Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Howdy.
I got some good news before the show today.
Ooh.
Looks like we're going to have a successful Friday, which means a successful week. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me through illness and waning energy and all of that shit. I appreciate it. We've got a great show coming up for you today. A lot of good stuff to talk about. How can I not be in a good mood? We've got a Keith Olbermann freakout today.
Really?
Yeah, I stole it from Anthony's show.
Oh, so another thing you couldn't report on first?
Look at you, you smoking little piece of shit.
I came out guns blazing today.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Well, let's see. I haven't stolen anything from Mersh and Royce in a while. The Crowder Employee Bible, maybe. But other than that, I think we're good. We got to be the first ones on all the Trump stuff.
Yes, we did.
Because he did it the night before, and we're on at 6 in the morning.
Bright and early.
Early bird worm kind of situation. Steel Toe Coffee still out there. I've been hearing from a lot of people. Today's the day they're going to order their Steel Toe Coffee. I've also heard from people who say they're actually, the tracking order shows that they're going to get their Steel Toe Coffee this weekend.
Damn. What a great weekend that is.
Wednesday order. That was the first day you could order. Most people ordered yesterday. Yesterday is where the bulk of our orders came in. But order on Wednesday, order on Thursday. You're going to get the thing by Saturday.
Cheers.
That's pretty fucking bananas,
That's what I'm
guys.
drinking every morning.
Did you just give everyone an Opie?
I did. I said cheers.
You gave everyone
He says cheers. It's not
That's
the same.
true. That's not copyright infringement.
It's not.
Because she didn't say cheers.
Do you like my mug?
No. Aloha, what is it? Aloha Beaches.
If it helps anybody, I didn't buy it.
I wish we could set you down on Omaha Beach for that. Ugh, don't hold it up to the don't opie the coffee.
How the hell's your coffee?
Your coffee is fucking stupid. Your coffee's a fucking idiot. It's not even funny. All right, anyway.
I'm sorry.
That reminded me of something. I love when I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to watch the, I called the episode today A War That Was Never Meant to End. Mm-hmm. I come on the show today and I'm like, I'm not going to mention MLC. I'm not going to talk about MLC. But I didn't even watch yesterday. I didn't watch it. I didn't check out it. You know what I was doing instead?
Pooping. I don't know.
No, I was not pooping. I was doing something that podcasters should be doing more of as I watch all these people with their drama and their craziness. I was playing football with my son.
Gross.
April is with the youngest daughter showing off her birthday present, her brand new purple room that she asked for. She got to pick her color, the whole thing. And I'm playing football with the boy. And I'm like, oh, man, this is nice. I'm not watching MLC and them yelling at, although Kevin does entertain me and I love Bob, but I'm not watching it. I'm not involved in any of this shit. And what do I get? I get the fucking Carl and Gino group text going off. Like, oh my God, are you guys watching this shit? And I'm like, oh my. And then I get an E-Rock text later in the day. He goes, I'm catching up from this afternoon. Holy shit, did you see what happened on MLC?
Well, what did happen? Don't tease us.
Well, E-Rock's co-host, Brian Johnson from Tell 'em Steve Dave and Would You Kindly and all that stuff, who's a big name. He's got like 10,000 people on Patreon. He's got like 90,000 followers and subs and shit.
Very cool.
Seems like a cool enough guy. He and by the way, from what I've heard, despises what those guys have done to you, by the way.
Oh, Brian does?
Yeah.
Well, thank you,
So,
Brian.
He was going to be on their show. And then I guess he doesn't like Shuli and Bob, or he has a problem with everyone on the Shuli network. Okay. So Bob was like, no, fuck that guy, Kevin. We're not going to have him on. He's a nobody. And then Kevin's like, all right, fine. We're not going to fucking have him on. So then Brian Johnson went on Chad's show and started shitting on those guys on Chad's show.
Don't you feel like you need a Z-Pack after going there, though?
Oh, right. I know. I was like,
I mean,
Brian... It was a spite move, but that's all these people who go on these people's shows. It's all spite moves.
God bless. I'm not with them. But...
Working on their spite moves. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Now I'm going to Omaha Beach.
Yeah, not good.
So you guys would have been so proud of me because I know our audience is like, oh, the drama, blah, 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 who cares about other people's shows? I get it. I understand. You would have been so proud of me yesterday. I didn't watch any of it. And then it came to me. I'm sorry.
So you didn't have to have withdrawals.
I didn't do anything wrong. You're
over-explaining, though.
I didn't create, because I feel guilty.
Well, maybe you are.
I didn't create the dead body, but the dead body was brought to my doorstep.
Stinky.
And that's why I'm calling today's episode A War That Was Never Meant to End. It's also a reference to Title 42. You know, sometimes I do these clever little multiple meaning things. Title 42, Ukraine, pretty much everything that's going on. It was very funny. Stevie J wrote in the chat this morning. He said, because of you guys, I was thinking about Joseph McCarthy yesterday and how I'd love to see another McCarthy hearing. And it was funny because I thought about the same shit yesterday. I was like, boy, I'd love to throw some commies in jail. I'm on a real anti-commie kick.
I think everybody should kind of be on the anti-commie kick.
Oh, you certainly should. Well, anyway, I was going to say it's been a great week of Steel Toe. It's been awesome. Get your Steel Toe coffee. Mods, throw that link in the chat. It's wonderful coffee. You're going to love it. I also heard that the whole bean option is coming.
Yep.
Whole beans coming. And then I can't remember if it's K-Cups or a different blend that's coming after that.
I kind of, if they're listening at all, if Zen's listening.
It's not about you, remember. It's about the consumer.
Can you just.
Sorry, it's a Joe Dirt line.
If we're going to do something called April's Magic Bean, I would prefer it to be something I really enjoy drinking, and I think that'd be a cool name for the espresso roast.
So do the other ones first and then work on one that you like.
Sure.
Trying to get the flavor down.
Yep, absolutely.
And whatnot. Okay, so great week. Awesome. We knock out today's goal. Another successful week of Steel Toe. I appreciate that. People messaging us going, hey, if I become a VIP, can I do this? We're like, yeah, fuck yeah, we love VIPs on this show. VIPs are great. So we got a bunch of shit kicking. We got a busy weekend coming up. I'm very excited. I'm shot out of a cannon, and we've got a great show. Oh, the other great news. Great news for me. I know if you love this show, you don't really care. But great news for me, I was checking Rumble. I don't usually check Rumble stats.
Okay.
But I also remember that we're on both platforms. So if you want to gauge how large your audience is, you got to go to both and you got to add them together.
No neglecting.
Like for a live audience, we peak out between 700 and 800 people at a time. Nothing to sneeze at. Those are MLC numbers. But then I don't look at unique viewership and live and views. I don't add them together. I just go YouTube. I found out because I neglect Rumble that we're doing over 10 to 11,000 views per episode with YouTube and Rumble.
Holy shit. Why?
We had a 7,000 view Rumble episode.
I didn't mean to say why. I just meant.
I think that's wonderful.
How?
I love that.
That's kind of cool.
All right, boys and girls, let's go to the chat. Let's catch up with you guys. And then I think we got to check on the border today, don't we?
I'd prefer mustard. Sorry, I had to do an Oz. I miss Oz really bad.
We were talking about Oz yesterday. We're like, man, we miss Oz.
Yeah, don't get too mad at me. That's an Oz joke, you asshole.
Well, we were talking like, man, it's too bad what happened with him health-wise because, like, I was telling April, I'm like, man, I miss Oz, like prime peak Oz. That was awesome. I hope he's doing all right. I talk to him every once in a while, but, recovering from strokes are fucking nasty, man.
It's hard.
It's like it becomes like a lifelong thing, recovering from one of those. Gray Duckling gifting 5 memberships. MN Sasquatch, Jessica J, Mad Max Mardigan, Hugh G. Rection.
Fun.
And Matt Van Meter, all getting a membership. Thank you very much. And $10 coming in from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, glad I'm donating to a Wednesday evening show. Motherfucker, I still haven't changed it. I'm so sorry.
Why do you keep doing that? Didn't you change it yesterday?
Yeah, but I didn't change it on the thing. I didn't change it on the thing.
They caught you slipping.
I certainly did. All right, guys, starting it out at 3:30 today. $330 away from making the entire week's goal a success and doing a half hour of overtime today. All right. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, it's all there. Veldrain with 20 bucks says, congrats on the continued growth. Thank you, buddy. 315 away from knocking it out today. Keep her going. If you want to become a VIP, you know how that works, and we appreciate it. Hulkamasha Baby renewing his membership for a 12th month. Says 1 year of this misogyny and thinly veiled racism on YouTube. Hey, wait a minute. When have I ever thinly veiled our racism?
I don't know. It's insulting almost.
That actually it offends me.
Are you going to do better?
I'm going to try. Nowhere Man says officially, I'll be the judge if the show is great or not. All right, I'm putting you in charge of that then. You can't say, here. I'll know that you're a good arbiter of whether or not the show is good or not if you believe that Wednesday evening's show was awesome and yesterday's morning show was very, very good. If you believe those two statements, you're qualified.
Yeah, if you missed the street bit of Wednesday night, I'm sorry.
I did write it down this morning. I have to cut a shitload. We have a little meeting thing today, so I'm not going to be able to cut audio before I leave. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things I have to cut out at some point today. I got to sit down and be a nerd.
And we can still go till 10:30 today, right? Our meeting doesn't run too close to that.
Right. Okay. Yeah. We can. Basically, it'll be hit overtime, go till 10:30, and
Perfect.
then
Let's get it
run
then.
right out the door. All right. Aaron's Mug Club. No Mug Club. Please.
I don't know.
Buy our coffee so we can fight the libtards. Are you ready to fight the libtards? See, I do Kevin even when I'm not trying to do Kevin.
Steel Bean Coffee Club.
No. Just buy some Crescent Mount Steel Toe Coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com and enjoy some delicious Steel Toe coffee while also supporting your favorite show. There. Good.
Switch to Steel Toe.
Switch to Steel Toe. Jonesy says Opie admitted he got that from Ron Bennington the other day. Oh, the Cheers thing? Yeah.
Ew. Imagine taking that from someone. Really? That's something you're going to take from somebody else's act?
Right.
Ew.
Sean Raz with $2 says, making this a daily bit. It is not Wednesday. Okay, I'm catching up in the chat. The Wednesday evening thing. I'm sorry. I'm getting better.
You're hurting their OCD.
Denise and James, thank you for your 1-year-long memberships to this channel.
Thank you.
Jonesy says, can't go wrong with eggshell white for common areas. You need to put some art through to balance it out.
Oh, I did.
He's talking about the kids' room.
Eggshell white is actually the perfect color. That's what I used. No, it looks very good. I'm proud.
Eggshell white for what?
Like artwork and stuff on the walls to break up the purple.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about when you start
her bed's
talking about...
even like an eggshell white or cream color. It's pretty cool.
The Mood with a membership to Real Joe. Thank you very much, Mood. You're a generous guy. Zen Rhino says Brian Johnson's part of the Kevin Smith Askewniverse. Oh, yeah, Comic Book Men. That's where Brian Johnson is from, the AMC show Comic Book Men. Last Statute says, I was neutral about Shuli, but after the recent shenanigans with Carl, fuck him. Guys, why are we always fuck everybody? Can't we either like a show or not like it? And if two grown men are fighting, we don't have to take sides every time.
I think the fuck him is just the casual, like, I don't like him.
Oh,
That's what most people say.
Like, is there a new Carl Shuli thing? Because the only thing I saw was Shuli got a little bucky with Carl one day. And Carl's such a fun guy. He just kind of laughs it off.
I don't know.
And I don't know. I just kind of like assume that they're grown men and they're just kind of over it and it's done. But I don't know. Maybe they fucking hate each other now. No idea. Trucker 18-wheeler, thank you for the $10, buddy. Oh, we got to that one. You know me. I'm just behind again. Pragmatic Baxter says commie dictators are so last millennium. You think so? The most powerful guy in the world is a commie dictator. Xi Jinping. He's on top, man.
At least you can pronounce it right.
Xi Jinping. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. You got Biden who can't even pronounce fucking Asian names. Zen Rhino says I was thinking of Kona blend. That way it would be a little sweet, but April, there you go. Do you want a Kona blend?
I could do a Kona blend, I suppose.
Flying J Lot Lizard says Crowder came out as a homosexual. No. He will never come out. We will find out that he's a homosexual, but he will never admit it. He will never admit that he's a homosexual. It will always be us finding out about Crowder, not Crowder telling us who he is.
I feel like somebody else is going to tell us first.
Mark Atkinson says, sounds like it's really Aaron's magic bean. He just called it April's because he thinks it will sell better. Hey, wait a minute. I don't want that guy to be fucking on to me.
It's a big bean.
Jesus. Ghislaine Ayers says Aaron Nicholas Gurr is at it again. Uh-oh, is he?
Did he really?
Oh, boy.
I would love to see that.
Lab Glass, if you guys ever have clips of Nicholas getting anybody, I would love to see that. Lab Glass says, could you imagine Oz on MLC? He would absolutely drive the chat crazier than they already are. That would be a weird clash of universes.
Why would we put Oz on that? The poor guy.
Just
stress.
With dad jokes and shit like that. That would be a very...
Yeah. Send him in with the dad joke book.
They would go insane.
Oh, no.
They would go nuts. Cynically Insane says, April could be worth so much more in the apocalypse. God damn, Aaron, do you do anything around the house other than shits? Hey, I have been very ill this week. And yes.
You were not ill
Not only do I do things around the house, I keep this motherfucker going. Thank you very much. So take it easy, everybody. Can we get Corey Feldman as a co-host soon? Says Flying J Lot Lizard.
Would you like Corey Feldman?
I would love Corey Feldman.
Put the word out.
I would love to have Corey Feldman on this program. The guy who got us canceled from Twitch. No, he was just on when our Twitch channel shut down. I don't think we actually got canceled from Twitch.
Not his fault.
By Corey Feldman. I just want to get the word out. I do not blame Corey Feldman for the loss of our Twitch channel.
He can sleep at night now.
Yeah, I know that's something that really bothers Corey. And that's something that he has, really expressed to people that he's very upset about, that Steel Toe thinks that he got us canceled from Twitch. But I just want to set his mind at ease. That's all. That's all I want to do.
I don't want to have him stressing.
All right, guys. Very busy show today. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about. And I think before an illegal shows up at your work and takes your gig today, we can maybe get some entertainment out of you.
What were we talking about yesterday? You said something about, you yelled at a certain gentleman for cutting you off yesterday. And then Aaron's like, it's construction season, so they're going to be everywhere. And I said, how about the fact that the border's opening up?
Why don't you, if you're going to hint that strongly, why don't you just say Mexican?
I don't think I have to. People know.
I did not yell at anyone for cutting me off yesterday.
Oh, bullshit. And I did. I don't know what was up with you people yesterday.
Whoa.
People tried to kill me like 3 times just out driving, doing my errands yesterday.
You people?
I mean,
you mean Mexicans?
Old people for the most part.
Okay. And anyone else?
Yeah.
Zen Rhino says, aren't there more Haitians trying to cross the southern border than Mexicans? Yeah, I saw that. Shitload of Haitians just sitting on the border, waiting for Title 42 to expire. And, oh boy, I mean...
I don't blame them. Haiti's not a good place.
Okay, but like, if your education and ability level is Haiti and you come to the United States, that's a speed difference that you're going to have to make up.
Oh, and you can think of so many other refugees that have done such a great job when they first get here.
I mean...
Oh, no. The ones that we have largely around here did a really, really slow assimilation process.
But they got
really slow.
I guess it was a generation, wasn't it?
I lived with them. Like, it was the slowest thing ever.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It did take a long fucking time.
Give the poor Haitians a chance.
I feel bad
to take all of our jobs.
Yeah, I feel bad for all of us right now. So now it used to be like since Reagan. By the way, all this illegal immigration, we can say, I love this phrasing. When it's a mentally ill guy who's not institutionalized, or it's Mexicans coming here illegally, we can say, the spirit of Ronald Reagan lives. Hey.
It does.
Ronald Reagan, the Republican who turned California blue. Atta boy, Ronnie. Good job. Anyway, the whole Haitians thing. Hey, Gray Duckling, what happened? You got the $5 super chat. He had a message there, and then his message disappeared.
He took it back.
Why? What was it? Do you remember?
I don't know, but when it says message retracted, it means he took it back.
Oh, shoot. Well, buddy, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I didn't get to your message there. Oh, well.
He's not. He took it away.
Yeah, I guess. Did he say something about Mexicans?
I don't know. Maybe.
It. But I feel bad. Like all these worker bees now, you've got, like you had to worry about illegals taking your job. Now you got to worry about AI and illegals taking your job. Son of a
which
bitch.
one happens first?
Right. Which one's going to get you?
Which one's more scary? I have an answer.
Stephen Weller, thank you for putting the Crescent Mount coffee link in the Rumble chat. We appreciate that. If you're watching on Rumble, grab yourself
Thank you.
some steel toe coffee. We shout out you Rumble folks every once in a while, so be active in the chat. If you're watching us on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button. If you're watching on Rumble, hit the like button. Let's do 150 likes before the end of the first hour. Like. Go bananas, go ape shit, get retarded, whatever it is. And 150 likes before the end of the first hour. All right, as we continue and catch up with all of you weirdos, Toastmaster says, Ronald Reagan said, fuck everybody that's middle class and below, no matter where you come from.
Yeah. Isn't that nice when everyone brings everything down for everyone instead of raising everyone up?
Yes. A lowering tide lowers all boats. Mr. Approachable says, Grey Duckling was asking about your gay undershirt and if you were going to start singing YMCA. Why did you delete that? It's just a gopher shirt.
I do think you have to change that. It doesn't go with your shorts. But they can't see your shorts.
I'm wearing my golf shorts today because I'm going golfing.
He's wearing plaid shorts. Yeah. It's cute.
Jennifer says, Ronald Reagan also gave us no-fault divorce. Well, Steven Crowder sure does want to beat the living shit out of Ronald Reagan right now.
No-fault divorce is probably actually a good one, right? Like, that's one that you can probably look at him and be like, oh, that's fine.
Well, it was made because women were getting the shit beaten out of them, and they wanted to get divorced.
Right.
I don't know. Somebody.
So you're torn if that's,
if you're a traditional conservative person, you hate no-fault divorce because it just lets people get divorced.
Oh,
but then,
so the beatings can't continue.
Right. The what do you call them? Not the holy beatings, the righteous beatings. Can't continue.
If you're truly dedicated, even if you're divorced, you can go find her.
Veldrain says,
recommend it.
Veldrain says, I imagine in the not too distant future, you'll have to worry about illegal AI. Oh no, that's the worst thing to take your job.
Can you imagine if now we've got AIs like crossing platforms they're not supposed to be on?
Yeah, that would be terrible. Stevie J says, if you don't have a border, you don't have a country. I guess no countries and global homogeneity is the goal, though. Yay, globo homo. Yeah, that is kind of...
That is true.
I saw a rumor today or yesterday that Elon Musk has picked his CEO, and it's this lady who's a head muckety-muck at the World Economic Forum.
Ugh.
I'm like, no, Elon, wait.
That's not right.
What happened to free speech and all that shit? Not the WEF.
Told you Twitter sucked.
You should have got someone from the WWF. Maybe get Vince to run it.
Oh, man. But
he's gonna tweet. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I forgot. You go.
J-Dub says, Aaron, going golfing like Michael Douglas and falling down. Hopefully it's not that bad of a day.
I have like a list of 30 things to check off today.
Lucky things.
While you go golf.
Veldrain says, I agree, Aaron, no-fault divorce is bad. She can divorce you before she's even learned how to listen.
Oh, no. That's not good, right?
Oh, man. Scarface says, I will be banned from Twitter in a week after this hire. Yeah. The border makes me sick, says Cocktiff. Could we just go do some trans stories today?
That would probably feel better.
Jennifer says, no-fault divorces led to 80% of divorces being initiated by women and the creation of the incredibly corrupt family court system. Well, there is that. Was
there ever a time when... Oh, I guess that's a dumb question because there would have been a time when most divorces were initiated by men before that, right? It would have had to be all of them.
Well, it's like Mad Men divorces.
Yeah.
We had to go to Reno and shit.
Or like you had to provide like serious proof of something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he gave me AIDS. And in the 50s, that was hard because there was no AIDS. Thank you very much to Steve with the $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Whenever there's no comment with them, that always reminds me that I forgot to open Streamlabs this morning. So just in case. Thank you, pal. No, that wasn't him. All right. When did I'm using socialist media throw in? Oh, I remember. Okay, we did. We got to that one.
You got those?
Yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure I'm all caught up. Thank you very much, Steve, for the $20. Appreciate that. I think we're inside of 300 already this morning. Holy shit, guys. Whoa, we're well inside of 300. That's going to put us 290 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. 290 away from knocking it out today. If you feel like chipping in, there's all the links in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. All right. let's get going. Bad Luck Boys showing up in the chat this morning. Bad Luck Boys monetized. Share us from community tab, please. Yeah, guys, go ahead and click Mersh's cats, Clarence and Louie. They have been monetized on YouTube. They're partnered up. Go ahead and subscribe to them. Subscribe to our friends at Bad Luck Boys, Louie and, friends. Louie and Clarence. Yeah. All right. There is the coffee link in the chat from Zen Rhino. We are good to go. I'm all caught up in the chat. Focus. Let's do this. I'm going to start today's show with a lovely old lady.
I'm none too keen on them right now.
Because they drive like shit. But look, this woman isn't driving.
Well, that's good. They shouldn't be. She
is, however, the kind of old lady cunty neighbor that I think wealthy people want in their neighborhood.
So you're telling me this one's not the one who makes you nice cookies and, oh, you look so nice today.
She might be, but she's also the one that's going to tell you your room's messy. She's basically a 90-year-old female Jordan Peterson.
Bitch.
She's going to tell you that she has a terrible benzo addiction. It's really bad.
No.
She drank some apple cider vinegar and her dick fell off and she went into a coma. But she is chastising a gentleman in a fancy car.
Okay.
Because she's one of these older people who keeps an eye out on the neighborhood for everybody, even though nobody asked her to.
I know those people.
She keeps an eye out on the neighborhood. And I think if we could get to the bottom of what this video is showing us, she's the one who looks out for those people and making sure they're not coming into the neighborhood. That's the vibe I'm getting from this.
So you and her would get along famously.
What? No, I don't, actively do that. But she sees this guy's vehicle. She gets suspicious of him. And the great thing about nosy neighborhood watch bitches is they just feel like they have the right to go up and just start haranguing you about it.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go ahead and check this out. This is a fun old lady lecture.
You're right there, love.
You can't park here, darling.
What do you mean I can't park here?
Well, you've got no parking permit and you'll get towed away. I'm just trying to help you.
Okay, but I live here.
Yeah. If you lived here, you'd have a residence parking permit.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've just moved here.
Really? How can you afford to move? Somebody like you?
Oh, boy.
I love that. I love when there's no shame filter. Like, this is how you're going. Like, I know we're never turning it around culturally. I know that we're kind of just on a steady decline of where we are. Like, it's Rome.
We're degrading.
But if you ever were going to turn it around, it would just be with an army of people with this attitude, which is, yeah, you don't live here. And they're like, hey, that's profiling. And they're like, yeah, I know.
It is one good and bad thing about old people, and they all do become this.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what the topic is, like, they'll say just something so taboo out of nowhere, and everyone's looking at each other at the Christmas table like, oh.
I'm retired. You can't cancel me from my job. You can't get me fired. I have a pension. Go fuck yourself. I'm going to say whatever I want. Now,
I'm old.
We'll know that the culture is dying further or being rescued. If it's being rescued, more people with jobs will do this, and they won't get canceled. Or we're going to start seeing like old people get their pension canceled because they were being offensive towards somebody.
Right.
Let's continue with this lady.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've just moved here.
Really? How can you afford to move? Somebody like you? This is a very nice car. It's filthy. You can understand why I was suspicious of you.
Well, why?
Because if you owned this car, you would not let it get filthy like this.
But yeah, but it's just a dirty car. That's it. Like it don't matter.
I know, but the people around here will judge you by a dirty car.
Okay, so you're admitting, you're judging me because my car is dirty.
Yes.
Okay, but then you said that because I'm a young guy as well.
Yes.
So you're judging me because I'm a young man in a nice car in a nice area and because the car's dirty.
Yes.
I love that. That's what you need.
That is wild.
Hey, you're judging me because I'm this. Yes. I love the insinuation of shaming that's going into this. But then she's just like, she's powering through. She's like, check. Yes.
You're hitting all the boxes, sir.
Correct. Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so what did she do, though? Did she just walk over to his driveway?
You saw it. She just walked up, knocked on his thing. He didn't have a parker's permit to be parking there.
A parking permit, yeah.
Yeah, and then she was like, you don't fucking live here. Look, your car's dirty as shit. You're gross and you're young.
Look at you. You've got no chance.
Yeah. Look at you. You got no chance. You haven't even got a name tag.
Why don't you just drive away?
Why don't you just fall down? But yeah, she's his judge. I'm guessing she thinks he's a drug dealer.
But ma'am, can you get off my expensive car, please?
Yeah, ma'am, well, I'm not even hurting it. It's so dirty.
And you think that's okay?
Yes. Absolutely. And if you don't want to have to explain yourself all the
Get
time,
out of here.
Get yourself a residence parking permit and get your car clean. There are plenty of pound people around here. If you're earning so much money, then why can't you afford to get one of the local kids to wash this car for you on a regular basis? I can give you some very good contacts.
She's hitting the outside of his car with her cane.
Well, she's old. I will say this. If this bitch was 20 to 50 years younger, I would hate her guts.
I would too, and I still kind of hate her guts because she's completely invading his space.
There's something charming about this level of honesty that I like and appreciate.
Yeah, I don't mind her honesty. I just don't like that she's in his car.
Oh, then you're gonna
that's really
you're gonna
bothering
hate
me.
this video in a minute or two.
It gets worse.
Oh,
Are you trying to make out or something?
Because the car is black, it gets dirty fast.
Now, when did you last wash it?
No, maybe a week ago.
Now, when did you last wash it?
It's
You're too
none of your
busy
business.
making loads of money.
No, it's nothing to do with that, but it's none of your business, though, is it?
Yes, it is actually, because I'm part of the neighbourhood watch. And
Oh, no.
This lady's the president of the neighborhood watch. This is gonna end like George Zimmerman. He's gonna just continue to resist, and she's gonna shoot him right in the chest and be like, "I told him to wash his car."
She's the only one on Neighborhood Watch. She's the only one they need.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you need anybody else?
Yeah,
but
this is
lady?
it.
I look out for things like this.
He's trying to roll up the window on her.
What are you doing?
He tries to roll up his window. He's like, "Fuck off, lady. I'm tired of this shit."
This is not okay.
She just opens up the door and she's coming in.
Do you know that if this happened here, this would you open the wrong car door of the wrong person, this is getting physical?
It's England. They stab. It's not a shooty thing, so they're safer. As long as you stay in arm's
No, I'm saying she
distance
might
away.
get hit.
Just having a sit down.
Do you know what a piece of shit? I don't care how bad she is, April. If you punch that lady in the face, you are instantly a villain everywhere.
I don't think so because
Yes.
she looks like some weird Disney villain where it's like the bad old grandmother, like an evil grandmother.
Well, then
something.
I'm a lot older than you, and I'm getting older because I'm kind of I like this lady.
No, I'm two ways. I don't hate what she's saying. I hate that she's invading a space. I don't think that's okay. It's the difference between if you and I were having an argument and I start touching you or poking you and stuff, or we're just talking. She's poking.
She's
now.
not poking. She's just going to sit down.
Bullshit. She's in his car.
Listen to her rationale. Hear her out.
For what reason?
Just because I'm old.
Yeah.
Oh, now then.
But now, wait a minute. Didn't she just say his car is absolutely filthy? Why are you sitting your old ass on the ground, on the floor of his dirty ass car?
It can't be that dirty if you're sitting.
You're going to get a Wendy's wrapper up your ass.
It is a nice car.
Yeah, well, can you not? Oh, you can sit there if you want. It's fine. You can sit there. You can sit there. How's your day going?
My day's not going terribly well.
Well, why?
What I think I'll do, though, if you're so sure that this is your car...
This is my car, yeah.
No, but I've got a local kid who comes and washes cars regularly.
You've got a local kid?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I've got a nice young man called Jason who comes around and washes
Little
my
boy
car
Jason,
once a week.
yep.
So, can I give your number to Jason and he can... if you just give me a phone number, I'm sure you've got a card.
How old is Jason?
19.
Oh, okay.
He's at university. He's studying sociology.
Okay.
But for a
Give him fucking Jason a solid referral, though.
Oh, yeah, seriously. She likes Jason.
Jason's got a good car detailing hustle going on the side.
This kind of looks like your mom if she aged 40 years. You know what I mean?
Just to keep himself going and so he doesn't get to be a drain on his parents, he goes out and washes cars at the weekend. I give him a $5 and he does a really good job with mine.
I'm
or
okay.
10 quid if he wants to do the inside as well.
I'm okay.
You should really,
I'll go wash
think
it.
about it.
I'm okay. And she looks at the car and she goes, "You should really think about it."
Wow, she is troubled.
Oh, she was such a cunt when she was younger. When you get older, it's endearing.
She's married, though. She's got that ring on her finger, though.
That's good.
That's not
He
good.
sends her out for a walk so she doesn't bother him about how dirty he leaves things.
He probably riled her up into getting this way about the neighborhood so she doesn't come home.
Go tell that black drug dealer to move his gang car out of our neighborhood.
I'll go wash it, yeah, but I'd rather get it washed properly than from little boy Jason.
does a terrific job. You should see the equipment he's got.
Yeah.
She's offended. She's
She's
offended
not
that
talking about that equipment.
he's not putting enough respect on Jason's name, and she's upset about it.
I know, but like little boy Jason, like it just don't sound promising, does it?
Listen, I'm an old lady. And if you've got so much money that you could afford a car like this, you could afford 10 quid a week to keep it really nice.
Well, if I see you in a bit, yeah?
Yes. If I see you again with a dirty car, though, I will stop you because I'm a member of the local community watch.
Yeah, exactly. What
a
Oh.
bitch.
She's worse than like an HOA neighborhood. You can't have that dirty car in your parking lot.
I
Move
don't
it.
know. I don't know why she's charming to me. I like her.
There might be a charm about her, but she's not good.
I like that lady. She's my friend.
I don't know how much you'd like her if she's knocking
That's true.
on your car and sitting in your car.
If she saw my car, she'd lose her fucking mind.
No, your
so.
car is despicable.
Fair enough. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, Happy Gilmore golfing is fun. Running swings are fun.
I think you should do that today.
Until you try one, and they're uncontrollable.
Make sure you have your glove. I forgot to look for your glove.
Oh, man. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit with $16 says, in honor of Bad Luck Boys' support of Representative Ilhan Omar. I was not aware
Louis and Clarence.
of Louis and Clarence supporting Ilhan Omar. Oh, my goodness. That is a surprise. Oh, thank you very much to Ross Dog's Broken Spirit.
Thank you.
Hey, female version of A Man Called Otto. I haven't seen A Man Called Otto. I've heard it's very, very good.
I haven't seen it either. I think it looks stupidly boring, especially for a Tom Hanks movie. So I don't want to ruin Tom Hanks and watch that.
Jack Zim says Mr. Gurr really did just move in. Oh, he took that he took that Opie money. He took that Opie radio money and he just moved into the neighborhood.
Threw it into a dirty, nice car.
Yeah, see, like Ross Dog's Broken Spirit is calling this woman the last gasps of British greatness.
Oh, I'm sure. I just don't like people getting in my space. That's it. I don't care what she says.
Yeah, I like that lady. I just don't. Look, it's one of those ladies I would really like her when she's doing shit like that. I would stay away from her.
You better. You've got a dirty car.
I've got a filthy car. And then she comes up to your room. She goes, "Why don't you clean your room, bucko?"
And even worse, your vehicle does look like a drug dealer car.
It does look a little bit
She
like a
would
drug
be
dealer car.
Very suspecting of you.
But in fairness, I'm white.
And then she walks up to your Tahoe and sees you with this in there, and she's like, I got different suspicions about you now.
Oh, she thinks I'm looking at kids.
Yeah.
Wildcard becoming a member for his 11th month. Thank you, Wildcard. Welch Salty says, good morning, Aaron and April, my beauties. That's very sweet of you. I think that's nice.
Good morning.
But I also find that to be, like, you're someone I would look at, they would pay me a compliment. I would go, thank you very much. And I go, never take your eye off that motherfucker.
That's a good one.
Who says my beauties?
Oh, no.
Who says that?
That's a good one.
Yeah, I thought the same thing Jack Zim did. Is she still married to Ozzy? I thought she sounded like the talk lady, Sharon Osbourne.
Oh, she's not the talk lady anymore.
That's true. She's a bitter, awful racist.
She's a peer's friend.
Delco Lou says, this lady has definitely been bothering residents for years. She lost her filter decades ago. She didn't even replace those bottom teeth when they fell out. She just said, fuck it, I'll eat mashed potatoes.
Somebody probably hit her and knocked him out.
That's true. SC Motorsport says, bitch, get off my car before I punch those top teeth to match the bottom ones.
That's how I felt, too. I have an expensive car, and you're leaning on it with your cane.
Yeah,
I can hear it.
The Pickle Man says, April is pro-granny stomping.
No, just when they enter my car and they scratch it with their cane on the outside.
She's pro-stomping the shit out of that grandma. That's for sure. Pragmatic Baxter says she's definitely going to put a huge smelly fart in that guy's car. Well, it's already dirty, so how would he know?
Oh, God. Oh, that's so gross.
Delco Lou says, starting to think she's hit the pubs before this conversation. Well,
no,
she's just old.
She was stark sober.
People are torn on this lady.
They should be. Because I feel that they should be in agreement with whatever she's saying, except she's being quite nosy. Hate her physicality and everything she's doing.
John Hahn says Aaron would be called a pedo in England with his car. Oh,
likely.
I don't want to be called.
I think you should throw your Matrix sunglasses on and a ball cap and
I'm telling you this right
and
now,
a polo.
Guys, don't be surprised if this weekend this thing gets shaved off. I trimmed it up yesterday. I tried to trim it up nice. April accused me of letting myself go yesterday.
Well, because your hair was awry and your face was everywhere, and
I had just woken up from a recovery nap.
I had a moment where I'm like, am I being a bad partner and not asking him if something's wrong?
Dude, I've lost like 3 pounds this week. It's been great.
That's fine.
Feeling
No,
good.
I said when we went fishing, I'm like, you look skinny. Somebody commented on my Instagram post, said, Aaron looking thin.
That's very nice of them. But then my partner yesterday goes, I feel like a bad partner. Like, I need to check up on you. Are you okay? I'm like,
You didn't look okay.
There's no shittier feeling in the world than when you feel great and someone tells you, are you feeling okay? And you're like, oh shit, am I not as good as I think I am? And then she's like, well, your hair's just long and disheveled and you need to trim your... I'm like, I can go upstairs and trim this real quick. It doesn't mean I'm having an existential crisis.
Well, the thing about your hair is, like, I don't care about the top. Like, I thought we'd always talked about, like, that growing out, but it's coming over your ears now. It's starting to curl in your ears, and it looked really, like, frumpy. And I'll tell you what would have been worse is, like, what if something was wrong and I didn't ask you? How bad would you feel?
I'm usually a heart on my sleeve kind of a guy.
It's hard with you sometimes. You have that resting bitch face, like, naturally when you're happy.
If I have resting bitch face, I'm typically happy.
That's right. It's a terrible scowl.
I'm in a
if
good
he's not
mood.
Happy.
When I'm not in a good mood, here's what it is. Motherfucker! That's how you know I'm in a bad mood.
And the dog and I go running.
Yeah, if I'm in a good mood, this is what you see.
It is true. Like, he doesn't smile.
Because I'm always thinking. That's what it is.
It's true. I can see the gears grinding.
Yeah, the computer's
some days.
always running and the gears are always turning.
He's smoking and then he needs a nap.
That's all it is. Jason, the car detailer, is actually the BBC that comes by every week to plumb her out. Well, for God's sake. Gray Duckling says, man, now y'all got me thinking about my appearance. Women they gaslight when they don't even know they're gaslighting. They don't even mean to do it intentionally.
How the hell was I gaslighting?
Because now you made me think, like, what the fuck did I do? Like,
No, I told you precisely what I thought was wrong. I said, is something wrong? You look like you're just kind of letting it go.
and what I'm saying is, I think I might shave this thing at this point. Between an English lady considering me for a pedophile and an existential crisis and all that.
Just don't be telling people they're gaslighting when they were just asking if you needed something.
I'm saying women do it and they don't even know they're doing it.
Well,
like,
I wasn't.
Women need to
doing
start.
that.
Here's the thing. Women are Pierre Lapetite and men are the Jew hunter.
Oh, wow. What a terrible position I'm in then.
Yeah, think about this. We're about to wreck your floorboards. Men have the ability to think like men and think like women, whereas women can only think like soldiers, more specifically German soldiers. No, women can think like women. So women always take the way women feel and project it onto men. And so when men are quiet and they look like this, women go, is something wrong? And what men try to teach women their whole lives is that, no, that's us content. Like, that's a content man looks like that. See, women, like a content woman is, I'm so happy, I'm in a good mood. So they think that's what men do. What men actually do when they're content is we look like shit. When men are content, we're this.
Is that why the dad bod is so in shape? Because when they're content, they get fat?
She gets it. There you go. Yes. That's what men are. Men are just humps. We're humps and lumps. We go,
I'm just saying, ladies, like a little upkeep too, because we try for you. I try to stay in nice shape and cleaned up.
As you should. We have other things that are enticing, like our wisdom and our humor and our charm.
That only goes so far, no offense.
Same thing with tits. But
yeah, right.
What I'm saying is women don't have the ability to get inside the head of men. And so when men act a certain way, women go, they look up men. You know, like when you look up the wrong car part for the wrong car, you're like, oh, a windshield wiper. And then you're looking up for a Dodge Challenger, but you own, like a Chevy Malibu. And so you're looking up the wrong part. They're like, oh, well, this is the windshield wiper I get. Women look up moods in the women handbook instead of in the men handbook. So they look at scowly.
I really didn't know this was going here.
When they go scowly face staring off into the distance, they look at women and they go, about to kill myself. And like, oh my God, he's about to kill himself. I better intervene. But if you look it up in the male handbook, it goes, happier than a pig in shit.
I will say that I let this go for quite a long time before saying anything.
What I'm saying is don't worry about. No, I'm trying to help women here. Don't be defensive. I'm helping women. What I'm saying is trust me. Men are usually fine until they tell you they're not fine. Unless they're like cops or veterans. Then you do probably have to keep an eye on them a little. Although,
Which you hate both, right?
cops will let you know. Cops let their partners know when they're not doing well. Does anyone in the chat know how cops tell their partners they're not doing well?
Oh, I know.
Hold on, let's see if they get it. Let's see if they get it. What do cops do to let their partners know they're not doing okay? There you go. Scarface nailed it. How do they do it?
They get hitty.
Yeah, they just punch him in the face. Exactly. So yeah, I want women to feel more comfortable. I want women to feel better. So the lesson I'm teaching women today is don't you guys worry enough already. Don't worry about your men if they look like this. You ready for a face?
It gets even worse for you. You get like crinkles in your forehead and it looks like you're scowling.
I'm getting old.
No, it's like you don't have the crinkle right now. The crinkle shows up. I can't even do it.
I'm processing broadband internet amounts of shit in a 56K dial-up.
And your eyebrow hairs are the antennas. They're all
Yes, that's how they go.
They're on fleek again today.
Yeah, wonderful.
They're going up because they're putting the feels out there.
Wonderful. Front Porch Conservative says women can't get inside the heads of men. Aaron, I'm throwing the BS flag on that one. Women have been getting into our heads forever to mess with us. No, see, that's where men make a mistake. April doesn't like it when I beat up on the women too much without calling out the men. This is where men screw up.
What the hell?
No, I'm telling you, men think that women go inside our head to fuck with us. No, they don't know they're doing it. That's how they can do it while going tra-la-la-la-la. They don't know they're doing it because, again, they're attributing female thought patterns to men, and the two of us think differently, which is okay. It's fine. But
I really would have avoided whatever menial comment I made.
It was about my hair.
I really would have.
It was about my hair.
It wasn't important.
It was about my hair being messy.
It's not messy now. Like you didn't, this isn't how you looked when I asked you yesterday.
I know.
For the record, like nobody knows that part.
I just got up from a sleepy nap and I was a little zombie headed. No big deal. The Pickle Man says, Aaron is helping women, just not April. A rising tide lifts all boats.
Right.
Veldrain says, if a woman is talking up a storm, she's happy. If a man is talking up a storm, he's very unhappy. God bless this man. Fucking perfect. That is one of the most simplistic ways I've ever heard it explained, and it's spot on. Would you agree with that?
Totes.
That is no. See, this is the problem. Women get taught new lessons, and they get like
You're getting so upset. I'm not doing anything.
But women go like, "Yeah, sure." It's like, no. It's really important that you understand this
lesson. Do I have
lesson.
to jump up and down and give
accept
you a
it.
bouquet of flowers for teaching me?
Ooh, that would be nice, but I'd prefer a medal. Could I get a gold medal, perhaps?
Yeah, I'll go
instead?
get the bloody one upstairs from your drawer and let you wear it.
Fuck yeah. No, get the cleaner
one from your first match.
Get the cleaner one.
There's your trophy right there. I bought that technically.
Hey, there we go. I'd like to thank the Academy. No, I'd rather have one that says wise man.
Oh, sorry that the one your kids and I picked out.
No, that's for my dad shit though. I need one for when I'm a non-gay Jordan Peterson. Yeah, Mick KM says April was passive aggressive there. Totes. Men have important things to tell you about
I'm the
men.
enemy and I'm sorry.
No, don't cop out now. I
really meant nothing by what I said.
And nobody was attacking you. We're teaching you lessons about men. That's all.
I've heard this before.
Jennifer,
you might as well write a book and make me read it every morning.
Jennifer says, and once men let you know, it is far worse than it needed to be. See, now the women are firing back. This is actually Aaron gaslighting April. LOL. Not at all. This is a man just being honest about how men are.
It
I
does
promise.
feel like you're being over-explanatory.
No, Jennifer, here's how you women are. Men look at you in the face, Jennifer, and they tell you, this is what I am. And then they go, I'm not so sure about that. And you're like, but
I just said okay.
I'm talking to Jennifer now.
But I said okay, and then you were upset that I didn't give you a parade for the thing you just taught me.
I just want to make sure that the lesson is there and women understand it. Because in my 36 years, I've grown skeptical that women are getting the lesson. That's all. Stella B says, a bouquet of flowers. Strange. Do you say bouquet fucked up?
I feel like bouquet is how a lot of people call it. Bouquet. That sounds gay and pretentious.
Bou-
It's bouquet.
Bouquet? Bouquet?
How do you say it?
Hold on.
I
I
said
got
bouquet.
I got to clear now because you guys have been saying it both ways, and I got to try to think. I got to think for myself on this one.
It's
Hold
like
on.
those gay people who say color or color. Don't say color.
Who says color?
People spell it like that too, like COLOUR.
Well, that's a European way
that
to
is
spell it.
gay. Don't do that. It's color.
What is it? It's what?
It's color.
No. You said it's gay. It's how do you say that? It's gay.
Oh, I don't watch MLC as much. Leave me alone.
Hey, talking European is gay. It's fucking stupid.
I would give anything to see Kevin Brennan say color
You spell color with a U, you fucking hack.
or flavor. They do that with.
Well,
women,
April, they
too.
don't say it that
I need
way.
you to
They
stop
just
that.
spell it that
Well,
way.
then don't do it. You don't need to.
Now you're getting angry at the English for just being
I am. They're
English.
mean
You
people.
hate that fucking lady, and she.
I never
Got you
said.
all worked up.
I don't like that you're putting words in my mouth. I
You
don't hate
wanted
her.
to hit her.
I
You-
did not want to hit her.
You agreed with the person. Okay, you didn't want to hit her, but you agreed with the person who wanted to make her top teeth match her bottom teeth.
No. They said that she didn't even care to replace the teeth that she lost or whatever they said. I don't know.
Mick KM says we spell it color with a U in UK, but we still say it the same.
Then, okay, that's fine. At least you say it correctly. But why do you put the U in then?
I
Why do you
didn't-
need it? That's extra work for you.
I didn't know that the color thing.
It really does bother me. Whenever
really
I
does.
read whenever I'm like trying a new recipe or I'm reading something and I see somebody unnecessarily threw a U in there, I just don't get it. It's extra work. If you don't say it, why are you putting it in there? Like,
Can't you just skip it and just say it?
yes, that's what I'm asking them. Can't you skip the U?
Just can't you? But that's how
It's
they.
color
That's
and
how
flavor.
they spell it. Why?
But we don't need to spell it.
You
6
see what I
different ways.
mean? You're getting upset at the
I agree
English.
with lab glass, gray or great. Pick one.
You're
Pick
getting-
one
you're-
and stick with it. Nobody needs to
But-
change it.
But I just saw in your eyes, you're getting mad at the English, but using me to channel the rage. Like,
I'm not mad at you.
no, I know you. That's what I'm saying. Remember, Katniss, who the real enemy is. Look there and tell them.
You're the only person sitting next to me. Aren't we supposed to be conversating?
Yes. But I saw your rage for the English in your eyes.
I saw your rage for women 2 minutes ago.
I am very open about my rage towards women, and all of you one day will fucking pay.
So rules for me, not for thee.
No, I'm very
Is that what
honest
you're
and
doing?
open. I want you to look in there and I want you to tell them how you feel about them. Release it.
These people,
No, the English.
they're fine.
No, the English.
I have no problem with English people. I don't like the spelling.
You want them to drop.
You're making me like seem like so much. See, that to me almost.
I'm
seems
trying to
little-
get a good English rant out of you.
I don't have one. I don't think there's anything wrong with English people. I just think,
All right. How about Mexicans?
the U's.
Oh, the U. Wait,
like,
you have a problem
miss
with
the U's. Miss me with
No,
the U's.
April, it starts with a J. You're saying it wrong. Oh, COLOUR is the original spelling. Webster changed it after the Revolutionary War, says Beanie Urza.
Okay, then I would have been okay with just keeping it that way. But what I'm trying to say is, why can't we just pick either the no U or the U and just do it all that way? You know what I mean?
Special K says English is their language. We spell it wrong.
Okay, but that's fine. But then everybody put the U in. Like, it needs to stay that way. I think you should pick one. I don't like that gray has like 2 different spellings either.
Stella B says conversate is not a word, Litchfield. I think conversate is a word.
Conversate isn't a word.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Excuse me?
Guys, I'm sorry, but conversate is a word.
That is absolutely a word.
Guys, it's a
people.
Guys, it's a verb. It means to engage in conversation.
Click the play button so she knows you're not lying. Click it. Right there.
You know what we need you to do?
It's Friday.
Embrace your rants. Don't be guarded about them. Lean the fuck
How
in
isn't
and
that
get
what
after
I'm
'em.
doing?
That's what I'm saying. Get after 'em.
Conversate.
That's a word. Goddamn.
Conversate.
Like Kevin Brennan right now.
What did
is
they call me?
Kevin Brennan is like Sidious right now. He's like, yes, let the hate flow through you. He wants you to lean in.
Conversate. What do you say instead?
She just doesn't like Jewish people.
What did they say?
She said conversate is not a word, Litchfield.
Yeah, call me Litchfield again. It is a word.
Fuck. See, I got her all worked up, and then she's coming after you. Steve's Guitar says, do you like the spelling of theater, April, with the E at the end? I just see the fire in your eyes.
I
right
don't have
now.
a problem with that
You're
one.
ready to, you were ready to hate that word.
I don't have a problem with that one. I do.
Do you have a problem with people who say theater?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a bad person. I do need clarification on, okay, is it blonde, B-L-O-N-D, or is it blonde, B-L-O-N-D-E?
I've never seen the without the E.
I've seen people write it without the E.
Mark Atkinson says, conversate is not a word for white people, you mean. Yeah, maybe that's what I mean. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, thank you for bringing smiles and laughter to the beginning of my day. I got to say, this last 20 minutes has been a blast for me.
Yeah,
I
I
have
bet.
really enjoyed this. I like when people get into their rages and their...
You just yelled at me for it 3 minutes ago.
No, I said lean in.
You're not doing it right.
Make a show out
No,
of
you
it.
literally told me I'm not doing it right.
Use your anger to fuel your performance.
Okay, what's the word you have a problem with?
Oh, sorry. Word?
Were you saying juice?
Yes, the word juice.
Oh,
It just
okay,
doesn't
that's
come
what I
out
thought
right.
you were saying.
I need a harder C. Pragmatic Baxter says April hates the English with a passion. Maybe she is
Okay.
Scotch-Irish. Uh-oh.
Aaron wouldn't be with me if I was Irish. He hates
Stella B did turn back. She said true. Conversate
I appreciate Stella.
is a word.
No problem with her.
Well, Salty with $5 says, I'll never comment on the fact that you're a good-looking couple again. Thanks, because I'm ugly and hideous, and I'm letting myself go.
Do you see what you did? That person gave us a nice compliment, and you ruined it.
I know. I feel good about it. I feel like it brought a lot of entertainment to people's mornings.
I look to you for your nice comments. I never get them here.
I don't come here for good feelings. I come here to make sure all of you are entertained.
I like feeling good.
I know, but I'm not a real person here.
I'm not a real boy.
If you love the person you see right now, you're seeing a character.
Aren't
and
I
loving
supposed to be your coworker right now?
it. Yeah. See, like this is a character.
I don't think I have to love my coworkers.
Right. Exactly. In fact, it's frowned upon. Special K says, pick one, April. Do it. Put the U in.
I literally would spell it with the U if that's how everyone did it. I would.
I want to get to, I just lost the goddamn fucking chat.
Somebody just said shop when they spell it like S-H-O-P-P-E. That's pretty gay too.
Mick
You don't need to
KM
do
says,
that.
I feel this aggression against spelling is misplaced anger. They want to know who you're really mad at. They don't think you're really mad at the word color.
I don't know that I'm mad. I just don't like it.
But what he's saying is he feels like this is directed somewhere else.
It might be. But that's the mystique.
They're
You don't
like
get to
me.
know.
They're like me. They see you with an anger rage that you're itching, and they go, let's see if we can get her to go further.
You know, there could be an extension to it, but
What would you say is something that you find is a fucking idiot?
that's terrible grammar. Something that is a fucking idiot.
Okay.
No, I hate your grammar. It's awful.
Stella B says, conversate is a non-standard verb, Litchfield. Your thoughts? It's still a word. She said
You know
it wasn't
what?
a
You're
word.
right.
Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the $4.99. He says, am I Gray Duckling, or Gay Duckling?
Say, I don't like that. You pick one. Do you spell?
I prefer Gray.
I do too. I think the E is pretentious.
Peterbilt Piston with $20 super chat says, hook on phonetics did good to me. That was difficult for me to get through. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
That's bad.
Oh, my black Derek Chauvinist, here we go. My black neighbor.
Namer.
My black neighbor. Wait, was it black? No, it was.
Give me your black slaver.
We should use that more.
I bet you think that.
Alex Nerio says blonde with an E for women and blonde with no E for men. Is that how that works? But why?
F-A-G,
It just makes it feminine.
FAG for Alex. Am I right,
Oh,
everybody?
Zen said the same thing, so maybe I'm retarded. All right.
The last statute says SHOPPE is GHEY.
I agree. Don't do that. Do you see how much extra work that is? If you had to write shop 500 times versus shop with 2 P's and an E,
Yeah.
that one's going to take longer. Okay?
Oh man, you know what I think after this argument, I think
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
Are you going to tell me you have no problem with any spelling ever?
I'm not. I can't get fired up about it. I can't.
Because he doesn't have to spell usually.
I'm 36. I pick my spots now. I throw my punches at the hard targets.
Women.
Bingo. And trans people. Derek
What
Joe-
have they done?
I mean, besides rot the culture, prey upon children,
Whoa.
and in general just kind of bring us down a dark path, nothing, I guess. Derek Gilman, it says, my black neighbor named her daughter L-E-A, which isn't pronounced Leah, but Ladasha. Fuck. Well, then.
That
If you
is
care
the
to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
overuse. That is the
Cynically-
downfall of America when you spell names like that.
Cynically Insane says, make a Mad Men reference and I'll lose my fucking mind. Wasabista says, we conversating, they hating. There you go. Blonde with an E is the original French. Dropped the E when it entered English.
Okay. My only problem then is I want people in this country to stick to one. People don't. They spell things different ways, and it's like, do you know how hard that is to keep up with? Then I feel less than when I see you writing all fancy and shit.
Oh, man. As Mark Twain said, the last statute says, as Mark Twain said, foreigners speak better than they spell. There you go. Well, Salty says, you couple are beautiful. You can't be on the screen if you were an ugly couple. Oh, thank
I
you.
beg to differ. Have you seen some people that think they have the nerve to get on that camera? Oh, boy.
Just obese retards.
Look, I don't think I'm anything that special, but I've seen worse.
You sure do feel hot when... maybe that's why some people hate us. Is
By
they look at us and they go,
comparison-
I'm fat and a failure.
By comparison, I think we are remarkably good looking.
Oh, compared to like people who are jealous of our program? Oh, yeah. I think that's
pick one.
I think that's where a lot of it comes from, which is great because in my life, historically, people haven't really thought about the way I look and went, I wish I could be that.
You do have a
So,
face for radio.
Imagine how low on the totem pole a person like that's got to be. Trucker 18 Wheeler says Aaron looks trashy today. Wasabista says you two are a lovely couple except for Aaron.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
I try to
Appreciate
pull
that.
weight for both of us.
All right. I want I will pay Kevin Brennan to give me a sound drop of him going, hit the like button. I want that. I want to play that. So instead of me telling you guys, let's get to 150 likes in the next couple of minutes here, I just want to hit Kevin Brennan telling you to play, hit the like button. Hit like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. And let's make today a fun show. You know, hitting the like button, as much as people want to make fun of us for doing that, you have to do it. It's great for the algorithm. It helps your numbers. I'm a numbers man. Smokenstein says, is April mad at Grimwar? Means grammar. Or Aaron. Yeah, who you mad at? I don't sense any of this rage coming towards me.
I don't think I'm mad at anybody.
The English.
I think you can have a discussion about something you don't like without being angry, but I understand that you probably need the anger, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, God, we're at 133. Holy shit. Nice job, guys. 17 more. Everyone just hit like, and we're at 150. We're good for the hour.
Getting there.
Cherico writes, Aaron looks bloated. Thanks, buddy.
That's mean. You know, of all the things I could say about you, you do look thin this week.
Thank you. I've been
So.
shitting my brains out to achieve it. Not going to the gym and shitting a lot.
I need to clean
really
that
helped.
bathroom again, by the way. Thank you. I don't know how you do that.
It just won't settle. It will not settle.
I don't know how you do it.
I need to get out of the Mississippi mud, as it were.
Oh.
Xander says, God, I love the KB impression. Yeah, but look what it does to my voice. If Kevin sees this, he needs to explain to me, how the fuck do you do shows?
Oh, we had an entire conversation in the car about that one day. Like, I think it was the Friday we bought headphones to listen to them because they were going off so hard.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm like, I don't know how he does a show talking
Yeah.
like that, like as much as he did. Like, if I talked like that for 5 minutes, I'm done.
And he's 63.
I'm
Like,
not-
that's really impressive.
I am not good at yelling. That will blow my throat out.
I'll blow your throat out. Coach Kevin says, Grammar doesn't sell tickets.
It doesn't, though.
Cheeseburger Pie says the Yummy Dicks sound drop should work for the like button. Oh, there you go. I am way, way behind in this chat. Caligula says more likes, better odds that the algorithm recommends the stream to more people. Thank you for explaining
Yes.
that, Caligula. We're up over 150 likes at the top of the hour. Thank you guys very much. Let's get to 250 by the end of this one. Lots of time.
Ooh, Stevie J with fan fiction.
Aaron is using laxatives to cut weight for a fight that he's keeping a secret from us. I have been fucking hitting in that ring
Oh, yeah?
the last few months.
You think so?
I've been fucking hitting. I've been holding back and I've been hitting against guys
God.
that are having fights. So I don't know.
That's always my favorite when you start going down that road. Well, I'm holding back. It's just
Yeah, I wasn't able to go to sparring last night because I haven't been feeling well.
because you've
and-
been a poopy pants.
well, I don't want to get hit in the body in the condition I'm in.
Poor butt.
So I shitting your
Why
pants in
not?
the ring is not my idea of fun.
It's good for weight loss.
But yeah, one of the other trainers wrote, we really missed you tonight. The guys who are just starting fighting and are just getting their first amateur fights, he goes, they really do measure themselves against you. And if they really want to do well against you so they can get better. And I'm like, well, that's very nice. Well, as soon as I got that message, I'm like, well, guess what? I'm going to fucking turn up the intensity next week. Sid Saraf with $9.99 says, back from Fortress Europa, and I still have some money left. Oh, thank you for giving us some of it.
Nice. Thank you.
Appreciate that, pal. 2:45 away from knocking it out today. You guys are being incredibly supportive on the money front, too. Thank you. We're only 2:45 away from a successful week. Thank you.
Cool.
Upset Duck says, Aaron, do you donate to any of this money to charities? From time to time, we do give to veterans charities, and we do. I know we used to do an annual veterans drive. I think we could probably start that up again at some point. We got a lot of things in the works that could bring a lot of that stuff back. Cynically Insane says we need steel toe whiskey for those who don't like coffee in the morning. That's good. Yeah, drink.
No, I thought
Right
about
away
that.
in the morning.
It would be kind of cool to have like a look. It'd be hard to get like a large distillery to like sponsor us or something, but like a local one.
We got a local one here. Yeah. We got some things cooking, boys and girls. Don't worry. Thank you very much to D-Luke for the $10 on PayPal. Appreciate that. Only 2:35 away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much for your generosity. Don't be upset, April, that Aaron is looking thin and fit, says Smokenstein. She looks threatened.
Yeah, I'm super threatened by Aaron's thinness and fitness.
I really look fucking solid, don't I? Cynically Insane says he pays Johnny. That's charity. Hey, Johnny's very funny. I actually didn't mind that remote setup of his. If he's ever having trouble walking someday and he doesn't want to venture out, I got no problem with that.
Yeah, that actually, you two looked really nice too. He has a good setup.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shannon has become a Steel Toe VIP. Thank you very much, Shannon, for the $250 over on PayPal. 100 of that goes to securing your clothing items. The other 150 goes towards the goal. She says, happy Friday, you sexy bitches. Thank you very much for loving this show so much that you've become a VIP. So that's going to put us at 85 away from today's goal. Wow. Thank you, guys. Just 85 away from another successful Steel Toe week. And sorry for those of you who are crying because of that.
I will be. Oh, are we crying?
I'm
going to put in an order today too, you guys. So make sure you get your info.
Oh, yeah, Shannon, make sure you get your info in, and then you can get
She's made contact with me.
Yeah, you'll have your stuff in 2 weeks then. That'll be a real quick turnaround.
Yeah, it's always best when you order or when you like make your order right before I order, because then everyone else at the beginning of the month's like, where's my stuff?
All right, guys. Oh, my God. We just did like a bunch of, what do you call that, fan service, a bunch of listener talk on a Friday. Toolman Mike wants to know, hey, April, did you get my sizes for VIP stuff?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What I do is I go through all of my messages right before I make the order so I can add you to the list and not lose your message.
Easy Money's wife says he doesn't give it to charity. Corey's gone. Oh, that's not very nice. I watched Corey's that Kickoff thing that he does.
Okay.
And I only have one suggestion. And no offense to anyone on that program. You got to dump that third guy. I don't know.
Who's the third guy?
I don't know. I don't know his name. I just know as a broadcaster, he brings nothing to the table.
Because the other one's Tom, right?
Yeah, I love Tom.
I
I love
love Tom.
Tom. My advice would be this. It would be, and this is my advice, by the way, to anybody in any kind of broadcasting. This is what, basically anyone who has a podcast on YouTube, this is my advice to them. Prep. Do more prep. Have stuff to talk about. Have stuff ready to go, because then it allows you to do more ad-libbing and whatnot. And you got to drop that third guy. He's just there to say he's on a podcast.
Remember, though, when Corey split or part ways with us, he had talked about how he would rather do like a different thing than what we're doing here. He wanted an entirely different thing, so maybe that's not the right
but it's
for him.
Yeah, but he can do a better job if you lean into it a little more. And that third guy, that third guy gets in the way of like the flow him and Tom try to create. I like Tom's character on that program. And you know, Corey can throw to Tom, and that's nice. The other guy just kind of seems like, in a way, he's playing like sometimes he does like a Corey thing to Corey's Aaron, and like doesn't really jump in when they're kind of thinking he's going to jump in, and he thinks that's kind of cute and funny. Like he kind of he amuses and entertains himself by like going and like not saying much, and then sometimes he'll kind of shit on the show he's on. And it's like
I think too that once you get like a group of people, like 3 or more on a show, like it can get messy sometimes. Like being on Simpcast is really a juggling act sometimes, trying to sneak in.
Yeah.
But like we used to do, and I love Johnny obviously, but we used to do a 3-person evening show for a long time in the garage, and then here for a little bit, him, me, and Johnny. And that just gets messy sometimes. You step on each other because everyone wants to say something. And I think,
well, don't worry.
I think 2 people is great.
I've only watched about 10 minutes of one episode, and I will say this: you don't have to worry about that third guy stepping on anyone. He doesn't say anything.
Maybe he's just a producer or something.
I like Corey. I like Tom. Those are that's my show.
Are you sure he's not like a producer?
No, he's not.
Oh.
Do prep, or you might talk about grammar for 20 minutes, says Cynically Insane. Do as I say, not as I do.
Isn't that cool about a show, though? Like when we are prepped and can go to those things, but then we get stuck on something like that?
Guys, I got 6 stories left from the 6 o'clock hour that we can still go to. Silver Wolf doing the tattletale thing. He says, Corey, Aaron said your show is shit and you don't do good. Here's the clip. Oops, wrong chat. Yeah. There you go. Coolor. Now we got that fucking you in color, says Steve Schreifels. All right. Carmelo says Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford, July 15th. It's official. Who you got? I'm a Bud Crawford guy. I think Bud Crawford's going to win that thing by a very close decision. He'll give away the first 3 rounds or so, and I think he'll win the thing 7 rounds to 5. I'm excited, though. I got 2 dream fights. I got Spence and Crawford. I got Usyk Fury. That is great. Thank you. Wonderful news. Bob's New Diggers says, I miss Johnny and Corey this morning for sure. Oh, shit.
What does that mean?
He says that I suck. No, Cheeseburger
nice.
Pie says, Luke types in the chat almost more than he chimes in. Yeah, if I'm Corey, maybe Corey will learn this now. And he'll understand what I was talking about. I like that Corey's doing his own show because he can kind of figure out the things I figured out. Don't let these fucking co-hosts be looking at the chat. No looking at the chat.
I feel like that's hard to say when Corey loves the chat himself.
But if you're the host, you can look at the chat. That's okay.
I understand that, but he's probably not going to tell people to not look at the chat.
But if his guy if he's right, if no writing in the chat, especially if I'm hosting a show and my co-host is writing in the chat, then go be a chatter. Go be in the chat. Don't be on my show.
Corey used to write
go
in the chat a lot.
Yeah, don't be writing in the chat. That's hack shit. That's not professional. So if Corey's third mic guy is doing that, then Corey, you need to come down on that, dude. Smokenstein says producer Chris on WATP is cool. He doesn't step on, but can chime in. He does a great job. WATP is a very solidly run show. Stella B says, when will Matt return? He was great for Wednesdays. I'm always talking to Matt. I'm always looking into days that he can come on. Put it that way. Wasabista with 600 yen says, setting aside my usual BS to say I like how you guys do plenty of show prep. Gives us lots of stuff to goof on. All right. Speaking of show prep, let's get into some of it. Did you guys know that there is a Monty Python sketch has come to life in Iowa? There's a rabbit on the loose in a neighborhood, and it's terrorizing people.
I'm guessing it's rabid or sick.
It's if it were rabid, it would be, what would it be? It would be a
rabid rabbit.
Yes. No, April, don't tell us what a frog says. What a rabbit with rabies would be a
rabbit.
No, but he has rabies, so he would be a
Jesus Christ.
Come on.
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Who's on First? Do it again.
No.
April, if a rabbit has rabies, it is a, say it again.
Rabid rabbit?
No, April, not a frog. I'm saying a rabbit
doing this?
That has rabies. What is a rabbit that has rabies?
A sick rabbit.
No.
A rabbit with rabies?
Right. What is that? What would that be called?
Jesus Christ.
It would be called
Rabbit.
No, April,
It's
I'm
rabid.
trying to ask you what a rabbit with rabies would be, not what a frog says.
I don't know what you want.
Okay, what does a frog say? What does a frog say?
Ribbit.
No, but it says it twice, I believe. So what would a frog say? What does a frog say?
Ribbit.
No, April, not a rabbit that has rabies. I'm asking you what a frog says.
I get it.
Good Lord. See, guys, sometimes you got to walk them through the bit when they're a little newer, but they get it in the end.
I'm not new here. I haven't seen that show.
What is It's not technically a show. It's just an old theater. It's a stage routine.
Theater's a show.
A stage routine that Abbott and Costello did called Who's on First.
So a show.
Yeah. You've never heard Who's on First?
Nope. I haven't watched a lot of things.
Okay. Would you like to know about the rabid rabbit?
Sure.
See, now we're going to get you to a point where when I do that, you're going to go, no, I don't need to know about a fucking frog.
And then everyone's like, oh, she's a bitch. She doesn't go with the bit. So you pick one. Am I a bitch or am I going to just oblige?
No, you're just a newbie, and I'm walking you through
I am not new.
I'm walking you through a Who's on First.
I've been on this show since 2020.
I'm walking you through a Who's on First bit. You'll get the Who's on First bit. You know who knew how to do a good Who's on First bit?
Oz.
Because he's old.
Right.
All right. So April, this is what is this?
A dangerous rabbit.
No, what is it? It's a
story.
This is a what?
A show.
Fuck it. I won't do Who's on First bits with you. Thank you, Corey, for my no but instead of my yes.
I didn't know but you. I don't know what you want.
April, what is this story about?
A rabbit. A rabid rabbit.
There you go. There, she's got it, boys and girls. No, April, not a frog. It's a rabbit that has rabies, and that would be... You have to be willing to humiliate yourself for the entertainment.
I am willing to humiliate myself. I wish you would not portray otherwise.
I'm going to tell you something.
I get humiliated on a daily basis here.
As a guy who's hosted a show for years, I have to tell you something. There is no pride or dignity in this business.
I don't have any.
None.
Stop pretending I do.
So what is this story about?
A rabid rabbit.
Hey, not a frog, you fucking weirdo.
God damn it.
Here we go.
Only on KCCI tonight, a neighborhood in Perry is on the lookout.
Wait a minute.
Why is there snow in Iowa?
What? So we got a rabbit that's being violent and attacking the people there. Do you observe anything about the rabbit?
He's black.
April! Jeez, no, I was saying he's larger than an average rabbit and thus probably
Are you saying his
very
facial
intimidating.
features are out of proportion?
I'm saying he's got a nose like a hood scoop on a Mustang.
That could be a couple different things then.
Is on the lookout for a rogue rabbit. It's been at least two people.
Do it to him now.
KCCI's Marcus McIntosh.
What, Eric Hansen? What, is his normal name?
Rogue rabbit.
Oh, a rogue rabbit. That's a rabbit who's fighting against the Empire. Rabbit's name is Wedge.
God.
Went to Perry to find out how.
Some people living
no
in the
snow now.
1900 block of 1st and 2nd Street here in Perry
Fake
say
story.
a cute black bunny patrolling their neighborhood has been far
A cute black bunny?
Black bunnies don't exist unless they're like a pet gone wild.
What does Nicki Minaj have to do with any of this?
from friendly.
This is why it aggressively lunged at the person behind the camera.
Hey,
It did more to
Oh, fuck that. That's nothing. You could have kicked that little fucker square in his buck teeth.
This, whoever's
April, if you were driving down the road and you saw that rabbit, what would you call it?
just a cute black bunny.
Okay. Because I'd call it Daquan.
Mona Rustic.
It just jumps up and bites me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I just got bit by a bunny.
Rustin says the bad
Oh,
rabbit then hopped
God.
next door to her neighbor's house.
It came around to her car, and it wouldn't let her out of her car.
If you're bitten by a bunny, you have zero self-defense skills and you suck.
I think everyone's looking over this. There's serious problems with this story. When that video was taken, there was snow on the ground, and in this video, there's green grass growing. Like,
You
it's
do
bushy green grass.
You understand, we live in a state where a week and a half ago, there was snow on the ground.
Not in Iowa. It's warmer there.
It's possible that there was...
I got real problems with this story, man.
Okay, shit. You're saying they're framing this poor black bunny?
I do. I think the poor black bunny's being framed.
You're saying if this was a white bunny, they would have not have treated it this way.
Right.
Okay.
Well, when she did get out of her car, it chased her up to her door.
Rustin called Perry police.
Could you stop putting the camera up there like it's a horror movie? Like this woman, like it was Cujo, and this woman was making a break for the house.
I want to like have a bunny movie made over this black bunny, like kind of like Zombievers, but it's the rabid rabbit.
Why would you put a frog in the movie, April? It's not necessary.
I get the bit now.
Wait, did you just get it now?
No.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
I'm just saying, I get the bit.
A call report given to us by the police shows a 13-year-old across the alley from Rustin was also bitten by the same rabbit.
The
How do you
Perry
know?
Police Department said it's been a rabbit that's been around.
Because it's a black rabbit. How many black rabbits do you know?
Well, all black rabbits look the same, though.
Wait a minute. The black rabbit bit the 13-year-old and perhaps a 15-year-old or 50.
Sounds like a black pedo rabbit.
Shit, I fucked up my own joke. I was going to say he bit a 13-year-old and a 50-year-old. 13. Son of a bitch. Bit a 14-year-old and an 88-year-old.
Terrorizing people.
The call report indicates the 13-year-old will be getting the rabies shots, a precaution Rustin, who says she is a nurse, has no interest.
Wait, time out. What? Hold on a minute.
That kid.
Did they just say she's a nurse?
Yeah.
Boy, nurse pay in Iowa must be shitty. Then again, in today's economy, I can't feel too bad for it. In today's economy, this is a $300,000 house.
They still have those like lead paint, like the siding shingles. I don't even know what they're called. I've torn those off houses before, though. They are not good for you.
This is this is a $300,000 house with a 6.5% interest rate in today's economy.
Really? Hey, at least she's into no smoking, though.
That's good. Yeah, beware of dog, but nothing about the bunnies.
Doesn't she look kind of old to have a 13-year-old?
Yeah, but she could just be Iowa shot out.
Just pursuing.
No, I'm not worried about rabies. Because when it bit me, I didn't see it frothing out the mouth or anything like that.
But that doesn't mean it doesn't have rabies.
They don't need to be foaming at the mouth like the movies to have it.
This is a terrible nurse. I don't want her treating me. Oh, no, I don't think he has AIDS because he doesn't have like welts all over him like Andy Beckett in Philadelphia.
I had a relative once be bit by a bat because it was like in her bedding somehow, like it had gotten in an old house. And she laid in there and it bit her. And that thing wasn't foaming at the mouth or anything, but they did test it because they killed it, obviously. And it had rabies, and she had to get like a series of like 50 different shots and stuff. They don't have to foam. Can you imagine?
I'm not worried about rabies because it wasn't foaming at the mouth.
I would be, because most rabbits will completely run away from you terrified as soon as they see you.
Late Friday morning, Perry police caught the rabbit and took it to the city's wastewater treatment plant where it was released.
Oh, I thought they were going to say where they drown it. They took the rabbit. They took the black rabbit because they knew it couldn't swim, and they held it under at the wastewater. You know how we take care of rabbits that bite people? We hold them under shit water, and we just wait till the bubbles stop coming up.
What kind of rabbits?
Black rabbit.
No.
A rabid rabbit.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. Why am I talking about frog?
It has not been seen in this.
There was a rabbit there, right? And it had rabies, you know? Yeah. And the rabbit, well, you wouldn't know this, but he was a rabbit. And I went, hey, wait a minute. There's no frogs here.
This neighborhood since. In Perry, Marcus McIntosh, KCCI 8 News, Iowa's News.
I love your apples.
And police tell us they still don't know if that rabbit has rabies. Rabies is extremely rare in Iowa. In 2022, the state reported 11 cases of rabid animals, and they were all bats. Some of those 11 were in Polk, Warren, Story, Boone, and Jasper counties. It spreads through
people are like, why was it only in that section of Iowa? Because that's the only place where there's people. Everywhere else in Iowa is just corn.
But bunnies typically, like I said, they'll run. I would be absolutely worried if a bunny ran up to me and bit me. Wouldn't you? That's so unnatural.
Well, I know this, that the chat was going apeshit while we were doing the bunny story. Thank you, Fuzzy, for renewing your membership. Thank you, Phoenix, for the $14.88 super chat. Says you rang.
Thanks.
I didn't, but thank you.
Oh, that's funny.
$75 away from today's goal. Almost a successful week again. Thank you, boys and girls.
Owl B said it was a mostly peaceful rabbit.
Oh, it was well, that's good, as long as it's
I think it's terrible that they rounded up that black bunny, because what if they wasn't the one?
Ran Out of Thought says, oh, black bunny, blam a lamb.
Ew. Oh, buddy, no.
Cocktiff says, is it possible for a rabbit to carry a Glock?
Sideways, yes.
Kane B says, that lady's just mad she can't bite it back. She'll break all her teeth that are left. Oh. Yeah, Leprechaun Blood with a good Monty Python reference. Run away!
That is good.
Frank Herbert says bunnies are inherently violent.
No, they're not.
Fallen the Great says 13% of the rabbits cause 50% of the problems.
And they're biting kids.
They
I
are
like
biting.
that.
Danny Rebel says, oh, I just got bit by a black bunny. They are framing Rabid Rabbit. There's a frog has nothing to do with this, Schweitz. Jesus. Yeah, Zen Rhino says it's a bunny. Just punt that thing. I think if you
finish it.
If you get
finish it.
If you yeet. Sorry.
I just wanted to hear you say it.
If you get bitten by a bunny, your self-defense skills are dog shit.
Honestly, if you're not roundhouse kicking that thing before it gets to you, I don't understand.
Coach Kevin says, do we need bunny reparations? And then cynically insane, 2 bunnies just stole my truck. Did you test them for rabies?
How can you do it? They are gone.
My daughter's dating a rabbit.
It's not your daughter anymore. You disowned her. Are you afraid of that?
No,
Your daughter's bringing home just black bunnies, you know?
I just want her to ask first if it's okay if we have another pet in the house. Frank Herbert says black bunnies have low impulse control.
I don't think they have sphincters either. They're just kind of shit wherever they please.
Oh, boy. You say that about a lot of different animals. Are
No,
you
no,
sure?
no.
Are you sure there's a lot of animals without sphincters, or is this just something you kind of got into?
I know that a lot of waterfowl don't. And then one of my roommates in college had a pet bunny. His name was Sparkplug. And
of course it was named Sparkplug.
she actually was not a race car driver, but something. She was a racer. So she named it Sparkplug. But this stupid bunny Sparkplug, when he'd rip around the house and he was running, he'd sling shit when he's running. Like, just willy-nilly.
Holdingford guy with renewing his membership for a 10th month. Thank you very much.
And you got to clean it.
Oh, Johnny 1.0 says, I'm doing a racist Elmer Fudd impression. Wow, how do I not pick up on that? K. Fallen the Great says, silly rabbit tricks are for kids. Ouch, what the fuck? That bit me. No. Stevie J says she was mesmerized by the rhythmic hopping, and before she realized what was happening, she was pregnant and the rabbit was gone.
Oh my God.
Frank Herbert says the black rabbit was raised by its grandmother. No.
Its dad went out for alfalfa years ago.
Come on. His dad found a nice lettuce patch and never came back. Sir Schweinhund says, I don't believe this story either. Black rabbits usually only attack yellow rabbits.
He was the Velveteen Whiskey Bunny. Oh, no.
Black rabbits are scared of yellow roof rabbits. Ow.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Johnny 1.0 calling them bunny lovers.
This is out of control.
That's Fauci's Pangolin says black rabbits are only 13% of the rabbit population, but 54% of the rabbit bites. God damn it.
Jeez.
I'm skipping around, guys, because I'm seeing a lot of similar jokes in here. Bird Collector says April doesn't get who's on first, but no problem with all black rabbits look the same.
I'm getting the who's on first bit now.
Frank Herbert says that black rabbit was just hungry and probably food insecure. Yeah, there's probably a food desert where he lives.
Okay, but don't you stick around to chew on the person then?
It's usually a hit and run kind of a thing. Actually, the rabbit bit one of the neighbors and then yelled World Star and ran off.
I heard they actually bite sideways.
Robert says Aaron Berg left in hot water because Gino yells rabbits on stage. I'm
sure.
Oh, boy. Why? Cheeseburger pie. Oh, no, cheese. Jesus.
What? Oh, boy. Sorry, that I had to find his comment.
There's a really I'm thinking of 2 really terrible jokes now. Hey, April, why couldn't Helen Keller drive?
Why?
Because she's a woman.
Okay, fair.
All right, April, I got another joke for you. Why can't Stevie Wonder read?
Why?
Right, because he couldn't hear or he can't see.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
God,
they're saying Oh no, balls deep. No, balls deep. No, that's not what we would call that bunny. That's not.
Maybe that's where he resides now.
No, he doesn't live in the jungle.
It always is interesting to me that they have so many babies and they never stick around.
Who?
The bunnies.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what you meant.
Haven't you ever heard they multiply like rabbits?
Yes.
They.
Yes.
The bunnies.
Yep.
It's like a bubbling effect. It's like bubbled up to me right here, and it's just barely like not pouring over.
April, what that's called is we're both really racist, but we hide it very well.
Do we? Are you sure?
I was hoping you'd debate the first part. Coach Kevin calling it a hop by biting. Oh man.
Oh my God.
Sandy Squatch says, I heard the rabbit yell, don't fuck with Kumia after biting her.
That's probably true.
White female rabbits really like black male rabbits for some reason, says Zio Gold.
And vice versa during tax season.
Can I give a spoiler alert? We are nowhere. I've been skipping around in the chat big time, and we are still nowhere near caught up on this story because you guys loved it so much.
I think it's okay.
Hung Solo becoming a member for a 12th month says black rabbit running around during the day. Figure it doesn't have a job and paying job. Toolman Mike says, my baby is a rabbit.
Do rabbits use EBT?
No, because they're rabbits.
Oh.
Why? I heard the best way to end a rabbit is some form of neck trauma, says Hulkamasha Baby. I noticed none of our black listeners are chiming in during this bit.
Yeah, where are you, Marquise?
Balls Deep says, you see, they take the big black bunnies and they breed them with the big woman. So then you get the big black rabbit kid.
Gross.
Hey, how did Helen Keller break her wrists?
How?
From yelling too loud.
Yep, I'm sure.
Thank you, Fauci's pangolin, for that one. Silly black rabbit Kool-Aid is for kids. No.
I still have the Bram-a-lam line stuck in my head. Fucking ran out of thoughts.
Black bunny.
Bram-a-lam.
Wayne Chambers says, hey, I'm half black. Okay, well, then it counts, ladies and gentlemen.
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
Stevie J says, Marquise is busy plowing all of our moms. Well, it's, in fairness, and dads.
Oh, wow.
And fathers.
Oh, no. Is it that time again? Jeez.
It's their mating season.
I always know. You don't say that.
$75 away from...
What do you mean their mating season?
Black people. $75 away from today's goal. If you feel like finishing it off, there's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo links in the chat. Click it and knock it out. We'll do a half hour of overtime.
I have to ask you a question.
Oh, shit. Okay. You think you could afford a second date if you got your tax money, so I don't know if that's true.
That's kind of what I thought. I don't know.
Oh, boy.
I'm sweaty now.
Guys, sometimes in this profession, you have to ask your audience, how do you want to move on to the next story?
Not laying on the pavement.
How would you guys like to move this thing along? Pickleman says no muting. Boo. We had to.
We had to. A courtesy to you, really.
Yeah, more than anything. Oh no. Okay, this is a good one. This isn't black people this is black people being based as fuck. This is okay. I was gonna say maybe I shouldn't have done these stories back to back. You know how a lot of these big cities are. You okay there?
Look at me. I am so cold.
A lot of these big cities are usually very liberal and tolerant towards illegal immigration. That is, they are very tolerant and okay with illegal immigration until it's their city. This is Chicago, and this is the south side of Chicago, which from what I've heard is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of pretty much everyone brown. So anyway,
moving along.
On the south side of Chicago, they're talking about housing 250 illegal immigrants. Now, you would think in a liberal utopia like Chicago, they would be jumping over each other to take this opportunity to make sure that these wonderful dreamers are taken care of.
I think so.
Well, the whole thing here kind of fell apart when they realized that black people really aren't as liberal as the people who make them vote for them think they are. In fact, they tend to be based about a lot of shit. In particular,
so we found a line.
In particular, illegal Mexicans coming in. Pip, by the way, wanted the link for the coffee in the chat. There it is. And Mods, if you want to put the link to the coffee in the chat, that would be wonderful. There it is. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. If you want to pick up your steel toe coffee, it supports the show. We appreciate it.
So are they upset because they think they're going to take all the
what?
The J word. It's not that
Take
bad.
all their Jews?
No,
why do illegals abduct
I was wondering why you
Jews?
were butt-buying me when I was just going to say jobs.
Oh, I'm more racist than you are. I was going to say welfare. All right, so here's
well, they all work.
So here's El Paso. To give you an idea, this is just one block in El Paso, Texas, dealing with illegal immigration. El Paso. This is not like waiting to cross the border. This is they've crossed over into El Paso, Texas.
Do you ever look at something like a scene and just be like, I can smell that?
I will say this. I look at that picture or that video and I go, how fucking shitty of a place is Mexico? That you're willing to go through this to go somewhere else.
I know. I think several nice things about those people, though.
So that's El Paso, Texas at about 4 p.m. yesterday. This next one is the city of Chicago at a city council meeting telling the residents that they're going to have 250 illegal immigrants come to their city. Now, they're not even there yet.
That's not even bad, though. 250?
Well, I'm just saying, all these big cities like Chicago and New York City, they talk about, oh, illegals are welcome here. I don't understand how these people in Texas and Florida and these red states, I don't understand how they can be so anti-illegal immigration. What are you, just racist towards Mexicans? Let's take a look at what happens when they get told it's their turn to house some illegals.
Okay. What's important is that we really establish that this is a humanitarian crisis, and we're here.
South Shore residents responded with resounding rejection.
While this crisis may constitute an emergency for the city of Chicago, it does not constitute an emergency for the South Shore community.
Not in our fucking neighborhood, sugar, not in our backyard. Could you imagine? You live in a black neighborhood in Chicago. People are shooting up the place. People are getting hit by stray bullets. Whoa. And now they're like, guys, you know who we need to take care of? These people who broke the law to get here. You'd be like, my fucking 8-year-old got hit by a stray bullet last week. How about go fuck yourself?
Actually, like, if I were one of these illegal immigrants coming to Chicago, I might be scared, especially if these citizens in Chicago don't want me there.
Right.
You know how they deal with things they don't like there, okay?
They mate with them. Wait, what? Did I get it wrong? Was I incorrect?
No, that's the Black Bunnies.
I'm sorry.
Migrants have overwhelmed district police stations by the hundreds.
It's my turn.
That guy is not having it.
That guy has watched this city go to shit for 50 years now. And now he's hearing, guys, we have to take care of 250 illegals. And he's like, what? I have more scars on my body than I'm allowed to show you right now from living in this shithole. And now you're going to bring in 250 people and give them benefits and everything else?
Sir, I see you wearing a cross necklace. Isn't that ungodly of you to deny these people?
I believe you could probably. Usually, if there's something about denying illegals, you go to Deuteronomy or Leviticus, and you can maybe find a loophole.
I have something for you to look at. Where is his right hand?
It's in his sleeve.
No, I just think it's not there.
Really?
Look at his other hand sticking out of his sleeve. Why wouldn't his other one be?
I was going to say that
thing?
this gentleman's pretty handsome, but I guess I would say he's handless.
There is no hand there.
It's my turn.
It came out. It's paper.
April, the prestige.
That was wow.
There you go.
Magic.
You guys want to see
call
a
that
hand?
black magic?
You
That was really cool.
the joke or him making his hand appear?
Oh, you know.
hundreds.
It's my turn. It's my
It's now.
Oh, it was
It's
gone.
now or never.
See?
Okay, so his hand's gone.
It's my turn. Hello.
But city leaders could barely eke out a word of the details about a proposed respite center at the former South Shore High School.
When it comes to the total number of
Oh, they shut down their children's school because there was probably too much crime and shit, and they bust the kids elsewhere, and now they're going to put illegals in the school that they didn't bother to fix, but just shut down. Oh, God.
Great.
If you live in a poor neighborhood and they're talking about this, it really does have to feel like a kick in the dick. So you're like, because now, not only is your neighborhood shit and you have crime and all this other stuff, but now they're going to house all these illegals and give them benefits. And you're like, wait a minute. So you've had the ability to do all this shit for people all this time. And it wasn't that you couldn't do anything for us. It's that you didn't give a fuck.
You just didn't do it.
Wow.
Yep.
I wonder if these neighborhoods are starting to learn that the black people in them are starting to become a little based and red-pilled. And they're like, we better get some fucking fresh blood in here. We got to get some illegals in and just give them a bunch of free shit and then tell them Republicans will take away their free shit.
I do wonder, like, if these people sitting up here at this table are, like, shocked by the response.
Yeah. Please tell me that this woman understands the plight of poor black people in inner city Chicago.
How many slurs are being slung around that room right now?
From the black people about Mexicans?
Yeah,
oh.
a lot.
Oh. Yeah, because if you're black, like you don't get shamed about that stuff like you do if you're white.
Right.
So they probably get away with saying a lot more shit. Yeah, they might be saying some pretty nasty things.
I would say so.
people at South Shore at any given point in time, it is fluid. We'd start with 250, 500.
How could you do that without consulting us?
I am concerned with safety in the area.
Well, that's
now they're going back to Donald Trump. Look, they're not sending their best.
Right. It's funny. Now all these people are going like they're going to Trump arguments. Look, some of them are murderers and rapists. I'm sure some of them are good people. Okay. Wow.
Uh-oh.
That is
Oh.
Jack Zim says, I see an opportunity here. I'm going to Chicago to sell some MAGA hats. That's okay. Whatever black voters they'll lose, they'll just dig it up in dead voters in Chicago. So they're really good at that. Chicago's really good at turning out the dead vote, really better than anyone else in the country.
Bodies haven't even cooled yet.
No. Well, some of them have been gone for 100 years, and they just, you know what? They just forgot to vote in the last 25 elections. That's all. Sayla V says, congratulations, Yeti. I didn't see you, you two kick butt tag team. Oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but congratulations to the both of you.
What happened?
Wasabista says, Juicy Smollett was right. Southside Chicago is mega country. See, he was just late to the early to the party. That's all. All right, guys, $75 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much for your support. We got 20 minutes until the top of the hour. What did I say? 250 likes at the top of the hour. Guys, go ape shit. Just start hitting that like button in the most irresponsible way possible. And we will call it 250 at the top of the hour. 250 for likes. Just hit the thumbs up button, all of you. We appreciate it.
Somebody did have another good point, too, is that, you know, Mexicans do tend to vote Republican.
In a generation. It takes a little bit.
You think so?
Yeah, when they can first vote, they vote Democrat, and then we're seeing the Latino numbers go up for Republicans. I think it's up to like 30-some%.
So walk me through this. I know somebody in the chat's going to be like, oh, sweet April, you're so naive. How do illegal immigrants get to the point of voting?
You get the documentation you need. And then you get laws like the ones in Minnesota.
If you think about it that way, then if you just get your documents, even though you came here illegally, why try to come here the right way? Why would you?
To quote Ed Cromwell in iRobot, that is the correct question.
And the answer is you don't.
You don't.
You don't try to come here the right way.
Right.
Because you don't have to.
MSO says do it for April. Hit the goal. Guys, we're $70 away. Toolman Mike just threw in $5. And he said, haven't laughed this hard in a week. Here you go. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think this has been a fun show.
Oh, haven't laughed so hard in a week. Here you go. Thank you, Toolman Mike.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. I think between Wednesday night, yesterday, and today,
it's been
looking
bangers.
pretty good.
Yeah.
They're telling me we're at 200 likes. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much. Keep those likes going. Great for the algorithm. Great for spreading the show. We're also pushing 9,700 subscribers.
Wow.
So that means that the road to 10,000 is still being traveled. Hit the subscribe button. We do appreciate it. 50 likes away from hitting 250 by the top of the hour. So keep hitting that thumbs up button.
Hit the goal so I don't get hit.
Yes, that's very important.
Do it for me.
I have some photo evidence I want to show you guys. There is an opinion I've had that a lot of people have had for a long time now, and that is that we should have a limit, an age limit on when you can be in the House and the Senate and everything else. John Sotera says, I don't hit like until my messages are read. Well, there you go. Be a man of your word. Perfect. Order some coffee to meet the goal, says Hung Solo. The coffee is going towards getting some of the getting the Johnnies of the world some raises and getting a little breathing room in there for Steel Toe. Edwin Lundstrom says, let's stay updated on macho Tony Michaels, please. I don't think Tony Michaels really does anything but like does political rants now, though. Like we kind of went back in the Tony Michaels lore and that was fun, but there's nothing new. He just kind of does politics.
I am not a Tony Michaels fan. I will say that much.
Wrong Hole Rick says, I'm still waiting on my membership shout out, not holding my breath. Hey, Wrong Hole Rick, thank you for renewing your membership.
Thank you.
We appreciate that. So there are a lot of people who believe that politicians should get the hell out of there at a certain age. I think it should be 65. I think if everyone else in a government job has to kick out at 65, then politicians should have to kick out at 65 too. But here's the problem. Oil companies, labor unions, they don't want these politicians leaving at 65 because they've put so many millions of dollars into these people to get them to vote exactly the way they want them to, that they want that yet. If they have to retire at 65, and let's say they get into office at what, 45, 50? By the time they're 65, you've only given them enough money to make them your paid bitches. And now they have to leave? You don't want that.
That's true.
So you want them in there till they're 80, 85 because you don't give a shit what their mental state is. You just want them to hit the right button when it comes time for you to get more money.
Yeah.
Diane, that brings us to Diane Feinstein, who is leaving I believe she's done at the end of this 6-year term she's got. So she's either got 2, 4, or 6 years left.
Okay.
Diane Feinstein has been out due to health reasons. She made a return to the Capitol yesterday. Now, if any of the, 700, 800 people between YouTube and Rumble watching this show right now, and the 10,000 people that will watch it eventually, if any of you don't believe that there should be term limits, I'm just wondering if this photograph will change your mind. What I'm trying to say is...
It's going to be Pelosi.
What I'm trying to say is, look at this photograph. So... Diane Feinstein returned to the Senate yesterday. Guys, I know you're going to think that this is a Star Wars poster featuring Darth Sidious. I'm going to tell you that it's not. It is Senator Diane Feinstein. Here you go. That is a sitting United States Senator.
That's not okay.
I see her skeletal bone structure in her hands.
My grandma died at 84 looking better than that. I've never seen that. That looks like if something went horribly wrong, like if Michael Jackson was still alive but had AIDS.
This is one of 100 people that gets to decide what happens in this country.
I don't know. That person, even let's say she's completely healthy and she just doesn't look good because she's old. She's so out of touch at this point. You can't have people like that in office.
If I asked her the date, could she tell me without thinking?
No, she'd probably make this face and have to think about it.
April, what's the date today?
May 12th.
Very good. Hey, congratulations. You can be a United States Senator.
Woo! Thank you.
Can you drool into a cup of pudding?
No. I don't prefer drool in my pudding.
Might be tough. Might be tough to get you in the Senate. Look.
Look at the dog down there. Did somebody do that
that's
to make fun of her?
So if you're not for term limits, if you think, let these senators and these representatives, as long as these people are dumb enough to vote them in, let them serve. I'm going to show you that picture and see if that changes your mind. And by the way, this is not a Democrat or a Republican thing. I don't care what party you're in. You look like this, you got to go.
Dude, that person's not sound of mind in a nursing home. Okay?
No, that person needs one of the other, there's always that mother hen in the nursing home that takes care of the other old ladies in the nursing home.
Sure.
She's going to need one of those.
Like a leader of the pack of friends or something.
Like the 85-year-old who still kind of scoots a little bit.
I'm sure she's a perfectly nice person, but
I'm sure she's not.
Why would you want to stay in the Senate at this age? Don't you want to retire and enjoy whatever time you have left?
No, look at the
days you have left.
Look at the Biden crime family deal, all the money they got. You know how much money there is in these positions? It's just you're getting money funneled to you left and right. Yeah, but her family is. She's probably leaving it to kids and grandkids and shit like that.
Oh, so you're basically saying, my life's over anyways. I might as well call her quits.
I mean,
end it here.
It's a powerful gig, and people stroke you all day. I mean, it's got to be pretty sweet.
I really don't know. I didn't know that you could get worse than Pelosi. I don't know if you've looked at Pelosi lately.
Oh, Pelosi.
That person is a skeleton with skin bags.
But Pelosi looks spry compared to her.
Yes, she does.
Pelosi looks like she's, Ron DeSantis.
Pelosi herself is terrifying to look at and to acknowledge that she is in office.
Actually, I heard the first thing she said when she got back to the Senate was, execute Order 66. It's not a bad Palpatine impression.
Give me goosebumps.
And now, Trump presidency, you will die. Oh, man. Cheeseburger Pie calling her Skeletor. That's right up there. Wasabista wants us to check her for rigor. That might not be a bad idea.
Somebody touch her. Is she movable?
Yeah.
She pliable still?
Poke. Why do you guys keep poking me? No reason. I didn't think she was going to move that time.
How many people go up to her and just poke her and be like, do something?
Yes.
Do things.
Robert says Walking Dead is real. Right?
Yeah, she
Don't
does.
let that thing bite you.
Ew. Much like the black bunnies.
The ticker next door says, I hope she doesn't shock me with lightning. Right?
Electricity.
Leave that vote. We'll never make it. Cockdiff says, why would she quit with all the Ukrainian laundered money pouring in? Yeah. You think Biden's the only one whose family members set up puppet accounts and have foreign nationals' money? I bet you the Democratic Party is flush with Chinese Communist Party money. Flush. I mean,
that's why the George Santos arrest was
yeah.
What?
George Santos. I thought you were going to say George Soros.
No, just got to let me finish.
Yeah.
No, that's why his arrest and stuff's so funny, because how many other people are lying the way he is about worse things?
I mean, Joe Biden's family got caught taking money from foreign nationals and putting them in 20 different bank accounts. And, well, George Santos had to get arrested so they could address the whole thing. Your boy, Roy Boy, says that bitch isn't giving up her power. Corruption pays too good. Yeah.
It's just that I understand that point, and you might as well mail it in at that for your family.
You just got to hit a button every once in a while.
I just always figured, wouldn't you want to fucking retire someday so that you can just have one nice day out in the sunshine?
Well, I mean, that's what we say about Howard Stern, but then you go, okay, but $90 million to work 3 days a week? Sure, I'll do that instead of retire.
$90 million to be in the Senate?
The minute she retired, she would go out into the sun and dry out and die. She'd be done. Frankstein with $5 says, I didn't know Rip Torn was in the Senate. If you can dodge a vote, you can dodge a wrench. Close enough. Yeah, do you think she communicates like Hector in Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad?
With the bell. Yes.
We have
probably
a vote.
shits her wheelchair the same way, too.
Yeah, we have a vote for trans rights. Feinstein, how do you vote? We want to take guns away from perfectly law-abiding citizens. Diane Feinstein. There you go. We want to give more free speech rights to Americans. Senator Feinstein.
Are you sure?
Okay. Wait. Maybe the bell's not working. Let's test her. We want to take guns away from nuns. What do you think? Nope, the bell's working. Betty White thinks that lady's old. Yeah.
Betty White's dead.
You get access to insider trading. You don't just give that shit up. You go in there and you rot all over the place. You think she just drops a trail of dead skin behind her?
Yes. She probably smells. She probably smells of rotting flesh.
Probably reeks pretty bad. She's 89 years old.
That's a rough 89, I feel.
Yeah, and I don't care if you're a Democrat or a Republican. You go in there, you look like this. They should wheel your ass right back out.
That's not okay. That's not a prideful thing.
Nancy Pelosi is 83. Mitch McConnell is 81. Joe Biden is 80. Diane Feinstein is 89. We should be having a revolution and throwing these old birds.
quickly pull up a Pelosi, what she looks like right now? Because she is remarkably ugly.
Well, hold on a second. Do we have, does she ever get up out of that wheelchair? Oh, no.
I feel like if you just barely grab her wrist too hard, it snaps.
Oh, yeah. If you played Bloody Knuckles with her hand would disintegrate.
Just like the animated
And then look
shit.
at Chuck Schumer. They just look like perverts and weirdos.
With that, like, old man hunchback going on.
And then, like, okay, this is how you know someone shouldn't be in the Senate. If someone has to talk to you like this, hello, Diane, how are you doing? You shouldn't be one of 100 people who gets to make decisions.
I don't want to be talked to like that ever. I've just decided.
Oh, God, let's see this. Senate Democrats be like, there goes Diane Feinstein off to another vote. All right, I'll check it out. Oh, oh no. I don't know. That kid might have had more life in him.
His skin was more taut.
Feinstein reportedly attended COVID hearings by the CDC in early January 2020. Afterwards, her husband sold between $1.5 and $6 million in stock, Allegheny Therapeutics, amongst others. The stock market collapsed shortly afterwards. Diane Feinstein was cleared by the DOJ. In April 2018, Zuckerberg testified before the Senate's Judiciary Committee, which Feinstein sat on. But in January 2018, Feinstein's husband bought $250,000 worth of Facebook stock. Only in May 2018 did Feinstein disclose the Meta purchase. Feinstein praised Meta in the hearing. Oh, it's fucking dirty. In August of 2020, Feinstein's husband purchased $50,000 in College Reaction, a private polling company. On January 6th, the day of the Capitol strike, Feinstein said the previously unreported transaction conducted by my spouse should have been disclosed. She didn't pay a penalty.
Very nice.
On December 4th, 2009, Feinstein and her husband bought $1 million in Amorous Biotechnologies. It was their only transaction the entire year. Weeks after, the company was awarded a $24 million government grant. Later, Feinstein introduced her own bill that benefited Amorous Biotech.
And then somebody actually had like the emperor in there.
There is just no fear of any kind of like consequences for these people. They just do it out in the open.
They're the untouchables.
Oh, that is.
For sure.
That is really fun. That's the hardest part about it is just to read it. And then you look around and you go, oh, that's right. Nobody's going to do anything about this because it's totally fine.
Meanwhile, if we missed $5 on our taxes.
Right.
Like.
Guys come to your house with guns. Get the fuck down.
Right.
Zen Rhino says she had a Chinese spy as her chauffeur for 20 years. Is that her too? Oh, shit. Wasabista says it's all a coincidence. You're too suspicious. Is it any coincidence that Biden, when he was vice president and probably ever since, has been taking money from the Chinese government? All these other Democrats are probably taking money from the Chinese government.
Nope.
The Democrats get further and further left to the point of being almost communist. It's a clandestine communist revolution happening in our own country.
And we can't really stop it at this point, I don't think, right?
It would be tough.
It'd be pretty tough.
Sure. Hey, 50 in the 320. There's an OG.
Aww.
Thank you, buddy. $20 over on PayPal.
Thank you.
From 50 in the 320. And you guys are only $45 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for all your support. We appreciate it. We are $45 away from a successful week of Steel Toe. Well, guys, let's bring the let's get a little levity into the situation here. By the way, thank you to all of you who are ordering your Steel Toe coffee this morning.
Aww.
Good to see that. Appreciate it.
Thank you. It's delicious. You're going to love it.
Caligula with a $22 Canadian says, when corruption is rewarded and honesty becomes a self-sacrifice, you may know that your society is doomed. And that's Ayn Rand. I like a good Ayn Rand quote early in the morning. Thank you guys very much. That was Canadian, so we'll take our 70%, $35 away from today's goal. Oh my God, 227 in terms of likes. We're only 20 likes away from 250, and we got 2 minutes until the top of the hour. Keep it going, guys. Thank you. Very nice. Appreciated. $35 away from the goal. Anything we go over goes to Monday, by the way. And everybody hit the thumbs up if you're enjoying today's show. Hit like. Let's get up to 250 by the end of this hour, and then 300 by the end of the show. Very cool, boys and girls.
Very cool.
So Keith Olbermann wanted to promote his podcast that was airing last night. And he wanted to talk about the Donald Trump CNN town hall. Now,
it's a hot topic.
You know whether or not Trump did well at that town hall based on how the Keith Olbermanns of the world responded to it.
And I'm guessing he didn't respond too kindly.
He was very upset. Now, if the Keith Olbermanns of the world are upset, that usually means they feel that Trump looked good, that they enjoyed, or that they didn't enjoy Trump's performance because it probably swayed a lot of people. So Keith Olbermann gave his promo for his podcast that was coming up. And I want you guys to tell me if his time away from the limelight has made Keith Olbermann a little more chill, or if he's the same old crazy-ass batshit Keith we all remember. Here we go. I would say that the scruff leads us to believe that he's probably pissing in jars and not cutting his fingernails.
I would agree. Those eyebrows are on fleek, though.
I have no room to talk. My eyebrows
need a tweezing.
Be needing some work. So here we go. This is Keith Olbermann promoting his Thursday Countdown podcast and talking about Donald Trump's town hall on CNN.
It was the Hindenburg disaster of TV news.
Oh, okay. Now, wait a minute. Before you say Keith's being dramatic, he didn't say 9/11, and he didn't say the Holocaust.
Or January 6th.
Or January 6th. So maybe Keith's getting a little bit better.
Maybe.
This was only the Hindenburg.
CNN must fire its CEO, Chris Licht, for an abomination unprecedented in American television history last night.
I mean, we've aired Jack Ruby shooting Lee Harvey Oswald. We've seen
every one of Joe Biden's speeches.
We've seen R. Bud Dwyer blow his head off on live TV. I once saw Gigi Allen on the Sally Jesse Raphael show. So there's been some crazy moments on TV. I don't know if Trump telling that lady, "Oh, you are a nasty person." And by the way, she was being cunty.
Oh, she was, remarkably.
Don Lemon was right. These women are not in their prime.
Yeah, now there's like support for Don out there.
Wouldn't that be funny if Don tweeted during that? He's like, "See, I told you.
I told you, people.
Yeah. See what I was dealing with?" Exactly. You blamed the black catty gay guy.
I'm now calling her past her prime.
Yeah. So far, Keith Olbermann says this is the Hindenburg disaster of TV news. The CEO of CNN, who just brought his network 3 million viewers that night, he has to resign in shame.
Its new owners must sell the network whose brand they irreparably destroyed last night.
Well, Keith, no offense, but if you're a businessman, if you've just destroyed your brand, that's typically the worst time to sell. Value's going to be way down.
Way low.
Oh.
E. Jean Carroll needs to sue Trump again for the new defamatory comments he made about her last night.
Oh, is it going to be like the rape, the ones that never existed?
Yeah, of the person he didn't know.
By the way, if you want to see how bad New York City wants to get Donald Trump, look at that E. Jean Carroll ruling they came up with. That woman is out of her fucking mind.
Didn't they change rules just so that whole thing can happen?
So that lawsuit could come forward. Yeah, they changed the rules. And then they got enough people on there that hate Trump because it's not it doesn't have to be unanimous. It just has to be majority in a civil ruling. Oh, that was such a horseshit deal.
And moderator Caitlin Collins needs to sue her agent for ending her career last night.
Why? Did Caitlin Collins' agent give her cunt juice before the town hall? God.
I'm sure she's got an OnlyFans that'll back her up.
She'll do great. Maybe she's like that CNBC chick. She'll just find a person to fuck.
Why not? It works for most.
Oh.
Most importantly, all mainstream American news organizations must now look solemnly and unflinchingly inwards.
Whoa, what? They're called African Americans, Keith.
This guy is miserable.
Oh, inwards.
Inwards.
Okay, I thought he was calling black people.
Look inside yourself.
Oh, let me hear that again.
Mainstream American news organizations must now look solemnly and unflinchingly inwards to understand that if you simply assume, as CNN did, that if you apply merely the textbook journalism rules to a candidate who will utter any lie, slander any person, manipulate any fear, and betray any part of democracy.
Did Trump touch your butthole?
I think he did. I think he might have licked it. So I have a question. They always say this thing. And they always give you the same response. They'll go, and this is weird because I'm not a big Trump guy, but like I'll take him. This is the weirdest thing. They always go, and Trump, they couldn't stand up to his lies. And I'm like, okay, what's the lie? And then they never get to that part. They just go, oh, well, you don't know?
They don't care. They know it's not lies. They
Right.
just don't like him. For what reason, I don't know.
What lie did he tell?
The worst thing I can say is he's got a big mouth on him.
Yeah.
Real big.
And you guys are the media. Quit pretending you have a problem with lying. You just want it to be your lies. That's all.
You will inherit the wind and destroy that democracy.
Oh, my
All
God.
that and more in the Thursday Countdown podcast, available now wherever you podcast.
Sounds like a party.
Yeah, it sounds like a great time.
Sounds like I'm going to enjoy myself.
I mean, no offense, Keith. It kind of sounds like you got it covered over there.
I really, aside being like putting himself in the Republican Party, running in the Republican Party and then having a large mouth, I really don't know. Did he actually anally finger all these people?
He might have.
And then not call them the next day?
We might be too hard on Keith and all these other people. We should probably look into
They're
that.
victims.
Yeah.
Really?
It's a possibility. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I just had my first cup of your Mexican hot water. I'm sorry, guys. You know what I did? You know what my voice is today? It's this. I took an I'm going golfing later for a little thing we're doing, and April advised me, and I took her advice, and I took an allergy medicine, and it's drying out all my stuff, which is good because you don't want to have all the allergy.
I don't think you can blame your Zizal. You did this yesterday.
My boogers are all dry though too.
Babe, you just took it.
I'm pretty sure the dryness comes from
I don't think that's happening.
I took it before the show.
I think your throat's that way because you have allergies.
I also took 3. You take 3 of these, right?
No.
Oh. Well, what's going to happen?
You're not going to be awake for
I'm just
said
kidding.
golf outing.
I took 1. And aren't these non-drowsy?
I have no idea. I don't use it. I use Zyrtec if I need it.
I'm just kidding. I took 1. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I just had my first cup of your Mexican hot water. Thanks, the VA says I have black syphilis now. Who blessed these beans with chicken magic to poison me? Thank you, Hobo Chili Recipe. I promise we're not poisoning the steel toe coffee.
But did you really get your coffee already? Because that would be incredibly fast.
That would be amazing if you did. Kyler, renewing his membership for the 1 year, or his first year.
Thank you.
Says, ordered my coffee this morning. Looks like it will be here Monday. Can't wait to start my day with coffee and the show.
They go hand in hand. It's great. I think everyone is going to fall in love much like I did just from opening the bag. That smell is intoxicating to me.
Well, and here's the deal about that coffee is that when you order that, it's not an inventory thing. So if it gets there on Monday, you ordered it today. They're grinding those beans today and packaging them
Lucky
today.
beans.
Yes. And they're sending them today.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's incredible freshness. There's the link to the coffee, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com to get your steel toe. That My Shopify link is so you get right to the steel toe stuff. And go ahead and order your steel toe coffee today. Thank you, Schmitty, for renewing your membership for an 11th month.
Thank you.
I want to do, Wasabista says, Keith Olbermann is the Chad Zumach of political punditry.
Oh, God.
That's not too bad.
So angry and in
Matt,
denial.
Matt Fields with $4.99 says, Cunt Olbermann, his name's Keith, sorry, doesn't like words that hurt his widow feelings. He's afraid. Oh, poor Keith. We just need to get him a blankie and a baba.
Yeah, he just needs a weighted blankie.
Yeah. Caligula says, even the jury verdict said he didn't R-word her. Yeah, that's what I understood too, was they found him liable, but they didn't find him guilty. Which
that sounds like a situation of like, since it wasn't a criminal case, which by the way, bothers me because if this person literally says that he R-worded her, isn't that a criminal offense? Wouldn't that be a criminal trial?
Right, but it's a burden of proof issue between criminal and civil. The burden of proof is lower in civil court.
So you're saying she didn't have any?
Right. Balls Deep says this Olbermann guy looks like he fucks house pets. It's one way to put it.
What tipped you off, the bright red glasses or the eyebrows?
Those are some dog fucking glasses. Edwin Lundstrom says, I like Colin's anti-LGBTQ pedo slurs that were uncovered. Yeah, they found out that this Caitlin Collins, who now works as like the liberal assassin for CNN, she was like super based when she started and was like warning people about George Soros and was on Fox News a bunch.
Yeah, I was going to say Fox.
She's one of these people who they wrote her a big enough check and they said, okay, now say this. And she went, oh. Okie doke.
And am I stupid? Like, they clearly
Yes.
put her up there
Just kidding.
as this pretty young girl so that it would look like big bad Donald Trump is being mean to this pretty young girl.
Right, but she fucked that up by kind of being a dick to him.
She was.
Yeah, that's why I asked it.
She should have stayed that sweet little innocent girl, and then big bad Trump's yelling at her and saying mean things.
Rusty Grammer says, I want to grind my own. How long until the whole bean is available? I do. I
Just
got word.
wait.
I got word yesterday that they're working on that. So that's what I
have
know.
a question.
Yeah.
Couldn't we just skip the grinding part?
Yeah.
I understand that they probably need new bags, though. They need new packaging. for that
Yeah,
one.
yeah, it's fine. Spy Pigeon says, ordered my coffee, ended up getting meth. Thanks, guys.
Hey.
I had nothing to do with that.
But at least it's ground for you.
Yeah, the Pickle Man says the internet term is grape. April, that's right. People say grape on
I'm
YouTube.
sorry.
Yeah. Sean Rath says, how are we back to the Wednesday evening? Oh my God, did I go back to Wednesday evening? I'm so sorry because it's that way on the prep sheet stuff. I'm sorry. Friday morning. There we go. $30 away from the Friday morning go. So $30 away from a completely successful week of Steel Toe again. Caligula with another $22 Canadian says, did we accidentally time travel back
Wow.
to Wednesday? No, we're
you
good
hurt
now.
people.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, how much spittle accumulates on both sides of Keith Olbermann's mouth could be the result of antipsychotic meds or semen froth.
Oh.
I don't know, but those seem like they would be the only two options.
Okay, semen froth is gross.
Semen froth is actually my accountant's name.
That's what you top your coffee with, too.
Yeah, a little semen froth.
It's that salted cold foam.
My Jewish accountant's name is Seaman Froth. He does a really good job, and I like his work. I like his work.
I want, if Victor could do me a little gift over the weekend if he's not busy, on your own time, I would like a drop of Trump saying, you're a nasty person.
Oh, Victor did get us our Vince McMahon drop. I've been forgetting to put that in all week.
Which one?
Let's do that now before we get into our next story. Let's get Victor's latest work. Here we go. Download.
Did I see you had an email in there from a VIP? It was titled something VIP.
I don't know.
I'm
April.
going to need that.
I don't know, April. We'll see later. Not important at the moment because we got Vince McMahon, and Vince McMahon has a little something he wants to say to you boys and girls.
He's gonna puke!
There we go. Thank you, Victor.
He's gonna puke!
Eric K says, get a froth IRA. Yes, that's the best way to retire with comfort.
Frothy.
Is a froth IRA.
The word frothy is kind of gross.
All right, guys, we are at the top of the hour. Did we get to 250 likes? If not, let's do that. Somebody hit refresh and let me know if we got to that 250 like number, because after that, it's really only, 243. There you go. Keep hitting the like button. Let's get her up to 250, because after that, it's just 300 by the end of the show. Appreciate
Chat is out of control.
You guys are doing a great job today. Hey, remember on Wednesday night's evening show, we talked about those two assholes who were going around grocery stores licking ice cream and putting it back?
Those heathens.
They got ya. Ooh. We go, funny thing we did. I'll play this for you so you guys are reminded. But there was this TikTok trend that was out there of people licking ice cream cartons, putting the lid back on, and putting it back in the freezer.
It's disgusting.
Just pieces of shit. It's just a de-evolution of man.
You guys are pieces of shit.
Pieces of shit. Don't lick ice cream, you fucking idiot.
Fucking hack.
You hack. Clip it. So here she goes.
Licking that blue bunny or whatever.
Let me taste it. All right, hurry up, put it back. Hurry up, put it back. Come on, let's run.
So now they walk away.
Does that make you cool? Is that the cool thing now?
It makes you some of the biggest douchebags on earth. Now, they said the cops are looking for him. They're going to go over the footage. They're going to find out who it was. You tell me if you're buying their explanation or if you think they're trying to save their own ass. Here we go.
Let me show y'all, bro. This is the ice cream. This is the ice cream that y'all say we lit and put back on the shelf. It was.
No, don't say we said it. We watched the video. You licked the ice cream and then you put it back in the freezer. Don't say, this is the ice cream that y'all say we licked and put back. You licked it, you put it back, you walked away.
You ran away.
Right, so stop.
Our ice cream, it was already paid for. This is our ice cream. I'm showing this video because people...
Oh, well, then there you go. There's the evidence. I mean, clearly.
Yeah, I'm sure there aren't many other cartons of ice cream.
No,
just
I mean,
like that.
I didn't, until you opened it up and showed me that it was almost gone, I didn't believe you.
Really want the video. We did not do nothing nasty like that. Me and Asia's not nasty people, bro. Be real. Stop being
You are
stupid.
nasty.
Stop being...
So wait.
You did a nasty TikTok to portray being nasty.
You do a video showing yourself doing that, and oh my God, look at what we did, and then we're assholes for thinking you did it? You're right. You know what? I'll give them this. We should have never taken these people seriously. That is our fuck up. We fucked up by actually looking at these retards and going, oh, we paid them attention. That is our fault. We should have assumed that they were just dipshits.
We did the thing you asked us to do, which is think you're nasty.
I don't like that when people do a thing and they presented that thing, they go, oh, we got you. It's like, no, you didn't get us. You just did that thing and then shut off the camera. I mean, that's not us.
Oh, and then they just happen to have the same ice cream at home that's now emptied out. That work can be done over the weekend.
Right. Oh, and by the way, yeah, this is not proof that you really did buy it.
No.
And also, you only revealed, oh, yeah, we bought that ice cream. Y'all are stupid. After they said, hey, the cops might get involved. This is tampering with food products. This is illegal, so on and so forth. So forgive me if I'm still a little skeptical.
Goofy. You know what I mean? This is the ice cream, bro.
You're being goofy.
We did not lick no ice cream and put it back. No, this is ours. It's already bought. This is the same one in the video. We've been eating on it all week with brownies and cookies and milk. This is our ice cream.
I don't know. I still think he might be lying. That's a lot of over-explaining.
It is. It is over-explaining. I think you're only putting this video out there because you got caught and you're in a lot of shit if you don't explain it away.
They have a little kid and they're doing this shit.
They're absolutely retarded.
Cream, bro. We did that to fool y'all was a prank, and we fooled y'all, bro.
Well, that makes you credible.
Man. And we're not going to jail. We already talked to the police. Get right, goofy.
Oh,
how are you?
Don't you call us goofy?
How are you mad at us?
Oh, because you got caught being dumb.
Right. You did a dumb shit thing, and now you're getting mad at us because we're shitting on you. I don't understand your thought process here. I apologize. I ain't really getting it. Maybe I'm fucked up.
And there is no proof that they went back and got that container out of the freezer. Like, so anyone could have gone and grabbed it. Yeah. It's gross. You're stupid. I don't like you.
Gina Bobina. That's right. That's a Kevin Brennan line for those two. Send him a link. There you go. I forgot that one.
Link.
I can add that to my Kevin Brennan repertoire.
I haven't heard that one.
Send him a link. Adam.
Watching your lips when you do that is funny.
Do they quiver? Am I shaking?
No, you just hold them funny.
He's a hack. You're right, I do.
They linger open.
Because I got to get the anger out. You got to widen your lips.
You got to exhale the anger.
Happy Plague Doctor says, Gino words, Gino words, Gino words. Don't use Gino words.
He doesn't say them maliciously.
Cheeseburger Pie says, good forethought. I wonder what other great decisions they make.
Having a kid together.
Yeah, I love how you go and you do this thing where you're like, oh, look at how crazy we are. We lick ice cream and put it back. And then we all go, yeah, you guys are pieces of... You're a piece of shit.
He called us goofy twice in that video, by the way.
Y'all are being goofy. Y'all believe the thing that we showed you that we did and thought was really funny? You guys are fucking goofy.
Stop being goofy.
Yeah, all right.
Stop being a retard.
Yeah, the one who pretends to lick ice cream in a supermarket and then put it back. Yeah, we're the goofy ones. You're right. You're completely normal.
Get it? It's so funny.
The rest of us are fucked up. That Zach O says it's our fault. We thought they were idiots. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Oh, hey, my bad. We just thought you were stupid. You seem to really fit the bill. Cockdiff says, wait, so we are the stupid assholes? That's what he thinks.
That is what he thinks.
He thinks we're the stupid assholes. If anything, I believe in people more because of their reaction to those people's videos. If they would have said, oh, man, that's a good one, I would have been like, oh, we're fucked. But people went, oh, you pig. You're disgusting.
So do you think it was a good idea or a bad idea for him to put that second video out?
I don't think it helps or hurts him. I don't think anybody was going to lower. You can't lower your opinion of them, and nobody was going to raise their opinion of them.
I really do think TikTok just exposes the worst people, though.
Yeah.
I do.
Just lets them be what they are.
Yeah, you exist publicly.
Keith Sartell says, show us the receipt. Yeah, that's a good point. You need receipt for all your ice creams now. Gina Bobina points out TMZ paid for that video. Probably not much, though. No, they didn't. No, you can take that right off of TikTok. They didn't pay for that video.
I will say TMZ will pay for anything.
But that one they can just get for free.
Shameless whores.
Yeah. Jack Floyd with $2 says, why are they not behind bars where they belong? Give it time. Just give it time.
The real victim here is that kid.
Johnny 1.0 says, you need to hang on to that last consonant a little more, and then your Kevin Brennan impression is 100%. All right, we got to hold on to the last consonant. So if I say, he's a fucking idiot. Is that a little better?
Even your tongue lingers funny. You weirdo.
He's fucking stupid.
I want to do a close-up of your mouth when you talk like that. I want to do a video.
Clip it. Adam, send him the link. Pickle Man says, didn't show the barcode before or after the video.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
Nope.
When you see the TMZ tag on a video, they pay for it. Oh, okay. All right. Well, Gina Bobina knows a lot more about TMZ policy than I do, so I'm saying she's the, what do you call it? She's the authority.
Okay.
On this one for me. I'm not.
That's fair.
That works for me. All right, guys, I'm going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. We got a couple hours left to show. I'm just assuming that we're going to be doing overtime today because you guys are what? 50. You guys are a whopping $15
MSO says no goal
away from today. MSO saying no goal is no. He said earlier today.
I'm kidding.
That we're hitting the goal because April's here.
Oh yeah.
That's what he said. Yes.
Well, thank you.
Gina Bobina says I used to watch TMZ all the time. Okay, well then, yeah, we
So
yield to you.
Did they tell you then? Did they tell you at some point that when they do that, they bought it?
They must.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, boys and girls, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, you hack, and we'll knock out that last $15, whether it's Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo, or Super Chats, or whatever the fuck. Britney Spears paid lawyer Matthew Rosengart $4.2 million for 17 months' work. She spent $4 million getting sprung from that, what do you call it?
Can you put a price tag on freedom?
I guess not. I guess $4 million is the price tag. She spent $4 million.
Right.
Getting done with that thing.
I don't know if I don't know her net worth, but I'm guessing she can handle that.
Well, because her parents rebuilt it.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, yeah,
that's
you're
her
right.
work.
She was drinking Celsius and making moves. Wayne Chambers with a $20 super chat says, here's your goal. You're welcome. There we go.
Thank you.
Everything that comes in from you guys after that is now into Monday's goal. So thank you very much. Caligula pointing out freedom now costs $4 million.
She set the bar high.
By the by, I believe Wednesday night to now, you guys have knocked out all the goals without our buddy David Chandler. So he got a nice rest. David Chandler gets a nice rest. You know what that means? If David Chandler got a rest from this show, more for Kevin and Bob.
That's true.
There you go.
They need to afford throat lozenges.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's go on to this Elon Musk thing. I thought this was really cool. Elon Musk is going to try and hire Don Lemon for Twitter after Tucker Carlson launched his announcement that he was going to be doing a show on Twitter. I think this is good. This kind of goes to Don Lemon. This kind of goes to Elon Musk's whole thing about how Twitter is all free speech now. So Twitter is big enough for all kinds of opinions. Everybody can say whatever they want. You'll have Tucker on there saying based shit. You'll have Don Lemon on there being all gay and bitchy and catty. Who knows? Maybe Elon just goes full-blown autist and he's like, all right, we're going to have a communist Marxist revolutionary here, and then we're going to have a neo-Nazi over here doing a show. Like he's going to go as far and wide as you can possibly get.
I want a Muslim show too.
You'll get a Muslim show. You'll get a Christian show. You'll get shows all over the place.
They're popping up.
Yeah, you'll get a Muslim and a gay guy doing a show together. I like the idea of more voices versus fewer voices. I don't like this whole thing where, people go, oh, well, we limit speech over here for this side, so we got to make sure we do it over here for this side. No. Let everyone holler their horse shit. I think the problem we have right now is the way the Overton window is. There's a certain level of speech that's accepted and tolerated. Whether it's true or not, it just sounds okay. Right. And that's what I've always said political correctness is. It's sacrificing truth for sensitivity.
Yep.
And right now, you have things that are really far to the left that are okay to say that maybe might not be true, and then things that might be way over to the right that they say are not acceptable to say in polite society, but they also might be true. So we'd rather live a lie and fall within the window of this political correctness than tell the truth and maybe be called a name for it. Hopefully what Elon Musk can do is widen out that conversation. He can, get more voices out there, have it go crazy from left to right, and we'll get more truth out of it.
It would be kind of cool to see both of them who got fired on the same day, too, to go work on the same platform.
Oh, to see Tucker and Don Lemon, and then maybe do a crossover.
I would like a crossover. I think that'd be cool.
That would be a nightmare for Don Lemon.
Yeah, for Don Lemon. I was going to say for Tucker, he'd probably have a grand old time.
Tucker would make his who farted face a lot. Tucker, you see Don Lemon talking and Tucker doing that face a lot. Scarface says, to quote Carlin, political correctness is fascism disguised as manners. Yes. Carlin also said that when the dictators and the oppressors come back, it won't be with jackboots and swastikas. It'll be with smiley faces. Boy, good thing you didn't nail that one. Elon boasted, said, on this platform, unlike the one-way street of broadcast, people are able to interact, critique, and refute whatever Tucker or anyone may say. Yeah, remember that NBC report when they talked about Tucker going to Twitter and they started freaking the fuck out with Brian Stelter?
Mm-hmm.
That should be the name of a show. Freaking the fuck out with Brian Stelter.
That would work.
But imagine that Brian Stelter report where he goes, well, if Tucker is on Twitter, who's going to fact check him and make sure that he's saying all the right things? It's like, well, that's not what it's supposed to be, Brian.
No.
You're supposed to just let people talk. And that just, that's so foreign to them that it just blows their mind. He also made it clear Elon made it clear he's not involved in Tucker's show or programming, saying we have not signed a deal of any kind whatsoever. Tucker is subject to the same rules and rewards of all content creators.
Okay, so Tucker's not an employee of Twitter then.
He's just doing a show.
He's just doing a show, but Elon is trying to actually hire Don then.
I think he's just trying to get Don to do a show on Twitter.
I thought the whole headline was that he was trying to hire Don.
Well, he's trying to... No, I didn't think they used the word hire. He's making a play for Don Lemon on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Meaning like he wants to see Don
I get it.
do a show. Of course, Don and Tucker were fired from CNN and Fox News, respectively, on the same day last month. On the heels of Carlson's announcement, Elon said he wanted more content creators, particularly from the left, to follow suit. Yeah, you know how people say that, Twitter's this right-wing haven and it's disgusting. Meanwhile, its own owner goes, no, I would actually like a lot more lefties on here if we could.
Right.
That's the weird thing about left-wing people is when they have to face a counter-argument, they self-segregate. Like, they sit there and they whine about like, there's all these right-wing places. Well, that's because when you talk to a right-wing person, you run away and go somewhere else, and then you don't engage that platform.
Yes, that's true.
Twitter isn't right-wing because there's so many righties there. Twitter is becoming more to the right because so many lefties leave it because they don't want to be challenged.
I actually don't. That's not been I know mine's very anecdotal, but that's not been my experience. I've seen a lot more lefties. A lot of lefties have interacted with me on there and gotten angry for certain things.
But that's what I mean. They get angry and then they withdraw. They don't engage. They just yell, and then they disengage. Technically, Tucker isn't fired yet, says Zen Rhino. Yeah, he's still under contract till 2025, but he's not being hired by anyone. So he can do a show on Twitter. He just can't be compensated for it. But he has a lawyer right now working on getting him out of that deal. Don Lemon's aide says Tucker and I will be announcing our new show momentarily. Good. Good. It's good to hear from Don Lemon's aides. I'm glad that he can, straight away get us. I'm glad we can get this information fresh from the horse's mouth. April, Victor says he has your Trump sound drop here.
Damn, that man works fast.
He is a quick dude, that Victor, and I believe he renewed his membership for he's got 1 year in now.
Thank you.
With Steel Toe on YouTube. That is, Victor's been around a lot longer than that.
Neato gang.
Here we go. This is the new drop that Victor got us.
You're a nasty person.
There you go. You got your Trump drop now.
It's just fun that he said it on TV.
So these are the new ones we've added in the last week.
You're a nasty person.
He's gonna puke.
You want me to put my dick on your shoulder, motherfucker? All right, more about Crowder and what he does with his cock.
Give me your black slaver.
You're already dead, sinner. There ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
There's some good ones.
Everywhere.
Oh, boy, that page is kicking.
That is good.
All right,
That might be
there we
my
go.
favorite one right now.
Raymond B says, I don't like the way we talk about rabbits. Well, if you're in the middle of that bit right now, it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get
The
worse.
poor rabbits.
Yeah.
They all look alike, so they never know what you're, which one you're talking about.
Oh, man. So Elon Musk is trying to get Don Lemon. I hope it works out. I hope that they get all kinds of righties and lefties. And I hope that Twitter is just a madhouse of people going all over the fucking place. I hope it's way to the left, way to the right. Just crazy nonsense happening over on Twitter. That Marine veteran who choked Jordan Neely, who, by the way, if you want to know if the media is biased in the Jordan Neely case, look at the pictures they show you of Jordan Neely. They typically don't show you the pictures of him threatening people on the subway, beating people up, throwing people on subway tracks and things like that.
40 arrests.
No, they don't talk about that. They show him dressed up as an adorable little Michael Jackson impersonator. Here, guys, that's Jordan Neely. That's the guy that people saw on the subway most of the time, not the guy who was schizophrenic and self-medicating with K2, according to his uncle. Not that guy.
Look at the caption.
Jordan Neely was a New York street artist known for his Michael Jackson impersonations.
No, he was arrested 40 times and threatened people.
He was a violent criminal who was a problem on the subway.
A repeat offender.
And then, like, again, it's so, like, the bias is so gross. So Daniel Penny put him in that chokehold, but then released the chokehold, set the guy in recovery position on his side as people came up to him and thanked him for, making the train safer because this guy said he was going to fuck people up and kill people. And people came up and they were, first of all, there was a black guy helping Daniel Penny while he was doing it. Mm-hmm. They don't talk about that. We don't get told about that. Well, now he has been officially charged with manslaughter and is expected to surrender to police this morning. In fact, he may have already done it.
Wow.
The charging decision came Thursday afternoon after the DA's office spent the weekend and much of the week going over the accounts of witnesses who were on the train, as well as video of the incident, according to sources familiar with the case.
But it seems like everybody on that train car was in favor of what he did.
Right. This is kind of another case.
So you can't talk to witnesses and have them say it was not, warranted or whatever.
This is kind of history being cyclical. This is history sort of repeating itself because this has a lot of similarities with the Bernard Goetz situation, the guy who shot 3 people on the subway. We're going to find out how fed up with this shit New Yorkers really are. The crime, the subway, the nastiness, the dirt, the homelessness, all that shit. If this guy ends up getting convicted, then obviously New York's still got a long way to fall. But if they acquit him like they acquitted Bernard Goetz, then I think that's kind of sending a message that at least it's starting. People are going, look, we need to clean up some of the fucking trash on these subways. And if the city doesn't do it, people will have to start taking matters into their own hands, like Daniel Penny or Bernard Goetz.
I agree.
Somebody's going to have to do it. The decision regarding the charge came Thursday afternoon. CNN previously reported that the DA was considering whether to go ahead with charges or present the evidence to a grand jury and let them decide whether to indict. I think it's really telling that they didn't go to a grand jury, that they just brought the charges themselves.
I suppose.
Because they say you can indict a ham sandwich with a grand jury, and the fact that they didn't even want to take this to a grand jury, I think that says a lot.
You're right, that does say something.
Those ain't real, dude, says Bernie gets results. Hobo chili recipe. The only way things change is there's a pushback nationwide. Sometimes violence is needed. Sometimes it does happen. That Zach O says, no, I say go around and choke out all the homeless people just for the heck of it. I didn't say we should be choking them out for the heck of it, although maybe that Zach O is saying that. What I'm saying is if the guy's on the subway acting like a fucking psycho saying he's going to kill people and he's been arrested 40 times, I'm not going to feel bad if that guy,
That's a direct threat.
If that guy goes down.
And you're in a fucking subway car. You have nowhere to go. Okay, so what if that guy made good on his threats and now what? Right. Nobody stood up to him?
And it's not like violence on the subway is going down.
Absolutely not. No. I would not get caught dead in the subway right now. Well, I might get caught dead.
You might get caught dead, yeah. Penny's attorney said they are confident he will be fully absolved of any wrongdoing. When Mr. Penny, a decorated Marine veteran, stepped in to protect himself and his fellow New Yorkers, his well-being was not assured, said the law firm of Razor and Kenneth. Said in a statement, he risked his own safety, his own life, for the good of his fellow passengers. The unfortunate result was the unintended and unforeseen death of Mr. Neely. I'm going to say that in this case, I think this guy will get away with it. Or not get away with it. He'll get off the charges. He'll get acquitted.
What happens to him if he is acquitted?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know if
he's got to move.
Yeah, he's got to move. I don't think he's safe. I think people will riot peacefully, of course.
Yeah, but on the other side, are there people that are probably going to have a GoFundMe for the guy? And
I hope so. And I mean, I don't like to see things go to violence anywhere, of course, but I think Hobo Chili Recipe had a good point where like the only way this shit stops is with nationwide pushback against it. And the worst part of it is, and I kind of touched on it with you yesterday, is that I think too many people are afraid of pushing back on any of these negative things in our country.
Well, I think
because of consequence.
Yeah, Caligula nails it. He says the charges weren't brought until the rioting started. It's kangaroo court, especially in that district. It doesn't really feel like there's a lot of justice when a mob forms, and then after the mob forms, you charge the guy. That kind of makes it look like you're just bending to the will of the mob.
Yeah.
So
I really do believe the guy probably did not mean to kill the man at all.
I mean, put him in recovery
trying to save
position.
people from a threat, but I do fear for him.
Well,
if he's acquitted.
And now you wonder if during the trial, there's going to be riots and protests and shit like that. And then they're going to say, then there's going to be that idea of, well, if the jury doesn't they're going to say stuff like, if they don't give us justice, then we're going to act out. And so now that whole trial is being conducted under the threat of riots and violence, and does that sway the jury?
And it'll happen.
Yeah, it kind of
mostly peaceful protest, of course.
It undercuts real justice, is what it does.
Right? Is there real justice now?
David Justice. That Zach O with $2 says, love the show. Thanks for the good show. Well, thank you. Or he says, love you guys. Thanks for the good show. Thank you, Zach O.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. $2. Everything you guys contribute to this morning's show goes to Monday's goal, as you guys have already knocked out today's. So thank you very much. I'm going to just change this. I'm changing this right now so that I don't catch shit on Monday morning for having the wrong day.
It's Monday
up
morning,
there.
but he still says it's Wednesday evening's goal for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. I'm changing that already. All right, guys. Also, there's the link to the Steel Toe Coffee in the chat. I'm going to pin it to the top of the page. So if you want to pick up your Steel Toe Coffee this morning, there's the link, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Also, any chance of getting to 300 likes by the top of the hour? I mean, I know I'm being greedy because that's for the end of the show, but
that'd be cool.
If you guys want to hit the thumbs up and you think we've been doing a good job, I'm not going to complain.
Damn, look at all those coffee orders.
Yeah, thank you guys for all those coffee orders. We appreciate it. He won't get a GoFundMe, says Matt Melt. The website will take it down.
I thought about that.
That's a good point.
Whenever you're in a position such as his, there is so much I know there's support for him, but there's so much anti-support for him too that they're just gonna be like, oh, he's a terrible person, he's a racist.
And it's so rough to just look at this stuff, see what it is, and then have it confirmed. Like when I saw those protests, I'm like, oh, I guarantee communists are funding this just to create unrest and further bring down the country. And then 2 days ago, there's a report. Oh, yeah, communist organizations that are funded by George Soros are 100% behind the protests that are happening in New York City. Breaking news. Marine surrenders to authorities in subway chokehold death of Jordan Neely. So Daniel Penny has turned himself in. There he is. That looks like an old English precinct. I feel like you can see that in London.
Daniel, do you have any comments? Are you a hero? Daniel, what do you have to say about the charges?
Yeah, as I'm walking to turn myself in, I'd like to turn around and answer you guys as my lawyers are flanking me.
Both of those female officers out front there, I don't feel like I'd want to fuck with either of those two.
Oh, really? Because you know what I was thinking? I was like, really? Is this what the NYPD is now?
I don't know. I just feel like, really? No, we've seen the ones in the subways and stuff, and there's never women there.
No offense. Like, I look at female cops, and I just don't take it seriously.
Some of them I don't. There's, especially the small ones.
I'll take any male cop over a female cop.
Well, I agree to that.
Like,
for sure.
I look at the outside of a precinct, and I go, I see two women outside. I go, fuck it, guys. That's funny, but it's not April Fool's Day. Get them, bring the cops out.
I don't think those two women looked very small, is all I was saying.
Yeah, I still think Brad
Ron Holbrook
Penny
says two useless women cops. I retract.
Optic Nerve says there's plenty of female cops on the subway. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. They're all over the place.
I'm saying the videos we saw of the riots down there, they were all men.
You need them down there. You're going to get, because if you have female cops in a tense situation like that, and then one of them gets hit or one of them gets taken down, now you've got a situation on top of a situation. Johnny 1.0 says also female cops escalate quickly. Yeah, I'm sure they want to prove themselves and they want to, show that they, belong on the force. We lost that battle a long time ago. I think men should be cops. I think it should go back to the old NYPD. Not like, don't go too far back where they're all taking, cash bribes to, deal drugs and shit. But like just the old wood shampoo and, smacking some sense into people. We've gone too far the other way.
I used to hear a couple years back that there was my doppelganger as a cop in a nearby town here that looked just like me, I guess, like a twin sister or something. And I just think about myself. I'm like, I don't look like I should be a cop.
No.
I'm too small. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't overpower like a large man or something like that.
I'm not a fucking cop. Happy Plague Doctor with $5 says, I'm thinking of a specific quote from Animal Mother. Oh, boy. That's a... Dad, you know what? If it's Animal Mother, I don't want to know what the quote you're thinking of is.
Are you sure?
CJ says that was a Kyler Quinn scene, April. Oh, see, there you go.
See, now that makes sense. Fuzzy handcuffs.
Yeah, there you go. Kyler Quinn scene. There's an investigation in, I believe it's Texas. Oklahoma. I'm sorry. There's an investigation underway in Oklahoma about a softball catcher. Is this video gone? Oh, shit. What the fuck happened? Whoopsie. And then I just closed the Rumble chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, why?
Oh, man, that story's gone. Here,
no, you suck again.
Yeah, Oklahoma softball catcher. Oh, man. There is... I'm gonna find this real quick because it's a really good story. Softball catcher, hits batter. So I've never seen anything like this.
Okay.
A high school softball catcher was, they're having a game. A pitch comes in.
Mm-hmm.
There's no runner on third base, but for some reason the catcher takes the ball, point blank, chucks it right in the face of the batter. So I've never seen it in all my years of playing baseball, watching baseball.
Was it an accident or was it malicious?
I've watched it and we're going to show it to you guys 500 times, but I've watched it 500 times and for the life of me, I can't see where this could be an accident, but it has to be. You know what I mean? It's not.
Unless you really hated the other one.
I mean.
Are they girls?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's softball.
Oh, yeah.
This is okay. Good. We do have a video story of it.
I was thinking softball, and like you've played beer league, so and you're a man.
Oh yeah, and the catcher doesn't really play technically. Like they just get the ball and just chuck it right back. But I want to see. So there's no the news hasn't done like a video story on this yet. That's
Why
remarkable.
not? That's the only thing to do.
Yeah, like
Put the video up.
Right, if a bunch of high school kids walked out to protest trans kids using the bathroom, you guys would have a reporter there that day. But
so it won't let you click on that?
Well, no, I can play this video. I thought there would be like news coverage of it. Well, here's the raw video. This is a high school softball game. Keep an eye on the catcher here. Okay, there is a runner on third base. So I was wrong there. Oh, I see what happened. This is the first time. I haven't seen this one yet. So she threw the ball. Okay, I'll tell you what happened here.
Yeah, walk us through this.
I'm not totally against the catcher anymore because I only saw the second one. So when a pitch comes in and there's a runner on third and the catcher wants to throw to third, the batter is supposed to bail out of the batter's box. They're supposed to take that step out right over here. So the catcher can have access down the line to throw the ball. The catcher was pissed at this batter for not stepping out of the box, so they buzzed the batter a little bit. And they threw the ball on the ground over here.
So it was intentional.
They were definitely warning the batter to step the fuck off. I want to watch this again. Because notice she stares right at the batter after she throws it. So that was clearly intentional. So now why doesn't the...
She was in her box. Yes, she was.
Yeah, so the catcher wants the batter to be called out because the batter was in the box while the catcher was trying to make a play.
All right.
She was in her box.
She wasn't in the box when she threw it. She was not in the box.
Yeah, I think...
No, she wasn't. She's out right now.
No, that foot's still in there.
She's mid... Okay.
She was in her box. Yes, she was.
Okay, so the catcher's... But either way, the catcher not happy.
Right.
About the batter being in the box when the catcher's going to throw the ball. Because you are supposed to step out, let the play go.
Yeah, you're probably supposed to back up a little bit.
Cocktiff says batter is out. I played catcher, not the gay way. I mean, that 1 foot was still in the box, and she was only bailing out of the box because the catcher was coming to throw at her. So to me, I'm technically on the catcher's side so far. Now, I got another video to show you that's going to make everybody not on the catcher's side anymore, except us real hardcore baseball players.
I'm agreeing with the people that said she was out. She wasn't in her box.
Patrick says batter is supposed to stay in the batter's box. Oh, am I fucking that up? Am I getting it backwards? No, because if she was in the batter's box, she'd be in the way of the throw down to third. If she stepped out of the if she stepped out of the batter's box, she'd be out of the way of the throw to third. I think you're supposed to be stepping out. Shit.
You got to get this right, otherwise we can't side with you.
I was a baseball player for decades, literally decades. I should know this. I umped a lot of softball games. I would call the batter out. Batter needs to get out of the way. Exactly. They're supposed to get out. They're supposed to stay in the batter's box during the pitch. Exactly. And then when there's a play coming, like if there's somebody in baseball, if someone's stealing home and you're the batter, you're supposed to bail the fuck out after the pitch comes in.
Otherwise you're in their way, of course.
Yeah, Wrong Hole Rick says batters are supposed to exit the box. I thought so. Out of the box when catcher has the ball, in the box when the pitch is coming in. Precisely. All right, those ain't real, dude, with a great point, though, too, April. It's softball. It doesn't deserve this much thought.
That's probably true.
That's where the second video comes in.
It's girl sports. Who cares?
Precisely. So here's the second one, and I wish people would film this stuff for more than 9 seconds. I wish we'd get kind of a more full context.
You want more conversation.
Now, April, as you look here, I see a runner on second, but I don't see a runner on any other base. And this is later in the same game. Here we go. Oop, hold on, guys. I almost fucked you on that one. Here we go.
Good guy.
She hit her?
She chucked it right in her face.
Good guy.
Now, I will say this. That batter was exiting the box when she chucked that ball into her face, but apparently not quick enough for the old catcher.
That catcher's got something wrong with her.
You know what else? I'll tell you another baseball thing. And I know this is fucked up for you because you're like, because people who didn't play baseball, the unwritten rules of baseball sound so retarded to people who didn't play.
They probably are retarded.
But there are just little rules like don't crowd the plate or I'm going to chuck a ball 100 miles an hour at your face. If you hit a home run and then you walk down the first baseline to watch your home run instead of running the bases, the next time you're up, I'm going to throw the ball at your fucking head.
But dude, if she's like on her way out, isn't that being a bit
there's a second thing I'm thinking happened here, and I'm sure the chat's already saying it, and that is
she had sex with her boyfriend.
She had sex with her dad. No. So they might think that this runner on second's trying to steal third because you see where the third baseman is playing so far up. You might be able to sneak in there and steal. Well, the batter faked dropping a bunt down and then pulled it back. And the catcher might have thought that they were fucking with them to get in the way of their throw down to third, technically speaking. Look, I'm not taking this catcher's side. It's a hothead move that they made.
Completely.
I'm just trying to find the why.
She's being a bit testy right now.
Well, here we go. Let's see if it's bailing out of not getting out of the batter's box in time, or if it's fucking with him on the bunt. Although, with one out and a runner on second, it's not out of the realm of reason that you would try to bunt that runner over to third. I mean, for me, that's more of a move you would do with nobody out, but okay.
Good guy.
I think it was the batter's box.
You did not need to throw that in her face.
I will agree with you. It was a bit rich.
She did that that's just nefarious. That was mean.
But
this is high school softball, by the way. This isn't the professional league or something.
That bitch is going to she's going to college ball. She takes her shit seriously.
Good guy.
Completely uncalled for.
You know who I'm pissed at if I'm the coach? This fucking dipshit on second who didn't take that opportunity to get their ass over to third base.
I don't think anyone remembers that right now, though.
I do. You got to pay attention to the game. Keep your head in the game. Watch this. Good.
Good guy.
Go, 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 go.
Dude, that would hurt so bad, honestly.
You would have a runner at third with one out. It's a 1-1 count. Any ground ball gets you home. And what did you do? You sat there and watched.
That catcher is not nice.
Well,
that is not a nice person.
That is a fun sound to listen to, though. Just right in front of her face. Wham! It just fucked her up. I could watch that. I've already watched this 100 times.
Different ideas of fun, man. It's cringy.
I just. Oh! She's got a face mask on. She's fine. Look at that. She's already on her feet. This is the kid who's in shit, though. You're cut next year. You ain't making the team.
I feel like she's a problem, though.
Yeah, but
she's a complete problem.
This is a dog shit.
She's out, too.
This is a head not in the game, no hustle play.
I wish they would give us a few more seconds of, people talking.
Yeah, did the ump throw her out? Did he not? Now, in both occurrences, ow, my foot. Ow. I slipped on the chair. Fuck, that hurt. I stubbed my toe on the fucking chair because I was sitting like a homosexual.
Your little toesy? Oh, you're sitting like Gino.
Yeah, I was being gay. And
Is it really that bad?
I just stubbed my toe. I need a second. I was just sitting like I was gay, and then it bit me in the ass, which makes sense. In both occurrences, the batter appeared to step outside the batter's box before being hit with a throw by the catcher. Yeah, I thought the second time they were really stepping out.
I thought the first time they were out.
During the second incident, the batter fell to the ground and appeared to crawl towards the dugout. Pussy. What was that? Was yelled as the crowd reacted with ooze. In a statement to the news, the Texas University Interscholastic League Interscholastic League said it was aware of an incident that occurred during the McGamey versus Cisco softball playoff series and is in contact with the school administrations to gather additional information. Well, this is a college game then.
Yeah, didn't you say it was high school?
Well, they said it was high school, and I read that.
If you read more, it says Cisco High School. It's against Cisco High School.
Then why is it a Texas University Interscholastic League?
I don't know.
Against Cisco High School. Maybe it's like a summer league for high school players that are going to college. I don't fucking know. Not
weird.
important.
It's really weird.
It is unclear if anyone was injured. They better not have been. She was wearing a mask. She'll be fine. The McCarney head softball coach is also the head football coach and athletic director. McCamey's season ended in the area championship series to Cisco. Wait, which one was Cisco? So who won? Hold on a second. I need to know. The Texas University Interscholastic League during the McCamey's area championship series against Cisco High School. So the McCamey catcher was the person who threw, and who won? McCamey's season ended. Oh, okay. So the team that got hit in the face won.
Yeah.
All right. Separately, the Coleman today reported 2 instances in which the McCamey catcher allegedly hit the same batter twice in the head during their by-district playoff game against Coleman. So
it is high school. It's a high school league.
Yeah, but this catcher's thrown at multiple people's heads.
Yeah, but in this game, she threw at the same person twice.
This catcher's just fucking people up left and right. Are you kidding?
Man.
Yeah, I
think that's a little rich. You're in high school and you're just going to toss it at somebody's face.
I like the catcher. I
don't.
The catcher's a badass. She doesn't fuck around. I bet you everybody steps out of that box quick next year. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's badass.
It's like a hockey goon, you know?
If you miss the mask part of your helmet, you're going to screw up somebody's face. What if you screw their mouth up?
You need an enforcer on every team. The catcher's their enforcer. Matt Fields with 199 says, sports. Hey, Aaron, it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. Sorry. I apologize. Crawl it off. You're all right, says Wrong Hole Rick. Yeah, see? Who wears a mask? Pussies, says Pickle Man.
I didn't see a mask, by the way. I'm just going off what you said.
You heard it. I mean, you heard it hit the mask.
Okay.
She should have got kicked in the puss, says Marble Arms. There you go. There's threats
that
of
would hurt.
Puss kicking. Would you rather get a softball thrown to the face when you're wearing a mask, or would you rather get kicked in the puss?
Wow, that is a toss-up. I'm probably taking it to the mask.
Okay.
I've taken a tennis ball hit by somebody else to the crotch. That also doesn't feel good, just right in your pelvic bone.
CK Schoff Benzona says baseball players fight like pussies. They should stay on Grindr. That hurts my feelings. Laughing Lion says, I thought April was okay with balls flying at her face.
Different balls.
Mr. Approachable says skip to about the halfway point. Okay. Skip to about the halfway point. Let's take a look. This is MG versus Cruisers. Umpire incident 10-5-13. Okay.
You're gonna sleep good tonight.
Whoops. Sorry, guys. There we go.
Freaking horrific.
Okay, so we had a little meeting at the mound. The coach came out and talked to the whole infield.
What do you guys think? Me too. I'm on.
And now we're coming back out after the timeout. So what are you sending me here, Approachable?
He sent you a nothing video.
Yeah, what do you
troll you?
There's only 46 seconds left. I'm starting to get nervous.
Yeah, it's not the halfway point.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, they're playing in a little fake Fenway Park. That's fun. Or is that oh wait, am I a retard and that's actually Fenway Park? No, because it looks like the seats are like papered over. That's
definitely a print.
It's not the real Fenway Park. I'm stupid. I'm a dumb guy. Man. All right, so what happened? Approachable, what's the deal here? Oh! April, do you know what just happened there? I think we should have watched this whole video for context. Hold on. I know what happened. Hold it. April, I'm going to show you the whole thing. So let's watch the first pitch. Bases loaded. So it was a full count. The bases were loaded, and the ump called that a ball. And they just walked the run in.
Yep.
And everyone watching was like, oh, that's strike 3. There it is. That was a good pitch. So
You can't do that. Wrong.
Ew.
So now the coach called the entire infield over. And what did he tell them to do?
I'm going to have to watch it again.
Do you know what happened? All right. So now here we go. The game's about to restart. The coach just came out and talked to all his players and had a little plan after they got fucked over on that call. You don't know what happened?
They were trying to hit her, right? And it hit him?
No. So the coach,
I don't play this sport.
The coach went out to visit with the pitcher and the catcher and told them, you throw that fucking ball at that ump's head, and catcher, you bail out. They drilled the ump for calling that a ball and walking the run in. Oh, that is a cold-blooded move by that coach.
That's pretty shitty.
I like it. I like that move. I like dirty baseball. I like old school dirty baseball, send a message kind of shit. I like that. And by the way, cold-blooded throw by the pitcher, too.
That was nasty.
Like, to get it right there.
It's a good throw.
Oh, he went right. He knew right away. That ump knew right away what just happened, and he threw that coach the fuck out.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh. Nosy. Yep, the ump just threw the coach out. Oh, and they threw the catcher out.
That makes sense, though. That's what happens.
Oh, they called the ball game.
They called the whole game. You guys just wrecked the whole thing for everybody with your dirty baseball.
Oh, that was great, though.
Yeah, but how mad are you if you're the rest of the teams that weren't in on that?
Yeah, I guess if there's that level of hostility towards the ump, you can't keep that game going.
No.
Because
that's not even safe for him anymore,
That's
sure.
probably not going to be the last fucking shot to the face he has to take. Oh, that's
crazy.
Dirty, rotten bitch move. 278 likes, says Katie Kidney. Let's get that up to 300. Thank you very much. Softball in the face. April takes balls to the face like a champ, says Jay Dead. That's the rumor, apparently.
Wow.
Thank you to Trooper for renewing his membership for a 12th month. David Denominici. Yeah, I know. I feel like a dipshit now. He goes, no, that's definitely the real Fenway. No, it's not.
That was a retarded comment by you. That was clearly a print.
It was
on
too
the walls.
small to be a large.
It is tiny. Is that the real Fenway?
I'm really sorry.
Does Caesar really live here?
You fix the umpire by having your catcher miss it. Yes, exactly. That's how you fix the ump.
Yeah, but you fix the whole game now because you're being petty.
Catcher accidentally misses it. Yeah, the catcher could have sold it better that it was an accident, though. They didn't have to like completely bail out and leave
Not
the
even
ump.
try.
Yeah, exactly. Is that the same catcher as the other videos? Yeah, right. They were cut from the same cloth. Maybe it was, 2013. Maybe it was an older sister. J-Dead says, this happens often in high school baseball. We called sending a code red, but there's other nicknames for it. Yeah, but you've got to, like, intentionally miss the ball. You don't just go, whoop.
Yeah, you got to pull it off better than that, I think.
Schweitz says, I'm with Aaron. I like send a message baseball. I do, too. I like that sending a message shit. It's just that this time
Yeah, I love it when I'm there to watch a game and the whole thing's called off now.
Cost the whole fucking game. Robert T. Lakey says, how does this show last? Because people like you, or how long does this show last? Till 10:30. We're on for another hour and a half. Hour and a half, my friend. So hit subscribe, hit like, and become a new fan of our lovely little program that we do here.
You almost got tiny testy with
I
him.
know. I thought he was being cunty. I thought he was like, how long does this show last? Like he was like,
No,
how does this show last?
The first time, yeah.
I read it wrong.
It's a good thing you read that second one, huh?
I'm in a good mood today, so I didn't get
I am
cunty.
too. I'm really cold, though. I wish it was warmer down here.
Kenneth becoming a member for 4 months. Thank you very much, sweetie pie Kenneth. All right, guys. I think we're like 3:45 away from Monday, so you guys have already started digging into that. Appreciate it. So I didn't know much about this Kim Kardashian lookalike woman. So apparently there's a woman who's had a shitload of work done.
Isn't there multiple of those?
Yeah.
Kanye married one.
This one got killed. So, yeah, this woman was a Kim Kardashian lookalike. She'd had a bunch of work done to look like Kim Kardashian. Oh, the only thing is, these people who go to look like Kim Kardashian always over-exaggerate all the parts. Like their butt gets comically implanted and their tits are way too big.
Like you look like you have beach balls in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, this woman got murdered and they're finding out more about her death. They've arrested a woman, and the woman who killed her is also one of these people that gives unlicensed butt injections.
Oh, man.
So I'm wondering if she's not the first person this woman's ever killed, or
That's
if there's
what
been
I'm
more.
thinking too.
Because these unlicensed butt injections, like as much as it's your fault for like going and
Doing it on the cheap.
doing it on the cheap.
Yeah.
Exactly. As much as it is your fault for doing that, it's a cunty thing to do, to inject people with shit you don't know if it's safe just because you can knock a few bucks off an actual professional place doing it and give people butt injections.
It's not safe. You get infections. People can't move their limbs anymore.
People die. Like,
Yeah.
people die from this stuff. We just had a story about a woman in like Atlanta or whatever who was doing this out of hotel rooms, and she killed 2 people.
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian lookalike woman arrested in her death allegedly gave butt injections without a license. So here's the woman who got killed, and this is what I mean. Like, people who try to look like Kim Kardashian, that's cartoonish.
Her face made it. You should have left the rest of it alone.
Yeah, like this is not what Kim Kardashian looks like.
That's disgusting. That's actually insulting to Kim Kardashian.
And it is like a clear red flag for mental illness.
Do guys think that's hot? Like, would you ever see
that's
her at the
too-
beach and be like, oh my God?
There's too much curvature going on there. It's too...
I feel like I'm going to pop it.
Yeah, that's
Like,
disgusting.
I'm going to go,
Plus, not only that, you look at a woman like that and you go, okay, she's insane. Like, I'm not going to spend any time with this fucking person.
I don't
I don't
I
think
feel
this...
like if you're doing too much work on anything on your body, that's a little
Well,
concerning.
here's the woman who, and look, if some woman was offering to do butt injections and her own plastic surgery looked like this, I wouldn't trust her. Gomez allegedly, Vivian Gomez is the name of the person who killed this Christina woman, allegedly gave Christina several injections of what is believed to be silicone. And the procedure was done in Burlingame, California, in a hotel room. Cops say Gomez did not have a license to practice medicine. You're kidding. What?
Yeah, I mean...
You mean
like,
getting butt injections
her-
in a hotel room isn't licensed?
I don't know where people get convenience with like quality. I mean, a lot of that shit, I would never go anywhere that wasn't like a brick and mortar, like an office.
Yeah.
Don't go to a hotel room for shit unless you're sleeping there.
You go to a real doctor, you pay the money, and and if you don't have the money to get it done the right way, then you wait and you save up a little bit.
Think about it. I can't think of, unless you're like taking a lady back there or sleeping, I can't think of any reason to go to a hotel room that's not that I'm staying there for the night.
Yeah. JJ says it's like guys jacked on steroids. Girls don't actually find it attractive. It's just weird looking.
No, even like bodybuilders and stuff, I can't. I could never. I don't even want to touch you.
Kenneth says, I saw a whole documentary on this shit. Black market Brazilian butt lifts. It's so fucked.
Well, and there's like a whole TV show on it too, Botched. I mean,
Yeah.
people really have some serious health issues from that.
That's where I saw the lady with the gravel tits.
Gravel tits.
She did. She got gravel tits. So they gave her tit work in Mexico, but there was gravel in them. So they just started
that's
dropping.
Counterproductive. Or it keeps you coming back from business maybe because, oh, my tits have sagged a little. Let me pick those up quick.
Right. David Denominici with $5 says, sorry about the Fenway comment, Aaron. By the way, when you get Adonis Paul on, make sure to ask him about James Robert Clark III. I certainly will, buddy. Thank you very much for that $5. You guys are already a few bucks into Monday morning's goal. Hung Solo says, ordered my coffee, Steel Toe coffee at 6 a.m. this morning. It just showed up. Well, you don't need to do that, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
The link to the Steel Toe coffee is right there, pinned to the top of the chat. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Hotels.com.
JJ got it. Hotels are made for family vacations and prostitutes, not surgery.
Exactly.
That is exactly it. Don't get your
And make sure
surgery in a
your
hotel.
prostitutes are professional, too. Bouncing Toast, renewing his membership for a 12th month, says, only go to actual professionals. I went to a Super 8 to get butt injections, and I woke up and my manhood is now 12 inches. It's just the worst. I feel bad for you, buddy.
Her face really nailed it on the Kim thing, though. That's weird.
But that's the most natural-looking part of her.
It is. Yeah, the rest of it's just kind of gross.
See, like, okay, this is what I mean. There's Kim Kardashian. That's like a full-figured gal. That's not like a stick woman. Meanwhile, this woman is a complete stick and then has these ridiculous, like she's putting those inflatable, those balls you win out of the claw machine.
Yeah.
She's sticking those in her shirt with a little tiny waist and stomach.
She's had her abs worked on, too. I'm guessing she's had some things removed in there to make them skinnier and then, like tucked, kind of like that.
They should outlaw some of this shit, or you should have some kind of like mental health evaluation before you have this stuff done. Well, then again, if you had a mental health evaluation done, it would put the whole industry out of business.
I was going to say they want your money.
Yeah.
They're going to take your money.
Because this woman is damaged. There's something wrong with this chick.
What?
Well, I
Are
mean,
you
she's-
saying you wouldn't marry her and have a family with her?
I guess she's beyond damage. She's dead now, so. Oven, as we reported, Christina's family shared the news of her death on GoFundMe, saying they got a well, maybe if she wouldn't have gotten so many Brazilian butt lifts and tit jobs, she would have been able to afford the funeral.
Dude, and now her family is stuck saying that.
Right.
Like, don't speak ill of the dead. Well, you might still be here if it weren't for those things.
Exactly. Patrick Bahy with $5 says, seriously, though, if your sugar daddy can't afford to send you to a licensed, reputable plastic surgeon, get a new or second sugar daddy. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know why people think that, like, I'm going to go down to Mexico and get this shit done. Like, I don't know where they think that's going to go well for them.
Yeah. Ryobi says, LOL, GoFundMe for a dead hua. Randy Marsh says, I like the chat here. Very nice people. They're wonderful people.
I like this chat, too.
Steel Toe audience is great. Mac, thanks for the buck. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
I think you guys are, you're a whole whopping $15 into Monday's goal. Thank you.
If you want to get caught up or something quick, I'm going to have a sneezing fit.
All right, guys, we are going to go ahead and we're going to move on to this LSU story. Then we're going to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories. The link to the coffee is at the top of the chat there. I just had a weird Elmer Fudd moment. Sorry. Or Porky Pig. Go ahead and check out Steel Toe Coffee and get your bag today. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Our pals at Stoney's just had bike night last night. Every Thursday is bike night at Stoney's throughout the summer. You're going to love it. Get yourself a pizza. Grab yourself one of their world-famous Bloody Marys, or go to a great party at the best dive in central Minnesota, especially now since it's summer. You've got Stoney's Garage. So you go outside, you got the connected patio. And connected to the patio is a garage setup that's a whole new bar. It's really awesome. You're going to love it. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's this weekend. Live music every single weekend. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you got a flat tire and for some reason you can't change it yourself, no shame. They won't tell your friends. All Care Towing, you'll tell your friends about how fast they were. That's All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care. And Midland Armory. MidlandArmory.com. If you're looking for firearms, if you're looking for optics, knives, parts, and gear, any kind of gear that supports your hobby, make it Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, use the promo code SteelToe and get a nice discount when you order online at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Okay, this LSU chick. This is embarrassing for multiple reasons. So, I guess one of these LSU basketball players, and didn't the LSU women's team just win the national title? Awesome, great. She's got to be riding high. Well, I guess she did a rap song, and I don't know if it was just some SoundCloud rapper or if she actually got a deal. But she did some shitty, corny, hacky line about 9/11. And as bad as the hacky, shitty rap line was, and there's nothing worse than like trying to sound like a rapper and sounding like shit, because A, you're not being authentic. So you're trying to do something that you saw someone else do in the way they did it. and you still sound like shit, that's really embarrassing. But then you have to apologize for it afterwards. There's nothing more gangster. Nothing says hip hop quite like going, I'm really sorry for the thing that I said in my rap. That it was just. There's nothing worse than trying to be an edgelord in rap, failing, and then having to say you're sorry. Swinging Sticks and Buzzing the Green says, Aaron, great show again this morning. Keep doing the Lord's work. Steel Toe kicks ass. Thank you, buddy. We are pushing 9,700 subscribers, which means we are pushing onward to 9,700 and 10,000 ultimately. All right. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe. So here's the line. This is Flo J. Johnson, who's a forward for LSU, the reigning national women's basketball champions, and her really awesome rap song that she did. Here you go. This is the line that she got a little bit of heat for, as it were.
I know they sour. In this 911 blowing smoke just like them towers. I know they sour. In this 911 blowing smoke just like them towers.
Like it, okay.
Too soon?
But it's not even a good line. It's like so forced. Like a metaphors in rap music are very common. Like a lot of rappers, that's all they do.
Sure.
Is they do metaphors in their shit. But like, it's so forced. It's like, oh, sour. Oh, you're trying to get, like, this is someone who was writing a song and like, oh, I want to do a Twin Towers line. How do I get there? Oh, sour. I'm blowing smoke. Oh, just like the towers. Oh, get it. Weed. You fucking idiot.
Could we have not found a different Towers line?
Or just, how about...
Or just not done that one?
You know, or how about this? Don't do the song because you fucking suck at it anyway.
Right.
And
she
so,
doesn't think that, though.
People got upset with her about the, you know... And by the way, this is the complete polar opposite of the success her other teammate is having. The one is on the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue with her tits out looking good.
Very good.
And now she's out there going, oh, the haters is sour. I'm blowing smoke like the Twin Towers. Oh, wow, that's really...
She wants us to never forget.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, Chloe Love says it's like trying to be an edgelord. Yeah, it's fucking awful.
I don't know. Yeah, shock jockery.
Yeah, so here's her apology about her shitty song. I hope she apologizes for just rapping and not the line itself.
I'm sorry. I suck.
I'm sorry I did that.
Y'all probably heard the lyrics in the song that I made, and I just want to come on here and let y'all know by no means would I ever intentionally try to disrespect or offend anyone.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, that's why you made a weed reference to the Twin Towers smoking. That's good.
Yeah, I feel better now.
Guys, I wasn't really trying to offend anyone. I'm just retarded. Oh, okay. Well, then it's fine.
Can we just stick to ballin', though?
Yeah, as long as you're just a retard, then it's totally fine that you fucked up this bad.
You get a pass.
Yeah. You get a tower pass.
My whole music is to push positivity and to spread love. So,
okay. So you talked about how sour the haters are, and then how much weed you smoke, and then compared it to the Twin Towers being on fire. I can see the thread of positivity throughout your music.
Doesn't that make you feel good and positive?
I get that.
Thinking about the towers and poor people that died.
When I think of the Twin Towers, I think, oh, it's a warm memory from my childhood.
The jet fuel that warms us.
It warms us.
No way, shape, or form would I ever intentionally try.
Jet fuel can't melt shitty lyrics.
It's to push positivity and to spread love. So, in no way, shape, or form would I ever intentionally try to disrespect or offend anyone. I'm definitely going to learn from this moving forward, and I just thank y'all for y'all continued support.
Okay. There you go. Hey. Oh, guys, I have more breaking news. The Island Boys, the Island Boy that got arrested. Mm-hmm. His ex-girlfriend removed tattoos of him after his arrest. You know what that means? In White Trashville, that means it's over.
Break up.
They are done. She removed her tattoos of the Island Boy.
The day Aaron gets my face removed from his anal lips, I'll know it's over.
Her mouth is in where it would open.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for explaining that to everyone.
Clever. I thought it was anyway. Actually, some more news to report here. It's been said that if you get an Island Boy tattoo removed from your body, your IQ goes up 9 points.
Your credit score, too.
And your credit score goes up. They actually offer you credit cards again.
Your father loves you 9 times more.
Oh my God. It's amazing. All the things you pick up.
You have 9 more friends than you used to.
That's lovely. Thank you to I'm Using Socialist Media for gifting 5 memberships on this channel. You guys are already digging in to that Monday morning goal. Thank you very, very much. There's the Steel Toe Coffee link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the chat if you'd like to get your Steel Toe Coffee. You know, by the way, those bags are fantastic. We haven't shown a lot of you. This might be your first time looking at the website. There you go.
I should bring that bag down here sometime.
It really is that easy. So it's a link that is specifically designed for our coffee, no other coffees, although you should check out Crescent Mountain Coffee and everything they have to offer. But this one is specifically just for the steel toe bags that we have available. So go check them out and order yours today. Boy, you talk about some women and they just want to please their man, you know? And April, I got to tell you, I think that's lovely.
Don't you?
April keeps me very happy. The flu has kept me away from the amount of puss I'd like to have this week, but hopefully we can fix that in the near future here. But anyway, sorry.
There's kids tonight.
I've had the flu.
What are you going to do?
I've had the flu all week. I'm horny. I can't help it. So I've had fever bag all goddamn week. What am I supposed to do?
I need drugs.
So April keeps me very happy. I like it when a woman does what she can to make sure that her man is satisfied.
Wifely duties.
Yes. Enter this California woman. She did it to win back her boyfriend, but who did not want children of his own or from someone else. So, wait a minute. This is a story from 1994. Why are they reporting this now?
Did you find this on Cringe?
No, I found this on Not the Onion.
Now.
This is May 10th, 2023. And it's a story from 1994.
Maybe somebody stumbled on it and just thought it was interesting.
Is this Susan Smith? It's a woman who drowned her kids and then blamed a black guy, and she did it so her boyfriend would take her back. Everyone remembers the Susan Smith story. No, I don't believe it did. I believe they found out that she, in fact, drowned her children.
What?
And then the guy never came back.
And he didn't wait for her when she, for her to get out of prison?
No, he didn't. In fact, I
think that's actually kind of shitty. She really went the whole 9 yards for him.
I don't believe she's out.
Well, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I mean, God, a woman murders or drowns her kids for you, and what do? You fucking go find somebody else?
She literally gave up life, like beings that she gave life to for you.
How
and
dare
you turn her down.
What a dick. I mean,
she can't take that back now.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like you can wake those kids back up.
Those damn kids.
They're on the Flying Dutchman now.
Those kids are probably in a better place.
In fairness,
Fairness.
How was that going to work out?
That wasn't going to be good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some women will do anything they can to keep a man, I mean, that's a down-ass bitch right there.
I won't do that.
Yes. I would do anything for love. I would drown all my kids.
Maturing.
Yes. And then he was like, honey, I can't be with a woman who has kids. Well, that's good because I murdered my children.
Yeah, I can fix
that.
Honey,
I can't be with a woman who would murder children. Oh, man. They get you coming and going, these guys.
See, a good partner would just take in their spouse's children and love them as their own.
Yeah.
He
shows their bodies just floating on the water, and he goes, what the fuck are you doing? I just didn't want you, but I didn't want you to go crazy on me. I didn't say kill your kids.
She literally went crazy down there by the lake.
Yeah, she went crazy down there by the lake. Oh, so she kills her kids. Oh. And then he goes, what the fuck are you doing? I didn't tell you to kill your children.
Don't kill them. I mean,
and then she looked at him and goes, would you believe that a black guy did it?
This is awkward.
Yeah.
Guys, look, a black man killed my kids so we could be together.
Look,
it's a total accident, but
It was Dontarius.
Oh, don't put that on him.
For Dontarius.
Did you... What? I'm going to need you to follow him on Instagram.
Dontarius
By
or
the
Alex
way,
Stein?
Dontarius.
Oh.
He's been putting out some interesting things.
I was 7 when the Susan Smith thing happened. People in the chat are talking about how old they were.
I was just born, I think.
When the Susan Smith thing. I never heard of the Susan Smith story until I heard it being made fun of on O&A back in the day.
I actually didn't hear it at all till right now.
Yeah, this is a woman who I'll tell you this. I didn't know that she drowned her kids to get a guy back. I thought she just went crazy and drowned her kids and blamed a black guy.
Well, wouldn't you do anything for the man you loved? The one that got away?
I would like to think that drowning children would be beyond my limit.
What if Aaron actually secretly didn't want more kids and I got pregnant one day? And he's like, if you don't get rid of that goddamn kid because we got too many,
I'm going to get rid of one.
I'm going to get rid of you. And I'm like, fine. Jeez.
Jesus, that's a bit rough.
A bit dark.
External Extrapolations says the situation of mothers extinguishing their own children is very common. I collected well over 10 instances in an article on my blog.
Whoa.
I'm just glad they weren't just individual newspaper cutouts that you put into a collage and put up on your bedroom wall. I'm glad it was a blog. It's good to get that evil out.
Obviously, Casey Anthony's on there, right?
Yeah, you got to have Casey Anthony.
That's a classic.
What do you have? Oh, God, what's that woman's name? What's the one who drowned her kids?
Susan.
Andrea Yates. No, she drowned her kids in a bathtub, Andrea Yates. Yeah.
Hey.
That was a hardcore
How could you do
bitch.
such a thing, man?
Was you hold them under the water, and then you submerge their nose and mouth, and then they can't breathe.
I disavow. I disavow.
Oh, I thought you meant mechanically. How do you do it? Like, what's the
No,
physical?
dude,
Oh, you mean like psychologically? How could you do that?
I can do it to any of our kids. That actually makes me want to cry right now.
You know what?
It makes me want to cry.
I really love you for the fact that you just came out today publicly and
I would
said
never.
You would not drown our children in a bathtub.
I would drown for one of those kids.
Wow, but you wouldn't drown one of them.
Obviously not.
That warms my heart to hear that.
Oh, I love them
Wow.
very much.
That's one of the sweetest things. I'm going to tell them you said that today. I'm going to say, you know what April said? She said she would never.
No.
She would never drown you in a bathtub.
That's just weird. That's a weird thing to say.
No, Andrea Yates, you're asking how Andrea Yates could do such a thing. A gentleman bystander says April is critically based. April is wholesome, they're saying.
I am. I'm
You
goddamn right.
You wouldn't drown children in a bathtub.
No, I wouldn't.
Would you drown someone else's kids in a bathtub?
No, I was going to say I would not drown my children. I would not drown another person's children.
Okay.
Nope.
What if they were a real piece of shit? What if they were...
It's not the kid's fault. I will say this much. No matter what, it is never the kid's fault for whatever shit is going on.
What if
it's
they
the
were
adults.
going to become Hitler?
But I don't know that.
Okay, so you couldn't drown young Hitler then?
Would you?
No, I probably wouldn't drown young Hitler.
He's like, I couldn't. No way.
They wanted
How do we
me
get
to...
all the good history?
Aaron, not only did you not drown baby Hitler, you put a note in his jacket that said, just beware of Russia and don't invade them. Aaron, what the fuck are you doing? I'm going back home to see how my note did.
That's fun.
I get back in the time machine. My whole family's wiped out because some of them were Swedes. Oh, no, he loved them. My whole family's German and Swedes. I would have made it.
No, here's my whole take.
No, I wouldn't have made it because my family was here by the time that happened, so they might have been killed.
Wow.
That's not good. Go ahead.
No, you go.
Man in the high castle situation. Anyway, talk about not drowning kids.
No, there's no situation where, don't hurt the kid. Like, if you're a mother, that guy said he has, a collection of 10 of those articles of, mothers extinguishing their children. It's like, just give the kid away. I mean, for God's sakes, you don't have to keep it.
You'd give Kitty Hitler away to somebody else.
Give them up for adoption. What if Kitty Hitler had a different upbringing?
Oh, you know what you do? Here's how you solve... Everyone's like, oh, you got to kill baby Hitler. Or you got to kill Kitty Hitler. And that's
Probably,
the only way you solve this.
YouTube doesn't like that word a whole lot.
You know what you do, though? You don't kill Kitty Hitler. You know what you do? You make him an orphan, and you get him adopted by a Jew family. Boom. He never becomes Hitler.
I just said that. If he had a different upbringing.
But it's specifically got to be Jews. Or people with spina bifida. It's got to be somebody with or gypsies, One of them. To just kind of, take
Why
the edge off.
Why spina bifida?
Because
where's that coming from?
He hated people. He thought people with disabilities should be killed.
Why did your lip just quiver so weird when you said?
Whenever I think about Hitler, my lip starts to quiver a little bit.
I don't agree.
April setting the bar low says 3K. I will not drown children. Yeah, but she was adamant about it.
I would never.
CJ says my old boss once told me. He'd save his dogs from death before anyone's children. I wonder how common that sentiment is today. That is tough. Like somebody else's kid.
God, you got Gordy dying in like the mouth of a lion.
Well, no, it's got to be a fire because there's got to be Gordy and a little
please
kid.
Stop. That's one of my biggest nightmares is poor Gordy, and I didn't go save him.
How about I save my dog and then I make an effort to save the kid? Like maybe I can
Why can't you try both?
Yeah. Oh, that is nasty. You feel bad either way.
Why does less trust, more truth say, April, you don't understand?
Maybe it's because you won't kill Hitler. Stevie J says, I maintain that Scott Peterson killed Lacey Peterson out of revenge because she got an abortion and killed their baby. I don't think that was revealed in any way.
I was just kind of figure, if you wind up having a child and you're somehow, hopefully early on discovering you don't want that child, just give the kid away. You don't have to do anything bad to it. Please.
Scarface says, if Hitler had been raised by Jews, he would have hated them. Jesus. Jennifer says, Andrea Yates' case is so sad. She tried to kill days before because of her postpartum psychosis, and she was hearing voices telling her that her kids were going to be the devil, and her husband left her also.
Ugh.
Well, if she would have just taken her meds.
Can we get some help? I mean, I understand postpartum depression is a serious issue, but people typically try to go get a little therapy or some help or something.
Get a little help before you drown your kids.
Get a little help. Lean on somebody.
Yeah, don't make drowning your kids your first resort.
Yeah, don't lean on them in the bathtub. Lean on an adult, somebody who can talk you through things.
A Jewish doctor, for example.
Why is it always Jews?
Well, look, I didn't invent psychiatry. So let's get to our next story. This one's out of Newton, Kansas.
Newton.
I hate this kid. I hate people who have abused the, not therapy animal. What do they call them?
Oh, shit.
Not the wellness animals. Emotional support.
Emotional support.
I hate how people have abused this emotional support animal. Here's where you get an animal on a plane or anything else. You're blind. You're blind and it helps you see. That's the only way I'm letting you have any kind of animal on a plane or anywhere else.
You remember somebody tried to bring a peacock on a plane once and called it their emotional support peacock?
Right. How about you emotionally support the fuck out of here? How about that? Well, this 9-year-old kid, they tried to shame this city into letting them have a pig because, but a 9-year-old needs it. And I like that the city went based and said, how about you tell your fucking 9-year-old to nut up and be a man, and he doesn't need a fucking piggy in his backyard, and if you want one, move out to the country.
That's kind of sad, though. Pigs are awesome.
Quit raising mentally deficient kids who are so sad they need a fucking piggy.
I
Jesus.
do agree with that. Have the piggy for fun, not because you need it, because you want it.
It's embarrassing. And don't keep your tits up so high. Jesus, they're going to punch you in the chin. I'm talking.
You yell at ladies on the news a lot. They're either too low or too high.
I think I'm just angry at women.
Is this stemming from a mommy issue or?
I think I'm just a misogynist. I wish I could tell you there's some grand experience in my life that made me this way.
I can think of a couple in your life.
I think I'm just a misogynist who thinks men are just superior.
That's
unfortunately.
In your situation, I can see how you got there.
I don't hate women, April. I just believe in myself.
I was always shocked that you decided to marry yet another one.
And since when is loving yourself a bad thing?
Figured you would have went for a dude.
The city of Newton not going to change an ordinance that would allow a little boy to keep his pot-bellied pig.
Haley Tucker told you a few weeks ago about a Newton family whose son has an emotional support pig named Ginger. Now the family says they're worried.
I don't like her face. Anyway, continue.
They'll be forced to get rid of Ginger.
Getting sleepy.
She's beautiful.
Well, to me it sounded like they said that we can't keep Ginger.
After a...
you can't keep Ginger.
This is so sad. We have a 9-year-old. I can see this happening. Not like she needs the thing for support. It's just if someone tried to take her pet away.
Do you see what that chunk of shit, that fucking slab of bacon has done to their backyard? It looks like shit.
They allowed it. That's not the pig's fault.
But the city already doesn't let you have pigs as a pet in city limits. So move out to the fucking country or follow the rules.
You're saying nut up or shut up.
And not only that, a 9-year-old with an emotional support pig who's already so fucked up by his parents that at 9 he needs a piggy or he can't even. That kid's going to get bullied to shit.
That actually tells me that CPS maybe should pay a visit.
Yeah.
Because if he needs a piggy for support, what are the parents doing?
Getting that kid bullied is what they're doing.
Yeah, that's not good.
City Commission meeting. 9-year-old Owen Grigoriev
Arms
is now
broke.
worried about what's going to happen to his emotional support pot-belly pig, Ginger.
I don't know, but his neighbors aren't going to have to smell its shit anymore. That's nice.
You've wanted a piggy before.
I want one of the small little miniature ones that don't get big.
I don't think they stay that size.
They better.
I think they just start there.
Well, then I don't want one.
I had tears and I was really stressed out.
Look at that yard. It looks like shit.
I keep looking at just the pig.
Look at that. It's all torn up and shitty.
He has his own pen. It's just his pen.
Really stressed out.
During the meeting Tuesday, commissioners were asked to allow the pot-bellied pig to stay with Owen, but in the end, they decided not to change the law.
Well, I think it's
okay. Here's my problem. I hate the government, but I also hate this kid. So this is a hate situation.
Right. Do you really want to regulate if somebody can have a pot-bellied pig or not?
I'll tell you this. If I buy a home in a neighborhood, I would hope that there's rules against keeping feral, smelly, shitty beasts inside
It's not a feral beast.
Well, not feral, but you get the idea. That's a shitty, smelly, disgusting beast. A pig is not clean.
If our neighbor over here had a pot-bellied pig, I'd only be angry if he didn't let me play with it.
Well, a pig might taste like, oh God, what does Samuel L. Jackson say? But I wouldn't know because I wouldn't eat the filthy motherfucker.
It's obvious we're not making any changes tonight.
Owen was there watching as his mother, Jessica, and others addressed the city commission in support of allowing Owen to keep Ginger.
Give the kid ham and eggs for breakfast tomorrow and call it a day. We're good.
Just throw a big party, a pig roast.
If we put a pig in the ground, got some beer on ice, and all these weepy 9-year-olds are eating tonight. Here's what I say. If you love your kid so much and you want him to have his emotional support, first of all, you fucked up your kid so much that at 9 he has an emotional support.
That's what I don't like.
But take him out to the country, live there, and have your pig. Raise goats, for fuck's sake. You can have all kinds of emotional support animals.
Look at their little ears.
They really are disgusting creatures. I can't believe we eat those. I mean, and gladly. They really are fucking
I was making
disgusting.
tacos last night, and the oldest was in the kitchen with me, just hanging out while I was cooking. And I plopped the ground beef into the pan, just how it looks in that clump form.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's just ground up cow muscle. Like, that's a cow.
But I don't mind that. But look at how dirty and nasty they root in their own shit. They're filthy animals, and we eat them. I'm going to say this. Muslims are right about pigs, and so was Jules in Pulp Fiction. He was right about pigs. They're filthy, disgusting, gross motherfuckers.
It's a cloven hoof animal.
Ugh.
I am very afraid of what would happen if the city...
Oh, yeah, that mom fucked up her kid big time.
Yep.
She's really into, taking me days.
That actually reminds me of somebody. I don't want to say their name, obviously, but they remind me of somebody.
He asked us to remove Ginger. I'm afraid for Owen and for Ginger. Mini pigs are very smart. She's very attached to him.
Jessica says she's been summoned to court to talk to a judge about the situation, and she's been told the city will have more discussions in the next couple of weeks about the ordinance.
Until the court
Wait a minute. I haven't seen a dad yet. That would make sense.
date, they don't require us to move her. She did suggest that
Septum
we find...
piercing.
Septum piercing. Okay.
She had to angle up a little bit, but there it is.
Wow. If you're looking for a way to replace all this pig shit in your backyard, you could replace it with red flags because there's a bunch of them.
I bet this woman lives on TikTok, too.
Oh, I bet you she's got a TikTok.
Yep.
Place, for her in case it comes to the point where she does need to be moved.
Owen says he wouldn't be the same.
Oh, get your face off that. Oh, that thing rolls around in its own shit. Get your face off that pig. You're going to get sick.
How else are you going to build immunity?
Without her, and hopes the commission sees that.
She helps me when I feel sad, when I feel angry. She helps me with that a lot.
Why are you a 9-year-old feeling sad and angry so much?
Yeah,
your mom's fucking you up,
We
kid.
need counseling, not a pig.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, here, honey, we got you an emotional support animal. Like all of this shit.
She's leaning on this pig to fix all the kids' problems.
Single white women put all of their grown-up bullshit horseshit into these kids, and they turn them into single white women. This single white chick goes, it's emotional support animals. Oh, my kid has anxiety just like me. It's this narcissistic projection that these broads have where they're like, oh, my kid's got... Most of us would say, oh, shit, my kid's fucked up mentally. We should get that fixed. These fucking single moms go, oh, my kid's fucked up mentally, just like me. That's so wonderful. We can bond. Here, I'll get him a piggy. Get him some help and a dad, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, for all the money you just spent on this pig and his enclosure and his food and all that, you could have paid for some counseling.
But these fucking single moms, they see that kid having anxiety and they go, oh, good. He's like me.
It breaks my heart to see one of the kids be anxious about anything, no matter how small.
Your kid at that age,
you talk them through some stuff, and then it's okay.
Yeah, your kid at that age should not be so anxious and angry that he needs a pig because he feels those emotions too much.
Right, because now that kid only knows to learn or to lean on this pig. What happens when he's in public and he's anxious or angry?
Well,
and
mommy
doesn't
will
have the
take
pig.
care of it.
No, he doesn't have the
Please
pig.
let Ginger stay with us because she's like part of my family.
Haley Tucker, 12 News.
Your mother has made you soft, kid. Sorry. Your mom has made you soft. Ooh.
I do feel bad for kids like that. That's too bad.
Yeah. That's a terrible deal for a kid like that to have to go through.
I grew up with animals and stuff, and I thought that was absolutely great, but they weren't my emotional support animals.
Right.
They were something that I enjoyed having. It was a want, not a need. And for that kid, that's a need.
I'm having a problem with my computer here where every time I try to scroll in the chat, the fucking Zoom button goes off.
I have a thought.
Look at this.
Did you click down on the middle roller on your mouse or anything?
There we go. Oh, look at that. April fixed my computer because I'm old
Live
and I
tech
don't
support.
know what I'm doing. Less Trust, More Truth just became a Steel Toe Bro. Thank you very much for becoming a member on this program. We appreciate it. Hate the parents for allowing it to begin with, says Mark Atkinson. Yeah, I hate the government for over-regulating shit. Like, you can't have certain animals in your backyard, but also don't live in the fucking suburbs if you want to have a pig. And, I mean, for hundreds of years, we've established that pigs are for out in the country. And also, if you're a single mom, don't project so much of your mental damage onto your kid that you pass it on to him because you like it because at least you can have someone who's sad with you.
Yeah, I had a good thought there, and you screwed it up. I was going to say, like, I'd go farther. Like, you say, like, oh, don't have a pig and all that stuff. Like, well, dude, if you're going to be that kind of person where you're going to throw farm animals at kids and hope that they help your kid be a better person instead of you, maybe don't have kids.
J-Dead says that kid is going to grow up to be the next Zumach. That probably was little Chad at 9. Wronghole Rick says, Aaron, do you snub your nose at catfish as well? You know, I felt that bass that I caught, and I was like, what a mud-dwelling, gross fucking thing that is. Like, when I felt the outside of it, I'm like, it's just a mucky shit.
God, I love the feeling of digging my thumb nice and deep.
No, not that. I mean, the outside of it. Like, when you feel its mucky consistency, like those muckfish. Ugh.
A mucky... Bass don't have mucky exteriors.
That one was. The top of it was mucky.
He was very thick and firm.
No, I think he literally just had it on him from the place I pulled him out of. Because remember, I had that big clump of weeds on top of it?
No.
It was all mucky. He was a chunky...
He was a beautiful fish.
He was a chunky fuck. I worry... Yeah, now I'm worried... Okay, I worry about pigs. Now I'm worrying about fish.
You're worrying about them?
Well, because they're gross.
No, bass are not bottom feeders. They're not.
Okay, that one was just
you
got to
go to like
water.
Catfish or bullheads.
You're not supposed to eat bowfin for that same reason.
Carp are disgusting too.
Fucking disgusting, yeah. People eat carp though, I thought.
Bowfin meaning dogfish?
Yeah.
People might smoke carp.
Yeah, that's what it
I
is.
still would not eat. No, thank you. It's very greasy.
My take on swine, gentleman bystander says Aaron's crypto Jew is showing. Yeah, Jews don't like him either. Yeah, they are delicious, but you look at them and they're just fucking...
Well, that stuff stays on the exterior, you have to hope.
I almost said they're just pigs, but that would have just been accurate.
They're just pigs.
Really is the perfect name for them. Pigs.
You're my cute tardo bean.
Thank you. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, how dare you? I'm a goddamn war hero, and I have an emotional support gimp named Toots Calhoun. I need his leather-clad bottoms to be by my side. Well, then I'm sorry. You're a hero. It's different. Yeah, Deranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL with $1.99 says, is that the mom or the pig talking? Oh.
It's mean-spirited.
Oh, no. Aaron, you're going to love the way they catch shrimp. Oh, no. How do they do that? Do they drag them through the mud, too?
Wow. Why are you having like an attack of conscience for fish?
I really don't want to
sea creatures.
Ugh. I should just stop worrying where my food comes from and just fucking eat the thing.
You don't want to know how the sausage is made.
Yeah, Curly Adams says bass are bottom feeders, but they're easy to catch, so people love fishing for them. Yeah, I was going to say, it felt mucky. It felt like a mucky fish.
No, he was sitting in the shallows waiting for fish. He's not sitting there scraping shit off the bottom of the lake.
I'm using socialist media says, I bet Aaron doesn't eat crawfish. I've never had the opportunity to eat crawfish. I'm not from the South.
I've eaten crawfish. I would again. I've actually... There was probably 6-7 years ago, the Mississippi River was so fucking shallow. It was like this deep in part of it by Riverside where I lived. And I used to go out there and actually go catch them with my hands. It's really hard though.
Eric K says, props for knowing what a bowfin is. No problem, buddy. I used to hunt. I used to have fish for dogfish all the time when I was a kid.
Cool.
I never understood.
I don't like them.
I never understood it though, because you'd catch them and one of two things would happen. Either we'd catch them or just throw them back, or we'd catch them.
Don't throw those back.
Okay, then maybe it was the second thing.
You
We'd
bury
catch
them.
Yeah, my grandma would bury them because they made good fertilizer.
Well, they're a dead or decomposing animal, yes, but they are not good fish.
So you're not
They're
supposed
like
to
a
throw them
nuisance
back?
fish. I wouldn't.
Oh, maybe we didn't throw them back then. I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, you bury that shit by like a tree or something. Take
Like
care
your
of the tree.
emotions.
Yes, bury it with your emotions.
Nannerdiff says, this is the greatest show. I don't know if you mean that, Nannerdiff. You're a bit of a troublemaker. I don't know. You got to prove your worth to me, boy.
Is he a troublemaker?
No, I'm just fucking with him, seeing if I'm just trying to keep
Are
him
you
off.
being testy on Friday?
No, I'm just trying to keep him off balance. I like that.
Are you going to be gone for breakfast with me?
Yes, I have to leave immediately after the show. Like, I got to get in the car and fucking scoot as soon as the show is over. April and I have a meeting today, but I have to golf first before the meeting. It's just terrible.
You have to?
Yeah, I have to golf before the meeting, but April and I have a meeting
Check
today.
this out. I don't get to golf.
You don't have to.
Because y'all decided that, oh, no, it's just the men.
April doesn't get, like, I had to explain to April how, because she's new to golf, that in golf, you're allowed up to 4 people at a time.
That's it?
A foursome, yeah. You can't have
I
5.
suppose so it doesn't slow down the whole
Exactly, right. Yeah, so...
no, that makes sense.
There were 3 people, and then we were invited, but they were being kind of sexist. They assumed you didn't golf, and I did. How do you like that?
That is kind of rude.
Citizen M calls everyone a troublemaker. No, I don't. Here, I'll take the next people chatting. Less trust, more truth is not a troublemaker. Kenneth Pogue is not a troublemaker. Citizen M is absolutely a piece of shit. I'm using socialist media is not a troublemaker. Trucker 18-wheeler is not a troublemaker. Last Statute is not a troublemaker. Optic Nerve is not a troublemaker. I believe just Citizen M and Nannerdiff are the only 2 troublemakers. There you go. Citizen M, you got to start seeing the world outside of your own gaze.
Wait, his own gays? He keeps gays in like a closet or something?
He could
He collects
secretly
them?
be a homosexual. Gentleman Bystander says, I'm a troublemaker. No, I don't mean your legal record. J-Dead says, Steel Toe is my emotional support live stream. Thanks, buddy. That means a lot to my soul. We just renamed Swastika Mountain.
Oh,
here in the United
here's a
States.
follow-up.
That's too bad. Swastika Mountain in Oregon is going to be renamed. All right, boys and girls. This gets to be a fun chat segment. We have a mountain in Oregon named Swastika Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell could be a less of... Now, remember, they're changing this because the term swastika is very offensive. So we need to figure out, and maybe we can chime in with our own opinions, and we can help Oregon rename this particular mountain. They call it Swastika Mountain. They need to change it. What do we go with?
Anti-Semite Peak.
Wow, that's just getting right after it.
Is that better?
Holy shit. Is that better? Is Maroon just Navy Red renewing their membership for 12 months?
Oh, thanks.
Cool. Ian Hawk with 199. Oh, Ian Hawk's a bit of a troublemaker, too. When he becomes less of a troublemaker and shows his allegiance to Steel Toe, I'll read all of his super chats. Otherwise, Ian, I would say either reform yourself, become a good boy, don't be a troublemaker. Until then, I wouldn't send any super chats to this program if I were you.
I don't know an Ian.
Oh, he's one of those guys who, like, streaming is too much of his life. Like, watching, not even doing it himself, watching other people stream is too much of his life, and he takes it too seriously. He's one of those guys who thinks it's all a shoot.
Guys, none of us
He's a
think it's
weirdo.
serious.
Don't, Ian Hawk, become a better guy. We got a higher quality. See, we're not like the other shows you watch where there's barely anyone watching. We have a lot of people, so we can pick and choose who we like. Luck of the Bind, who I found out recently is Lucas of the Bind, but I'm still calling him Luck of the Bind. I like it better. Says, I am loads of trouble. You know what, Luck of the Bind? You're a troublemaker, but I like you. You're an odd kind of troublemaker. Now, you were giving my buddy Gino a lot of shit on In Hot Water the other day, but I think everyone was having a good time. Seemed like it was fun.
Was he Pamela?
I believe that was Pamela.
I do too.
Yeah. I like Pamela. Concrete Pamela, all the Pamelas. Phage Lives with $9.99 says, can I be a troublemaker? I don't know. Ask your neighbors. Ask
maybe.
your neighbors. All right, they're coming up with names for the mountain. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's see what our audience has. So they need to change the name of Swastika Mountain. Last statue, calling it Hitler Hill. Okay. So it's less offensive. Hiltler. Is Derek Chauvinist?
Tler.
No, Trucker 18-wheeler, not Halo Mountain. That's what they named it. Don't ruin the thing. The Mood, Jew Hill. That would be the opposite of Swastika Mountain, would be Jew Hill.
Uden Mound.
Uden Mound sounds lovely. Gas Oven Mountain, says Johnny 1.0.
Jesus.
Mengele Mound. Work Makes You Free Mountain. Yeah, but I think you'd want to call it RBX Macht Frei Mountain. Final Solution Hill. Scarface says, oh no, that was my Mecca.
Mount Mein Kampf.
Oh, Mount Mein Kampf. Wow. Veldrain calling it White Cake Mountain.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Mount Sinai. It's very funny. Mulvaney Mountain. Jew Point. Oh, Jesus, Laughing Lions. I can't read that one. I almost did. That is a take on the phrase Pikes Peak, only
wow,
different. No Negro Hill, says J Dead. Casey O'Connor, Iron Cross Mountain. Wolf Mountain. Yarmulke Mountain, says David Lyons. Jewberry Hill, that's cute. Mein Klimpf, says Derek Chauvinist.
Mein Klimpf.
Prussian Peak, Panzerfaust Mountain.
Wow.
Himmler Hill, Judenfrei Paradise. Zyklon Peak, Mount St. Jew, Holocaust Hill, Iron Cross Mountain. Justin Yindra says, Pinwheel of Friendship Mountain. Aw, it's very sweet. David Skywalker sneaks in to say, April, you look extra hot today.
Ooh.
There you go.
Thank you.
Citizen M says, Steel Toe deserves a better class of fanboy. That's goddamn right, Citizen M. Now, why don't you start being it? You
Concentration Hill.
Piece of rat shit.
That's fun.
Triple N with 220 says, there's Kitty Hitler pic on your latest Twitter post. Oh, boy. Kitty Hitler.
Are you excited?
A little Hitler cat on my... the Rolling Hills of Rommel, says Hobo Chili Recipe. All right, so we're just giving Oregon a lot of different ideas for what they could name Swastika Mountain now that, they've decided to change it. Ubermensch Mount. Bagel Bluff, says Don Lemonzades. No, Jim Grindle was Pamela, not Luck of the Bind.
I'm so sorry.
Jim Grindle has been on this program before. He was yelling at Ski Mask and a couple other people. It's all kinds of fun.
I don't think that guy likes us either.
I don't think Jim Grindle likes anybody.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
A little prickly.
Luck of the Bind is the nice guy of that whole group. Jim's kind of the prickly guy.
Okay.
Of the whole crowd. I like Luck of the Bind so much, I'm going to let him plug his podcast in the chat. Go let people know where they can find you, buddy. Ginger Jew Mountain. Randy Marsh, that seems a little aggressive. All right.
Gerbil Gap.
No, because it's a mountain. That would
but
not
it could be like a little thing between the mounntons.
We're getting a
Fine.
little. Look, April, I want to keep this whole thing pure.
I understand.
All right, for the prospect of naming.
Keep all things pure, right?
Irish Diesel says, can I be toeified as Troublemaker Toe? No, I think that would be Citizen M so far. He's Troublemaker Toe. Gentleman Bystander calling it was more like 300,000 Mountain. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means.
The elevation is 6 million feet.
It'd be way too high. You'd be in space.
That's funny.
Ryobi Powered Vibe with $2 says, out 12 days, floating Walmart, hate most of you. All right, well.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Ryobi. Love to see you. All right, guys, I made you go through all of that.
Just call it Mount Hell.
Mount St. Hell. Guys, I put you through all that naming just for some fun. They have renamed Swastika Mountain Mount Halo in tribute of the historical tribal leader, I guess, from a video game? I don't know. But they're naming it Mount Halo after Chief Halito, who was a Native American chief at the time.
But wasn't Swastika Mountain, like, wasn't that originally like a Native American thing too?
No, swastika is not originally Native American. Swastika is Hindu.
Really? Why do we
Hindu.
name it that then?
We
We got a whole lot of Hindu going on in Oregon.
We's a bunch of Hindu loving ass motherfuckers up in here. So yes, they've renamed it Mount Halo because I don't know. They just said, you know what we need, guys?
Because virtue signaling.
We need the gayest fucking possible name you can come up with. Steel April morning show says 01. It is Mother's Day weekend. Oh yes, of course. Happy.
That's
Well, I
true.
can wish that to you on actual Mother's Day because we'll have the members only show. Excuse me, members only show on Sunday. You ever have a burp hiccup at the same time that gives you a heart attack?
I do it all the time. Have you heard me?
And you think you're gonna die for about 0.6 seconds?
The kids find it very funny.
Yeah, you guys don't
Put your
realize
hand on my tummy quick.
how close
Do
we
it, do
came
it.
to death. All right.
Oh, now it's not doing it.
April,
Oh,
I felt
just missed it.
Guys, April's very hungry. No, hobo chili recipe. I cannot read that. You can't name a mountain that for sure. I don't know how you got that on a $1.99 super chat.
I would love
You
to.
crazy bastard.
I would love to hike said mountain.
Oh, you could definitely hike Mount. Wait a minute. Ooh, guys, I have a really good one for overtime if you want to do it. April, have you ever seen, we're only going to play this if April's never seen it because I bet you a lot of you have. Have you ever watched Crispin Glover on David Letterman?
Not unless
Back
you
in, like,
played it for me.
1988 or something.
Yeah, I was around.
So Crispin Glover, you know who Crispin Glover is? He played George McFly on
okay.
on what do you call it? Back to the Future.
Mm-hmm.
Played George McFly. Well, he was on Letterman once, and I don't know if he was. Maybe somebody knows the story. He was either fucking with Letterman or he was on like really bad like psychedelics, drugs and shit.
Okay.
And he went on there and just fucked Letterman's whole show up and was just an absolute mess. Optic Nerve says he was on shrooms. Okay.
Yeah, you can play it. I don't think I've seen it.
If you guys want to watch that one, we can watch that on, he was on LSD, they're saying. Okay. Crispin Glover went on Letterman and he got all drugged up and just made a complete retard of himself and lost his shit. A kind of similar thing happened to Letterman back in 2009 when Joaquin Phoenix went on his show and acted like he was just completely spaced out. And he had a beard and sunglasses.
I think I saw that.
Well, we found out later that was actually for a movie that I don't think ever came out. Like, Letterman wasn't in on it. He was being fucked with by Joaquin Phoenix and Ben Affleck's brother, Casey. Because they were making this document. The idea was they were making a documentary, Casey and Joaquin were, that like Joaquin Phoenix had lost his mind and then he was going to find his way back into Hollywood.
Okay.
It was a really dumb premise. And Joaquin faked the whole thing and Letterman was never in on it. But I think the Crispin Glover thing was a shoot. I think Crispin really was on drugs and he was a weird guy. And then he just completely destroyed Letterman's entire show. Before we do any of that, Eric Adams, the mayor of New York City, says New York City has reached their limit with weakened right to shelter rules as more illegal aliens stream into the city. You know, I got to say, I feel terrible for cities like New York. And, David Lyon says okay, so I got it wrong. The Joaquin movie did come out. Letterman was in on it and acted like he wasn't. Okay, so it was more like the Andy Kaufman, Jerry Lawler thing, where Letterman was actually in on the crazy shit.
Are you going to play it?
We're going to play that in overtime here in a little bit. We got a few minutes until we get to overtime. Guys, make sure you pick up your Steel Toe coffee this morning. Perfect. The link is right there, pinned to the top of the chat. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Wizard of the Mounds with $5 says pig is great. You're going to like the way it tastes. Pig's in Zen. Is Zen an anti-pig guy?
Thanks.
I don't know.
I couldn't be anti-pig. There's too many tasty parts of it.
A second Michigan school district has banned backpacks after a loaded gun was found. This just happened in Flint, Michigan. And now they have a second school district that's now doing the same thing. In Michigan, in most of the world, backpacks are an essential part of the school process. It's where you keep your books and your assignments.
It's where you keep your things.
Keep all your shit in there.
It's a satchel.
Well, in Michigan, it's where the kids bring the guns to shoot people with. So they've got to get rid of the back. In order to have a better learning experience in Michigan schools, they have to take away the backpacks.
Okay.
So the kids can learn.
I understand.
I don't know if they're going to have them go with the old book strap, where you wrap them in leather and then you carry it like this.
No.
Maybe that's what they're going to have to go with.
No, kids are going to be late because they're going to have to run to their lockers for everything, if they have lockers.
I will say this, a solution that I like that I've heard people say is just stop making these kids go to school if they don't want to. Like, stop making these kids who are just committing crimes and being shitty and bringing guns to school. Get those guns the fuck out of the school by, stop forcing kids to go to school.
That is true. What good are they doing if they don't want to be there anyways?
You can't save the ones who don't want to be saved. It's like drug addicts, same thing. I'm using Socialist Media. Thank you for gifting 5 more memberships.
Thank you.
I think we're damn near 700 members at this point, if not already over it. David Lyons, RP Jesus, Inconsistent C's, Brandon Locke, and the lovely and talented Trenton Wade, who should promote his shit if he'd like to, getting a membership to Steel Toe. Thank you guys very much. All right, let's show April the Crispin Glover Letterman thing. This is one of my favorite TV clips of all time. So Letterman had a show before Johnny Carson back in the 80s and early 90s, before Johnny retired and then handed it off to Jay. And then for about a year or two, Letterman did a show after Jay Leno for a while. People forget that. Letterman actually followed Jay after Jay got the Tonight Show. And then he went off to CBS to do his own show against Jay. Well, Letterman's show that he did after Johnny Carson was one of the most interesting TV shows I think that's ever aired. He did so much wacky shit that you weren't supposed to do on TV back then. And one of them was he would just have lunatics on and let them be crazy.
Risky.
Back up until like Jerry Springer, basically, you were supposed to have a regimented, well-constructed, organized program. Johnny Carson would do his monologue. He'd do a wacky sketch. He'd bring on his guests. He'd have straightforward interviews. Letterman kind of thought, well, why don't we have people come on and do stupid human tricks, stupid pet tricks? Why don't we go on the streets of New York and bother a deli owner and just do weird, wacky, off-the-wall shit? And what I really always admired about Letterman was that he would go and try shit with no guarantee it was going to work. And all of his shit he did was either boom or bust. It was either, oh my God, this is one of the coolest television moments I've ever seen, or it was, wow, that didn't work. And Letterman was very hard on himself. He would openly admit when it didn't work.
Most people are.
Well, he had Crispin Glover on, the guy who played George McFly from Back to the Future. And Crispin wasn't well for this appearance. He took too much acid, too much LSD, whatever it was, and he tripped balls live on Letterman.
It's not the place to do it.
Not the place to trip balls.
It's great for us, though, I guess.
Yeah. This is the moment. April has never seen this. This is one of my favorite moments in TV history. This is Crispin Glover losing his mind on the David Letterman show.
My next guest is a very talented young man. He probably best remembered as Michael J. Fox's father in a film called Back to the Future. He is now starring in a motion picture called River's Edge. Folks, please welcome Crispin Glover.
So here he comes. And from the very start, this is shot in the ass.
Look at that outfit. That's great.
Right. This is Snake Bit from Jump Street. He comes out. He's looking around. He doesn't know what the deal is. And in this interview, you're going to find out that Crispin Glover does not appreciate the media insinuating that he's a homosexual.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be a big problem with Crispin.
Hi. How are you? Nice to see you.
Good to see you too.
How are you doing?
Good. I'm really good.
Things going all right this summer?
I'm having a very good summer.
Yeah. Where do you live now? You live in Los Angeles?
Yes, that's right. In Los Angeles. I just bought a nice condominium.
Condominium? Where's it located?
It's located just over the hill in the valley, and I'm really happy about it.
Did you...
Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Hudson on the David Letterman show.
Oh, that's an insult to Crispin Glover.
For a time you lived in Hollywood? You lived on Hollywood Boulevard?
In Hollywood Boulevard.
On Hollywood Boulevard?
No.
Had an apartment overlooking Hollywood Boulevard? Had a big high building you lived in? Big tower on Hollywood?
No.
Oh, man.
He's getting really frustrated. And every time the audience laughs, he gets super paranoid.
Yeah, he's anxious as hell. You
Yeah.
can tell.
All right, then we'll just drop that and go on to something else. All right? Do you do a lot of television shows?
Oh yes, now because I've been in movies that are big, and I'm a movie star, so I've been on talk shows on the Johnny Carson show, and now I'm here, and I've been all across the United States, and I feel really good about it. So.
They yelled out nice shoes at him.
They were ladies' shoes, I believe.
Well,
Those
they'll
look
show
like
you.
some old Steve Madden.
They'll show you the shoes again. Now, if this is an act, he's doing a really good fucking job. But this is a guy who's on something, and he
looks
is
strung
tripping
out.
balls.
Yeah, he is tripping.
He did a return to the Letterman show after this, and we can play that a little later.
Do you enjoy the experience?
Yes, I feel very good about them.
So then the cameraman shows his shoes.
Those are horrible. Oh my God.
I notice you have something there in the case.
Letterman is so calm right now.
I knew that this was going to happen, and can I tell you, because the press, they can do things, they can twist things around, and because
so nervous.
He's losing his
He's
fucking
afraid of what
mind.
the press is going to say about him.
He is, all he's thinking of is what are people saying, what are people thinking. He's paranoid as all shit. This guy is high as a goddamn kite. Crispin Glover was not this good of an actor to be pulling this off as a goof.
No, he's fucked up.
Yeah.
You're talking, I don't, look.
He brought press clippings.
The press says things about you in the paper. This is
what I always loved about Letterman. I could not see, maybe Johnny Carson, but I couldn't see like Leno or Conan just sitting back with their legs crossed, smiling at this asshole, watching him die.
Right. Like I said like a minute ago, he's so calm about this.
Letterman is totally comfortable just letting this happen. Letterman was the best at this. He's like, fuck it, let's let it ride and see what happens.
Wow, kind of looks like an old
paper, the
Tucker or
LA
something.
Weekly in Los Angeles, and they said about me a la-di-da. It was at I went to a club, and they said that it was at a meeting, and it said Crispin Glover, who was in a frenzy. Though his bark is actually worse than his ... You get the point.
Mm-hmm.
And
Paul, anything you'd like to add here?
And then another one. They said Crispin Glover
Paul,
was
is this the first time you've seen another guy drown? Is this the first time you've watched a guy die?
Is that you're talking about you or him?
Yeah, no, me.
This is the other thing. They
Quite
said
entertaining,
Crispin
though.
Glover was pinstriped and greased up for the occasion, impressing the girl things who are trying to get next to him. Guess some people are turned on by Brill Cream.
Yeah, well.
So he's reading the press saying shitty things about him. He's getting mad, and Letterman and Paul are just looking at each other going, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Nobody told Crispin back then not to ignore the haters bee.
No, they didn't say ignore the haters. If Brendan Schaub would have been there, he could have fixed this whole thing.
Yeah.
But it's fascinating because there's a lot of TV shows who just wouldn't air this, and Letterman's like, fuck it, let's see what happens.
Hilarious.
I don't know.
And then I don't have these.
You seem to be distraught.
They don't.
You seem to be distraught.
Wow. What a.
People try to make me sound a lot weird, and
Yeah.
I'm strong, I'm strong. I can arm wrestle. Do you want to arm wrestle?
No.
I've been taking, part. These aren't mine. I can kick.
He almost kicked David Letterman in the fucking head.
What the hell does David Letterman take when he's so calm? He's just sitting there. He just got kicked at, and he's just sitting there.
He is a comedian who knows that he's got something here.
Yeah, but he's more genius than anybody. He just sits there.
David Letterman.
I know people who wouldn't do that.
Letterman is criminally underrated. I am a Letterman guy. I think he's a genius. Howard Stern once said, he goes, David Letterman is one of the few originals in this business, and I agree with that.
I can kick.
Okay.
Didn't flinch.
Okay. I'm going to go check on the top 10.
He left. He walked off his own show and went to commercial and just left Crispin Glover sitting there like a dipshit.
I don't know if I would have done that for liability purposes.
It's true. He just sat down.
Welcome back to the show. We're running a little short of time tonight. I would have loved to chatted more with Crispin Glover, but I understand he had a cab to catch, and well, traffic this time of night here in Midtown is pretty brutal, so we wanted to ensure every possibility that he would get wherever he was going on time.
Did the cab look like a dragon?
Enjoy that, Paul?
It was an interesting segment.
Yeah. I think that's the first time we've been doing the show that a guest actually tried to kick me.
Well, I think it was a conceptual piece.
Well, he came very close to denting my head with those giant shoes. So I thought, I don't need that. I'm 40. I went to college. I've had a number of. I don't need this. That is not how I want my life ended. Some goofball, some dork from wherever. Oh, stop it! Stop it! Yeah, you want to have dinner with the guy?
They just want a more train wreck.
Now, I don't know if I might be able to find it, but Crispin Glover did come back. Crispin Glover returns to Letterman. He went on 2 more times. Is this the 1990 episode?
That one's
the follow-up appearance to where Glover tried to kill Dave. All right, so we do have the follow-up to this.
Oh man.
And we can check it out. Like I said, I fucking love the guy. I think he's great. Yeah, people saying legend, that fucking wig, he looks gay.
Yeah, nobody dresses like that. Come on.
I can kick. Do you want to arm wrestle? No. Yeah, he didn't call David Letterman.
I'm strong.
Yeah. He didn't call David Letterman his density. He tripping, someone says. Now, there's some people saying he is acting. And then other people saying he's not acting.
I don't think he's acting.
Yeah, you know what?
They kicked him off the show.
Tally the Towel with a good point. They should have brought Biff on stage. Biff could have taken care of that.
That would have been fun.
Letterman controls the coke well. I'm 40. I went to college.
I don't need that shit.
I don't need this. So this is the next time Crispin Glover came onto the show.
My next guest had a very auspicious first visit to this program. Take a look at the videotape of a couple of weeks ago. There he is.
This is a couple of weeks later.
I can arm wrestle. Do you want to arm wrestle?
No.
I've been taking part. These aren't mine. I can kick.
Okay. I'm going to go check on the top 10. So that was it, and I just got a cab. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the show, Crispin Glover. Crispin, are you back there?
Oh, he looks so much nicer now. He's got a suit on.
Yeah.
His hair is done.
He doesn't look disheveled.
Kind of like a gay Revolutionary War colonel, but that's okay.
Good to see you. How are you? Please have a seat. Now, last time, I guess you're probably aware of this, but you kind of startled me because I wasn't expecting one of the guests to actually kick me. You know?
Well, I didn't make contact or actually kick.
No, but I was surprised.
No.
Like, it wasn't an act because he's still a fucking weirdo.
He is. He seems like a total whack job. Like, he's very anxious in how he speaks and everything.
Crispin Glover's an odd dude.
He has no chill.
Because we thought we were going to just visit a little bit, and then you stood up and took a kick at me.
Yes.
So now you were also dressed in kind of a strange fashion. Those were not your normal clothes, were they, Crispin?
Well,
yeah.
I mean, they're mine. I own them. Yes.
This guy is a fucking lunatic. He's not that much better the second time
He
around.
still seems high.
Yeah.
Like, only high people
Paul,
act
check
like
the
that.
chutes. We may be going out again. But now you had a little something on your mind, as we found out later. Why don't you just explain what you had hoped to accomplish by that little presentation?
Well, I don't. What did you get? I mean, I don't. I did.
Wow.
What do you?
You know, you're seconds away from being slapped.
You're seconds away from being slapped.
I
Letterman really.
He's acting a fool on his stage.
Letterman didn't hide it very well on TV, but Letterman behind the scenes was like, he kept a very small circle. He was kind of standoffish. He was kind of a prick. He didn't have a lot of patience. He was very hard on himself too. Like, Letterman was not one of the reasons that Jay got the job. This is no bullshit. One of the reasons that Jay got the Tonight Show over Letterman, not only was his agent a cunt and she did all kinds of terrible shit to get him the gig, but Letterman was a giant asshole to the NBC executives. He hated suits. He hated execs.
Not very personable.
No, he was. He threw NBC executives out of like his anniversary celebrations for his show because he didn't like them. But these are the people who ended up. Johnny Carson wasn't going to pick his successor. If he did, he would have picked Dave. But NBC executives were picking their successor, and David Letterman had no chance.
I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. No, Crispin, folks, now wait a minute. Well, just tell the folks what you were going to do. You had a little outfit on, and you had a little thing in mind, and you wanted to arm wrestle me, you wanted to kick me. Now, what was that all about? Because clearly that you're not the same guy.
Well, I guess.
Are you sure?
He's fucking with him.
Yeah.
I guess
I guess
so.
it's too bad for you. But just relax.
It's this kind of thing. You know, it's this. It's self-explanatory, kind of. I mean, it's there it was, or there it is, or.
Have you ever been put in a headlock, real tight headlock?
Have you ever been put in a headlock?
And all of a sudden things start to get kind of fuzzy, you know.
So you want me to explain myself is what?
Well, yeah. And I wish we had the time now. I tell you what, we'll get some crushed ice for him, and then we'll do a commercial. And when we come back, you just tell us what you were up to, and then we'll visit about other. Had a chance to collect our thoughts, and briefly, succinctly, just explain to us what you were doing the last time, and then we'll move on to other things.
I feel like I should take. I shouldn't say anything, but I'll say it was. It was kind of. I wanted it to be this interesting kind of a thing that would happen that people would find interesting.
Right. And so what was the point to it, other than just interest?
Well, I mean, that kind of was the point. I mean, interest.
Oh. He is unfucking bearable.
If that is him sober, I don't know how anyone talks to him ever.
He finally went on, I think 3 years later. He went on in 1990, and he was a lot more normal. And
do you mean off drugs?
Yeah, he was like, I was kind of being a fucking douche, and I was on a lot of drugs and everything else. And he was a lot more professional.
Because we saw drugs in both of those clips.
Yeah, somebody says, was he retarded? A little bit. Crispin Glover was a weird dude in general. It wasn't like, the Letterman thing was, that was part of a longer thing. Crispin Glover was a strange guy. It cost him a lot of gigs and work down the road.
I imagine. To me, getting him to act professionally in a scene would probably be like herding cats.
Yeah. Hobo Chili Recipe with $1.99 says Lord Farquaad the person. He didn't get Back to the Future Part 2 because they didn't want the fucking guy back because he was too weird.
He's a problem. I'm sure nobody wanted to act alongside him either.
So then when they did actually, Crispin Glover is part of like a really important case in Hollywood history. And that case is in Back to the Future 2, they didn't use him. They didn't want him.
Mm-hmm.
But when they did, in Back to the Future Part 2 where they go to the future, but then they go back to 1958 or whatever it is, 55, to go back to the Enchantment Under the Sea dance because they have to go back and undo everything else again.
Yeah.
They have to get the almanac, the sports almanac. Well, they used Crispin Glover from the first one in that movie, and they never paid Crispin Glover. So they used him, but they didn't have to use him for the movie. And for future Crispin Glover, they got an actor to hang upside down and do a impression, basically. So you didn't know it wasn't him.
Was he the weird, tall, slender man in Charlie's Angels? There was a freak in there too
remember.
that he kept their hair.
Yeah,
I don't really freaky.
I don't remember the Charlie's Angels movie, but anyway, so he sued Back to the Future and he won a shitload of money, and from then on, Hollywood could not use people's likeness without getting their permission and compensating them. It wasn't like, oh, we own the footage from the first movie, so we can just use it. Nope, they still had to get what's his name's permission, Crispin Glover's. Stevie J says April is correct, and he was a rat lord. Oh, so Crispin Glover was in Charlie's Angels. Crispin Glover.
Yeah, he's tall, slender man.
Oh, that guy.
That guy's a freak.
Oh, shit.
A total freak.
Why did I not realize that was Crispin? Wasn't that movie made in like 2000?
I don't know. I like the movie, though.
He hung in
Most girls do.
He hung in there looks-wise. Yeah, it was made in 2000. Huh.
I mostly like it because Cameron Diaz is in it and she's hot.
Yeah, you like Cameron Diaz.
I really do like her.
Willard remake, you're saying. Okay. So that's the story of Crispin Glover on Letterman.
Thin man, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, David Chandler with 50 memberships being handed out. Guys, if you want memberships, they are available because David Chandler just dropped 50 of them.
Thank you.
That is, I got to see what that takes off for Monday. 50 times our take of 2.6. That's 130 for Monday, and that's going to bring us down to an even 200 for Monday morning's goal. So it's going to be an easy start to the week.
Thanks, guys.
If you guys want free memberships, David Chandler says Merry Christmas. Oh, thank you, buddy.
Thank you so much.
David Lyons with $4.99 says Kamala Harris has studied that second interview for all of her speeches. Yes.
It is remarkably similar.
But here's how the membership thing works. If you guys go and hit join right now, and then you hit the 3 dots on the box that pops up and then activate gifted memberships for this channel, you'll probably end up getting one. And I believe we have now officially crossed over 700 members. Thank you guys very, very much. Hey, I have some terrible sports news for you. We're going to do this one, and then we're going to head out because I do have to get to a thing, so I'm probably going to cut overtime about 5 minutes short. I apologize for that, guys.
Okay.
We'll give it to you on the back end for the members stream.
Yeah, why don't we give it to you Sunday?
Yeah.
That'll work.
Bo Jackson, baseball star, football star, one of the greatest pure athletes in history, has unveiled that he is battling a terrible health crisis.
Okay. What is it?
For the last 1 year of his life, Bo Jackson, unbeknownst to the rest of us, never told any of us, just kept it to himself, fought his battle privately, and is still fighting that battle. He's had the hiccups. Bo Jackson has had the hiccups.
I'm assuming it throws off his
for
game.
a year. Well, he hasn't played for about 30 or 40 years.
Oh,
so
well,
he'll, I think
there's
he's
that.
about 30 years. So he's going to be okay. Thank you, Chevrolet JB, for becoming a steel toe bro.
Thank you.
Bo knows hiccups. Bo Jackson has been suffering intermittent silence for the last year. The multi-sport legend will undergo a procedure later this week to address a bout of chronic hiccups that he has dealt with since July 2020.
That's a diaphragm issue.
I'm sorry, July 2022, he said Wednesday.
So
I have done everything. Scare me, hang upside down, drink water, smell the rear end of a porcupine. It doesn't work.
What in God's name? What doctor are you going to?
You never heard of that? Smelling the porcupine's?
Smell a porcupine's ass?
Yeah, it's common.
What does it do for you?
Well, you get porcupine ass scent in your nose.
What does it smell like?
And then that filters down into your system.
Will you please tell us all what it smells
and
like?
it then reverses the respiratory
your diaphragm
cause of
upset?
the hiccups. Yeah. There's something about the smell of a gland in the porcupine's asshole that reverses the hiccups.
Do you know where your diaphragm is?
Yeah, women use one for birth control.
Yes, that causes hiccups for sure.
Yes, that's what causes birth control causes hiccups.
That's why I don't use it.
Stop using condoms, Bo. Fire Ginger becoming a member for a 12th month says keep up the good work. You know what? I think I will.
Thank you.
So yeah, he's been battling hiccups for 1 whole year, which would be, in his defense, remarkably remarkably stressful and terrible. I'm trying to read the chat at the same time. And there was a very funny comment I wanted to get to, but I was tripping over it.
Okay. Why don't you just read that first, buddy?
Aaron's sock account number 707 says David at it again. I just thought that was really funny, and I wanted to abandon.
That's what did it to you?
I wanted to abandon the Bo story just for that one. CJ with $5 says thoughts on asking Kyler Quinn to appear on the evening show. It could be fun, seeing how similar her and April look side by side without 5 BBCs. It's a good point. You got to get those BBCs out of there to see how much they look alike.
L-A-D-I-E.
That's a great point. Would you have Kyler Quinn on the show?
I don't see why not.
Yeah,
as long as she could keep it clean enough that we don't lose our channel.
You could both dress like slutty porn stars, and we could see how much you look
Well, then
alike.
everyone's in, right?
Yeah, we could have Kyler Quinn on an evening show. CJ, that is actually a really good idea. I don't mean to be surprised, but sounds like a great idea. Yeah, Aaron's sock account number 707. You can be very happy today. You actually threw me off.
Yeah.
On today's show.
What the hell? Yeah. So minor.
And he also got a membership gifted by David Chandler.
Very cool.
All right, guys, I'm going to head out about 5 minutes early. Forgive me. I apologize. We have a thing.
He has to poop.
We have a thing, and then on Sunday, I will give it back to you. We'll start 5 minutes early. April, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Happy Mother's Day. We'll see you again Sunday, I guess. So.
And guys, thank you again for a great week, another successful week. And you guys are only, like $200 or $150 into Monday morning's goal. So thank you very much for that. Hit like, hit subscribe. Thanks for doing it all. We'll talk to you again.